Or is it?
Before we go live, we were supposed to figure something out. Hi, guys. Welcome back. What is going on? We are here with John Young, Sevan Matosian, Will Brandstetter. Guys, sorry we kept pushing it today. For those of you who know, and for those of you who don't know, what we are hearing is that there is a storm, and as we've seen at the games in Madison, when storms roll in, shit can get really crazy. I've seen huge tents blow over, and stuff can get really dangerous. And I'm not like just saying that, just like, oh, I'm concerned like the umbrella might blow over and hit someone. Like when these winds come in, and some of the tornadoes I'm seeing that are hitting the Gulf live right now, even though it's several hundred miles away from Miami. This is the real deal. And I think O'Keefe did the right thing by evacuating the premises. That's what we hear. And so what looks like what's going to happen, and we'll hear from Will and John. We haven't spoken yet, but and everyone will chime in here and talk about what rumors they're hearing. But what it looks like we're hearing is that as the day goes on, there'll be a priority of which athletes, which heats, which events are most important to get to the end of the day. So like, and I'm just making this up because I'm a dickhead. If you're 75-year-old men, your class is already gone. You just go to the bar and drink now. You know what I mean? Like that's the least important. And I'm assuming they'll move through the teens and then through the age groups until finally they get to, and what are they called? The dudes with no arms and legs and shit. Adaptive class. Then they'll wipe those guys out. And then finally, hopefully, then I'm elite teams. I'm assuming at the top of this pyramid who gets to compete is the elite individuals. What do you think, John? And we'll get to the bottom of it here soon.
I mean, I don't know if that's how they're going to do it, but I do agree. I think they'll try to find a way, or they'll exhaust every way possible so the elite division will be able to do the full competition. And if that means cutting some divisions, that's what they'll do. But I don't know who is at the bottom of the tier and who's at the top of the at the top of the tier is probably the elite division.
Before we check in with Souza here, who I think is in the hotel, Will, are any of the live cams at Wodapalooza working? Can we bring one up in the center here, or is everything down there?
I'll check and see.
Okay, cool. Thank you. And if it's up, just throw it up. Let's see what their cameras are showing. Hey, Souza, what's up? Where you at, buddy? You look like you're in a hotel.
Yeah, I'm actually in the elevator bank. I'm about to head down to the lobby. It's crazy. Everybody's just shoveled in there right now. I could actually jump out in front and then show you guys what the event looks like. It's basically a ghost town right now, but we could give you a little view of what the weather looks like, what the event looks like, and then, of course, the hotel lobby, because there's a bunch of people hanging out there.
Hold on. I got to whoop someone's ass. Where's Khalifa? How dare you? He's coming. Don't get your panties in a twist. He's coming.
A good dude.
Yeah, people loved him. He stole the show.
We can try these bad boys out too, so hopefully we could snag somebody to throw them on.
We also have Saxon Panchik coming on in
awesome
90 seconds. And we'll get the scoop. We'll find out what the athletes know from all the people. Have you been to the lobby yet, Souza, today?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is it just filled with athletes and talent?
Yeah. It's a mix of just people kind of trying to wait it out from the event. But there's it's not all the elite athletes. Like some of them I think are probably taking advantage of the rest and chilling in their room. But it's pretty crowded. Did you see that photo that I sent you yet?
No.
Souza, okay. I've heard the Australian team is trying to start a party down there. Is that true? Thunder from Down Under?
It's a very party-like atmosphere. I just need to do it.
Are there actually people like boozing and stuff?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't be hating. Hey, Sevan fights were amazing. Man, oh man. If you didn't watch the UFC last night and watch the Calvin Kattar fight against Gigi, it is 5 rounds of some of the most brutal fighting I've ever seen. It's times like that I think maybe I have a bad habit. Like it's not healthy. Yeah, incredible fight. I agree. So your connection works in the elevator.
Apparently.
Nuts. Will, what's the story with the streams? Do we have any thoughts on that?
Nothing is live. I heard they said they can't stream super spreader events, so they turned it all off.
Right.
All right, so we're in the lobby now.
What is the status with viruses? I supposedly they don't spread in the sun. How do they do in the rain? Anyone know? No one knows. No one knows.
They don't spread in hotel lobbies either, though, so we're good.
So all of these people here, these are mostly athletes or coaches or somehow people who are
Yeah,
competing.
we'll do a little wraparound tour.
Okay.
Some people hanging out.
Is that Danny
doesn't look-
Spiegel?
No, I thought it was, but it doesn't look like it's her. Little picnic action over here going down.
See if you can move the camera just really slow. You can have it always moving so it doesn't freak people out, but see if you can just go really slow. I saw some buff dudes with tattoos.
Buttery bows action. We got a little beach setup here. And
There's
see
Saxon.
more.
Where's Saxon?
He's in the podcast.
Oh.
He's looking for you in the lobby, Saxon.
Can they hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, Saxon, can you see what's on our big screen right now?
Yeah, I think I saw a
Starbucks
push-up
line.
contest.
You saw what contest?
Push-up?
Oh, probably. That's how they're gonna announce the winner today. It's all gonna come down to a push-up contest.
I just want to know why they're doing push-ups and not burpees.
What? Right. Oh, so Saxon, that's the lobby of the International. Are you upstairs in your room right now?
Yeah, I'm in the Hyatt.
Okay.
I'm glad I'm not there.
And why is that?
I would never get on the elevator.
You would just get mobbed or too many people, too crowded?
No. It would probably just be hitting every floor.
Oh, right. How far are you from the venue?
Like 800 meters.
Oh, so you're close.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
a very
actually,
exact measurement.
Wait, hold on a
Well-
second. Sousa, pan to the left. Look at that dude. There's a dude just sleeping there. Look at more. He's in a blue shirt. Just okay. What have they told you? Can you tell us what they've told you? No one knows what's going on our end.
I don't know either. They just told us that they would update us. I thought we would get something around 3. It's like stopped raining, I think. But yeah, we don't know anything yet. I'm just
So you would
assuming it's going to be a late night.
So not that it would start at 3, but that you would get more information at 3.
Right.
And how do they send you that information? Is it text, email?
Email, and then they have the app.
Right. Okay. So there's nothing like specific for the email is the only thing specifically the athletes get.
Right.
That and it probably spreads like wildfire, right? Like if you get it, you'll immediately text it to your brothers and whoever.
Yeah.
Are they with you now? Do they stay in the same hotel?
So my brother, both of them have Airbnbs. I was at Spencer's Airbnb. I was actually planning to stay there, but it was like 2 miles out. And I just didn't like riding a scooter from there in, just because you can't catch it. Like Ubers take forever. So like scooters were the best way.
Wait a second. Spencer rides a scooter, like a moped, like a Vespa,
like the Lime scooters.
But it's electric or gas powered, and it has 2 wheels.
Yeah,
Oh
they're everywhere down here. I mean, I was driving them to because I go get breakfast at his place, so I just take a Lime scooter over there.
So they have to give people enough time who are like 20 minutes away or 30 minutes away to get in.
Yeah, I'd
So
assume. I would say if we started, probably be around 5.
Okay.
Like earliest, but I mean, like, I don't know what they're gonna do. I would say, like, if anything, they'd probably go elite teams, like men and women, and then us. I thought maybe they could put both the workouts together. That was another thing.
Explain to me what that looks like. Explain to me what.
Are you saying like less rest in between?
Maybe
rest
just
time?
reprogram the whole workout with those movements.
Oh, and combine them?
Yeah.
Wow.
That would make an interesting workout.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because we were supposed to do shuttle runs, but how do you do shuttle runs on wet matting?
Well, I was thinking
so
handstand walking would be difficult
I
too.
slipped coming up or coming around on the run. So like I think that's just gonna be a hard thing to do. So I thought maybe they could like alternate that with like an echo bike.
So that is
knows?
serious. Like I've never done shuttle runs. I'm no athlete. I don't know anything about mats. You're saying that basically the shuttle runs will get really, really weird.
I think so.
And just on the turns or even running straight?
It's 10. So it's 30 feet, 30 feet, 30 feet, 30 feet, 10 times.
Man.
from what I understand. We didn't even do our brief though, so
Would the
don't-
handstand walking not be sketchy too on wet flooring?
not as sketchy. I hope they don't take that away.
Hey,
That's a good movement for you.
so let's say they called it right now. Patrick Vellner would walk away with 100 Gs.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Saxon would be ahead of his brothers.
Listen, we would take it home and we would do those other events.
Oh, you and Scott and Spencer?
They wouldn't let that. They wouldn't let that fly.
Who, your brothers?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Wow. Everyone else goes on vacation and Scott's like, let's go, boys. We're having this
We're
out in
putting
the
all
gym.
our money in the pot. Winner takes all.
Hey, were you in the lane next to Colton Mertens yesterday?
Yeah.
And you were trying to keep up?
I really wasn't looking at him, to be honest. Just because I knew he has a short range of motion and that was going to be a really good workout for him. So I was just like, don't even look to the right.
Okay, so you told yourself that. You're like, hey, that's not your rabbit.
Yeah. Honestly, I was down. Me and him were on like the far end. Like we couldn't really see anyone.
You guys were neck and neck for a while.
Yeah, on that first one, and then he hit the lighter overhead squat that just took off.
Yeah. How is your body right now?
It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel good. I mean, I'm used to volume. I always like volume. I always feel like I start to do better once the volume adds up. So that's kind of like my thing. Obviously, that's a couple of things I need to work on is like bringing intensity more earlier in the weekend when everybody's fresh. But that's just something I need to take home and practice.
Are you feeling any of those GHDs from day one, from the very first workout?
For sure. I think everybody is. I think that's one of those movements you don't feel until like 2 or 3 days later.
It's so cool to hear you say that too, because Vellner predicted that. We had before it started. He goes, "Oh, see that right there," and we're like, "What?" Well, I was like, "What?" John and I think Brian understood, and he's like, "That one stays with you the whole competition." Like,
yeah, I didn't feel it the day after, but it's like 2 or 3 days, like you feel it.
Yeah. Your brother did, and I'm happy to say that. Normally, I don't make any predictions that are valid, but I knew your brother would do well on that workout. He's a stud when it comes to anything overhead.
Which
squats. The one, Scott. Sorry, Scott. Well, I mean, all of you. Are you surprised that Scott took second in that?
No. Honestly, I mean, I think any like veteran CrossFitter would look at that workout and would be like that's a Dave Castro workout, right? Like that's something you would see at the games where it's like you're gonna see like the top like 5 to 7, and then there's gonna be like a 2 or 3 minute gap of everybody else, and it's just like these are like people that train hardcore, in my opinion, and like they've been around to understand like the roots of CrossFit, and I thought that there was something in there for everybody. You have your heavy barbell, high skilled, high gymnastics, high volume. And I just think you're going to get the most well-rounded out of that workout, in my opinion. Like that's something you would see at the games.
I think he's saying Vellner's not well-rounded.
No, he took what did he take, 6th or 7? No.
He got 10th in that. It was a bad workout for him. Yeah. I'm just giving you a hard time, Saxon.
Saxon, hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Souza, can you unmute yourself, buddy?
Yep.
So where are we looking right now? Do you recognize that, Saxon? Is that the front of the?
That's the entrance for spectators.
And I see no one, Souza.
Yep, it's a ghost town out here.
I hear a siren.
I was gonna try to see if I could sneak in to show you guys what it looks like inside, but I mean, you could see all the vendors are kind of hunkered down, holding on to all their protein shakes and water bottles so they don't float away.
So did they make everybody leave the venue?
Yeah.
Correct. They kicked everybody out, and then the reason why they're not letting them back in is apparently there needs to be a certain time between the last time they saw lightning and the time that they could like say that they could start the event. So I've heard that every time they get ready to bring people back in, the lightning hits again, and then it pushes everything back by a certain amount of time. I'm not exactly how much.
Show us that netting on the ground. I heard something about this earlier. You see that netting on the ground? I guess that netting was up all around the fence so that people couldn't see in.
Yeah, the whole thing was covered, and when the storm first came through, it must have just been crazy. But they pulled it down in preparation and dropped all those sandbags.
Yeah. And that's what I was telling people. Like, that's the kind of thing, if you don't take precaution on it and you leave that netting up, that fence will blow across the street and wrap around 50 cars. I mean, it will be no joke when that wind pours
They
in
need to
there.
give that lady a raise. I don't know if you guys could see her, but she's like the only one sitting with the product there, just hanging out. The rest of those booths look like a little bit of carnage.
I wonder what the impact is on those vendors too. Like, some of them spending every last dime to get there and then not getting their last day there, which is hopefully their biggest day, right? To sell and make a name for themselves. This sucks.
Yeah, absolutely. Because then if you don't, you got to pay to ship all that stuff back, right? And so
Yeah.
then you end up losing money. So if you don't sell enough inventory and the cost to get it back equals the same amount that you made, you end up being a wash, which that sucks.
Saxon, I'm going to ask you a really dumb question. You ready?
Yeah.
Is there any part of you that's like, yeah, this is cool. It's over. I had a good time. I'm ready to go home.
No.
No.
Never.
There's
I
no
never-
party that's like kind of happy you don't have to do it.
Honestly, I'm always like, I just want one more day.
Wow.
Hey,
Okay, what
there's a lot of people in the comments asking about the last event. It has been announced, guys. It's 55 toes to bar, 55 devil's press.
Yeah, that's like a remix of the online competition they had, where it was 10-1.
Yeah, I did that one. It was terrible. It crushed me.
Wait,
I
it's
think
just
this
one
will be a
round
little
of
more
that?
enjoyable. Yeah,
It's one. Oh, how long does that take?
it's a 9-minute cap.
Yeah, 9-minute time cap.
Wait,
It doesn't take very long. That's into one didn't anyway.
10
Don't
to 1
you
was
do the
like, I think
55
top times
toes
were
to-
like 6 minutes.
7 minutes.
6 to
Yeah,
7,
yeah, sub 7.
I'm sorry. I stepped on you guys. Say that again. What did you say?
So the top times in the qualifier were sub 7, 6 minutes, 6 to 7.
What happens in that workout, Saxon? Do you do the 55 toes to bar like in one set and you're done in like less than 2 minutes, and then you just war with the devil's press, or?
You can hit 30 toes to bar in about 50 seconds, like unbroken. About 50 seconds for 30. So I would say probably you'll see people getting off the toes to bar about 1:30 to 2 minutes. And then I would say you can probably do 12 to 15 devil presses a minute,
What's the weight?
50s.
50s and 35s.
And that's a burpee, right? But with dumbbells in your hand. That's what a devil's press is?
Yeah, so it's burpee, and then you take the dumbbells from ground to overhead.
Oh, my goodness.
So
Have you
about,
done
I'd say
50 in a
12
row,
minute.
Saxon, before?
I've done 35 in a row.
How'd that feel?
It's not bad. I mean, so you can't clean and jerk it, so it has to be like a snatch from the ground, which I think will be very different, especially for taller athletes, just because they can't dip underneath it, so they have to pass through that full range of motion. In my opinion, it's definitely towards shorter people. Would definitely help. I mean,
So you think Colt Mertens
What?
might do well at this one?
probably.
Susie, you're killing it with the view, by the way. When you say you can't, when you're saying you have to snatch it, that's the rules, or you have to do it because that's the only
That's what's
way
set
to
in
do
the
it?
standards.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
normally
so-
you can like go burpee, shoulders, press, but this one it's burpees, ground to overhead.
Oh shit. So that would be a
And-
no. Oh, look at that. Sorry, real quick. Is that someone living in that tent and then another someone's vendor shit blew over?
That's the athlete area for like all the other divisions.
Okay.
All these tents make me feel like I'm right at home in the Bay Area of California.
Oh man. Saxon, what city do you live in?
Cleveland.
Do you guys have that in Cleveland, or is it too cold? Or do you
I
just have
don't-
encampments all over?
No, I don't go down to the city.
Oh, okay. You're a country boy.
Sorta. I just try to stay out of the city.
He's suburbia.
Yeah. I
Man,
don't
look
leave
at-
my house.
So, is there any chance? Has anyone talked about it just being over?
No.
Oh,
They said it's definitely not canceled.
they did say that,
They said that at like 11 today.
right? I get, but no one can really know because,
No
like,
one can know.
okay. And do you check the satellites? Are you that guy? Like, do you have like a window open on your phone and you're just constantly checking the satellites, or?
Nah, I'm just kind of chilling. I mean, I just took a nap.
Oh, awesome. What will you do when they tell you it's go time? Will they be like, will you drink a cup of coffee and get it?
Yeah, for sure. I'm just curious as to how long, of a notice we'll have.
Okay.
I'm
It's like
assuming they're
warm-
going to brief us like before we go on the floor, and it's just going to feel really rushed. I hope not, but if they're going to try and get 2 events in, probably. Another part of me, like I said, was saying that they're trying to figure out a alternate workout where it's just one workout. That way they're cutting their time in half.
Do you think they could make like
Oh.
a double workout where it's worth 200 points, but in 2 separate ways? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know. I could see. Wonder what's going on there.
Oh, you got to get it all pumped out.
This is great
You don't
coverage.
know how. Have you guys had to deal with anything like this before here?
This is my first year.
Oh, cool.
I know they have. It's my first year, but they said they have.
Okay, awesome. Thanks, guys.
Okay, so he said
No.
hopefully by 4:30.
Let's hear
Well, they-
Souza. Give us the scoop, buddy.
Yeah, so I just asked them, and because they were the volunteers here, and they just said, hey, I asked them, are you guys starting back up? Do we have any information? And they said, no, all we were told is hurry up and get to Flagler because they're going to start pumping the water out of the stage area there. So they are making their moves to get it cleaned up and to get it back and working, but there's no telling as when that's going to be. They don't know. They don't have that information.
When you look at Flagler, do you see it as a place that can retain water?
Yeah, I'll show you this one here. This is that gauntlet area from before, which is right next to Flagler. So I would imagine the two look pretty much identical. I'll come over here and I'll bring it up over the fence. And for those of you guys in the comments saying that I was giving you guys seizures with the camera, I'm trying my hardest to make it slow and stable for you. So
You're doing
hopefully
great, Souza. You're doing
it's not too
awesome.
much Blair Witch Project there. So
That's
you can see
that's Flagler.
no,
Oh.
this is the gauntlet. Flagler's over there, but you could see how much water's on there. Like clearly this would be a safety issue, right? Like even if they dry this up a little bit, like
I don't know, Souza. Constantly varied.
Nobody's running fast though on that. If it's a shuttle sprint, everybody would be slip and sliding.
yeah, for sure. I'm gonna actually see if I could get into the event now.
Hey, this is
And,
like
it's
CNN. We have
for-
nothing to say, but we still stay on the air. This is awesome.
Oh yeah, look, there's some activity. It looks like by the vendors now. I'll see if I can get around to get over there.
So Saxon, one more time. Sorry. So so let's say they say, okay, buddy, we're going in 30 minutes. What will you do to get ready? Will you drink a cup of coffee? Will you shoot down a Red Bull? Will you pray to God? What will you do?
I have a nice cup of Cuban coffee I've been holding on to.
That's awesome. Serious?
Yes.
All right, man. Thank you so much for coming on, dude. I really
You got
appreciate
it.
it. Yeah.
Of course.
And
thank
we'll
you,
be
Saxon.
rooting for you.
All right.
Thanks for
Thanks.
letting Colton win. Peace.
Good luck.
Grass-fed.
Oh, I can't tell if people are lining up here yet or just kind of coming to stick it out. But okay, so check it out. Even from when the last time we came by here, all these tents are kind of folded. It looks like they're propping all of them up right now and resetting back up their tables and what have you. So it does look like they're getting ready to kick this thing off. And I'm going to go inside and give you guys a tour of the ghost town.
Sorry, I was texting. Did you say they are letting people in?
It looks like it. I'm gonna. Yeah, it looks like they're vendors, but I got this press pass, so should be okay.
Okay, I want to see this.
Yeah, let's
And
find
so,
this out.
Susan, when we see stuff kicked to the ground, is that the weather that did that, or they lay those signs down as precautionary?
I think they laid it all down as precautionary because they knew this was coming, right?
Is that Nicole Christensen right there? Look at that hair. Hey, can they hear us? Uh-oh.
No.
Okay, good.
I have a verified thing. It looks like there's some sort of hang up. Oh, but they're letting people in now. All right, cool.
I think that's fantastic when he said they would do the final 2 workouts at home.
Thank
the
you.
brothers.
I know.
Here we go.
And he's not even joking, right?
Yeah, they would. No, he's probably not. I mean, he's up by 1 point on Scott. There's no way Scott's just letting that count.
Grass-fed beef liver. You know you like it.
Trying to see who else we can. Let's see who else we can get on here.
We could really do it like CNN, and I could just start pumping out fear.
Hey, Souza.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Have you heard whether it's supposed to be called Dale or Dale?
It is Dale. It's not
Dale.
Dale. It's Dale, bro.
Okay,
Come
they've
on,
been calling her
Pitbull.
Dale on the broadcast, and I was like, are we
Are you
sure
guys
it's not
resetting back
Dale?
up now? Okay. Do you guys know when they're like going to kick things off? Did they give you that information at all? 4:15 they are? Okay, cool. Awesome, guys. Glad you hunkered down and they're there.
Hey, ask him how
Yeah.
bad it was there, Souza, and then recap what they just told you. Did they stay through the storm?
Okay, let me ask him.
Okay.
Hey, did you guys stay out here while the storm came through? No, you just closed it down? Was it pretty bad? Did it get your guys' stuff pretty good, or were you able to? Just a little rain? Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Yeah,
Hey,
just a little rain.
I'm gonna answer Taylor Self really quick. He's in the comments. Right now they're pumping water out of Flagler. The guy said they hope to get started around 4:30. Is that right? That was the time, right, Savan?
I didn't hear. I thought those people just said 4:15. We got to hear from Souza
Yeah,
still.
4:15. They just said they're letting people. They're gonna start letting people back into the event at 4:15, and they're hoping to get things going like right after that. I mean, I imagine they want to try to fill it as much as they can, and then they'll bring the athletes in. But you got to figure it's gonna take a little time, right? Because the athletes still need to warm up and everything else before they get in here.
Yeah.
So yeah, look, I mean, all this stuff, they're going to have to get all this, but I imagine they'll get this thing popped back up and going pretty quickly. We got the Noble booth. I'm going to try to see if we could get into Flagler. Sorry if I'm spinning around too quick.
Nah, you're good, dude. Hey, we're lucky we have you there on the ground.
Oh yeah, look, I could probably get in through here. Okay. Let's see. I'm here at another peaceful protest. And you could just see. No, just kidding, guys. Yeah, boom. Here we go. So this is in between. Wait, where am I? Okay, so this is Flagler right here. So this is coming out onto the floor. Oh, look, and we got the volunteers. This is how they get the water out.
How?
Nothing more, but they're just brushing it off. Just literally, there's
okay.
Group of 5, 6 volunteers just brushing it off. You could tell this whole thing kind of blew down in the process of the storm there.
I hope they get it dry. I feel like this has a good chance to be sketchy.
Me too. I'm not worried
Maybe
about it
I'll-
being sketchy. I'm worried about it being called off. I'm so that's sorry. I'm trying to send out text messages. Recap what you just said, Souza. So the last time we heard was 4:15 that we will possibly get the show going again, and right now it's 3:37. That does not look likely,
Yeah.
right?
No, 4:15. They're going to start letting people officially back in the event,
Uh-huh.
and then they're hoping to get it rolling as soon as they can after this. I will say this thing is slick, like slick.
Let's see.
That's
Will you
le-
set your phone down and just run and just hit it like one of those banana? What are those called?
Don't tempt me with a good time.
As far as what's been said today, what the group.
Hey Jay, can I have where are your headphones at? Right here.
We hear you good though, Taylor.
I know, but I can't hear you guys, so I'm coming on with
All
earbuds.
Oh,
That was great. That was great.
Oh my goodness!
That was so good, Susan.
Wow, dude, are you
These are
kidding
definitely
me?
soaked now,
What's up?
but yeah, that's
Holy
how fun it
shit.
is.
You missed Susan do a slip and slide move.
Yes.
It was great.
Susan set his
Wow,
phone down
that's
and
what
ran and
Flagler
slid.
looks like? Okay, so
Yeah. They're
what
brushing
about
water
Tina
out of
Hills?
it right now.
What about Dale? I'm not calling that workout Dale. It's fucking Dale.
Hey, okay, so let's talk about that for a second, Taylor. John brought that up to me this morning, and I was like, no, of course it's Dale, because they said it has to do with Dale Earnhardt. But is that? I guess
That's what I thought. They're like, this is an elimination workout, and I think Dale, the Eliminator roller coaster. I don't know.
what?
No.
Dale,
Mr.
Dale
305,
did drive
Pitbull.
fast.
Mr. 305 Pitbull from Miami, Dale. Come on, guys.
But what is
Okay, it looks like they have these sponge rollers.
And
that
what's
they're
Dale?
moving.
Squeegees?
Sorry, Susan, real quick. Let's wrap this up. What's Dale mean?
So Dale means go forward or go ahead in Spanish.
Okay.
There you go. So it makes even more sense other than Dale, a race car driver. What's going on?
No, dude, you're uncultured. Dale is sick. That's yeah.
Taylor,
Sorry, go ahead.
let's start just with some superficial questions for Taylor. Hi, how are you today?
I'm doing good, man. I've been in my hotel room since I woke up. Well, I went to the pool earlier before it started raining, but I'm going a little stir crazy.
Yeah, is it
We're in
hard
my
being in your hotel?
Airbnb with 6 people, and we're just talking about poop stories.
How far are you from the venue?
How far am I from the venue? Like
Yeah.
a 10-minute drive or like a 20-minute walk.
And does that stress you out at all that they're going to be like, "Hey, come down," and you're too far away?
No, not. Oh, well, I mean, I can't fucking change it. So
You just go with the flow. Why not go
Yeah.
over to the hotel and chill in the lobby?
I don't know. They haven't even sent us an email yet. I don't know. Like, I know nothing.
Why? And the people you're staying with, are they all on this email list? Or are you the only one on the email list? The people you're staying with?
I'm the only one on the email list, and I wasn't even initially. I don't think even on the email list.
Yeah, like my OCD would be, I would be tripping if I was an athlete right now, like that somehow I was going to miss the roll call. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, luckily I'm friends with people who like other people really like and talk to a lot. So
Let me tell you something. If Jason Hopper gets the notice that it's starting in 10 minutes, you're going to get that 9 minutes later.
Hey,
that would be
Taylor,
fucked up.
did you hear the time they were going to try to start back up?
Yeah, they said they were going to try to. You said they were going to try to start back at 4:35, but what is that? Like, who's starting back up at 4:35?
So
That's
they're-
so
they're-
vague.
Yeah, we don't.
What does
know.
that even? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, dude.
Just the competition in general. We don't have any other information than that.
So
Hey,
scale this. Like we just don't know.
I just want to say one thing real quick. You guys, we are just filling airtime right now. This is not criticism of the event organizers at all. If you take it that way at all, just leave. Like, there is no criticism of the event organizers.
Yeah, it's raining. It's not anybody's fault.
A storm rolled in.
Yes.
They can't stop that.
We have John
Yeah,
here to talk about like how people have done so far. If things get slow, we got Taylor Self here to tell us what athletes know and to tell us about how sore his body is. And other than that,
my body feels great.
It does?
Yeah, I'm not really that sore at all.
How's your stomach?
My stomach? Why would my stomach?
We were talking about the GHDs earlier.
Oh, really?
Event one.
Are people sore from that?
They feel it.
I'm not at all. From that workout, at least.
Which one so far has had?
You did crush that one. So
The echo, the echo. My legs were sore from that, but by today they feel. I think the run workout yesterday flushed them a bit, and I thought they were going to be pretty wrecked from the overhead squats, but.
For those of you who don't know, this is Taylor Self. He was in the Last Chance qualifier last year, just barely did make it to the CrossFit Games. He's taken a second, a 32nd, a 30th, an 11th, and a first, and an 11th. He was quite commanding in his first and his second place. His first place finish was on the row, swim, run. How far was it? Oh, okay. I was gonna say I didn't see a run, but that's because I did see a run. It was on the
air runner.
The air runner.
I'll criticize them a little bit. They didn't even post about me. They make a post about every event winner, and the event I win, they're like, that's not.
Will,
that
can we
count.
go to the Wodapalooza Instagram and verify that? I don't want Taylor spreading
go there.
rumors.
No, dude.
We posted about you, Taylor.
That's
Yeah, I
okay.
know.
That's
Thank
what
you,
we're here
guys.
for, buddy. That's what we're here for. We got you.
Souza, who else is there? Is it just volunteers and that one vendor? Is there anyone else there?
Yeah,
Some
that's
security?
pretty much it. Just volunteers, just some security people. They got a lot more volunteers out on Flagler. And what I was gonna say too is like these volunteers have been working not only so hard this whole entire weekend, but now I could see them pouring in and just start attacking Flagler Stadium. So talk about the event, like you were saying earlier, don't criticize it, like criticize it. This is amazing. The fact that they're able to come in here and do this, and I bet you within an hour or an hour and a half, this whole thing will be filled up and turned around just like it was last night.
Dear Mr. O'Keefe, the event is perfect, except you have not given Taylor Self his adequate acknowledgement. Thank you.
Correct.
Watch the numbers. We have 1,766 people watching live right now, but I'm going to say something. Watch this number. Let's see what happens to the number. Souza, is the DEI Council from CrossFit Inc. out there doing their part to make the event a better place? Do you see them?
And it's 800 people. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, we got the DII council. They're right here meeting.
Good. Perfect.
Yeah.
Taylor, did you? So there were. Okay, here we go. I mean, dude, how are you going to
Keep
get any
scrolling.
FaceTime on there, Taylor? You got Rich Froning, Haley Adams, Matt Fraser. I mean,
Don't know what to tell you, man. That's personal. I take it personal.
let me see that picture of Medeiros. What's he doing? That's some buttery bro stuff. Let me see that. Let me see his gender neutral post. What is that? Yeah,
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes things come out of my mouth and I have no idea what.
Is
they
that what
mean.
you call his
Hey,
haircut?
That's how you have to pose if you want to make it on any front end media these days, Taylor. You're gonna have to do one of those.
Nobody knows what it means. It's provocative. It gets the people going.
I read. Yeah, you know what song that's from, Taylor?
Yes, I know what song that's from.
You're a good dude.
Don't you drop our viewer count.
When they say it's go time, Taylor, what will you do to prepare? Like, are you gonna drink a cup of coffee? Will you start stretching? What will you do?
I'll head over to the venue and then warm up and be ready to go. I mean, it's the Dale is, handstand walk, shuttle run, and sandbag carry. So you got, I mean, those are three. Not easy modalities to warm up for, but there's not a whole ton of mobility involved. So it's not like you're spending a lot of time doing mobility work. It's just kind of priming the nervous system to hurt really bad in a short time period. So it'll be a long warm up. But
Anything else? Food? Go ahead, John. Sorry, go ahead.
Do you think that will come down to whoever is fastest on their hands, like a race,
No.
a handstand stock race? No.
I don't
What do
think
you
so.
What do you think the limiter will be on that?
I think picking up the sandbag and going fast on the second carry and pushing the shuttle run. I think you can gain. Yeah. Sandbag carry and the run.
Just fast transitions then?
Did you not want to leak a secret right there? What are you doing? Is that your editor right here turning on?
There's no secrets, but I'm not going to give my strategy out.
That's awesome.
All right, brother. Thank you. Take care. I appreciate you giving us 5 or 10 minutes of your time while you're a complete
course.
nervous wreck and like in near tears. You
I'm
coming
not.
on.
Okay. See you guys.
Hey, did you? Honest question. Did you use Irish Spring this morning?
No, I use Dr. Squatch.
Oh, is that some hippie stuff?
No. You got to look that up. What do you wash with?
Dove.
Dove, dude. That's
Yeah.
You take ancestral supplements and then you put Dove on your skin.
I know. It's probably lowers my T count. You're right. But you know why I did it? My boys just want bars of soap and it's just cheap on Amazon so that they can they just want to use bars of soap. Like I don't even use soap.
All right. Well, check out Dr.
I
Squatch.
just-
It's the shit.
I just
you
spit
could probably
on
get
my
sponsored
junk.
by him.
I just spit on my junk. Who's sponsored by him?
You probably could get sponsored by him. I'm saying.
Oh. I hope so.
The show, the podcast.
Dove bar?
No. Dr. Squatch.
Oh, okay. I'm going to look it up right now.
All right.
Peace and love. Thanks, buddy.
Good luck, Taylor.
See you guys. Thank you.
Dr. Squatch?
I think these would be. Oh yeah, that's slick too.
It's pine tar soap.
Dude, this stuff's expensive. Oh yeah, this is fancy stuff.
So I spun the camera around real quick because I was going to let you guys know. I walked over there and it looked like one of the head people of the event. She goes, "Are you a vendor?" And I said, "No, I'm press. I'm just giving people a look inside." And she goes, "Okay, where'd they let you in at?" And I said, "At the front, there was a little line formed." And then she went into a scramble because I do believe the only people that are allowed in here right now are vendors, which makes complete sense because if you guys look at it, I mean, you have all this merchandise and it's just completely open. You know what I mean?
Just
wow.
let them know you're with the Sevon podcast, dude. Feel free to swing my name around.
Oh, I've been dropping it all weekend, baby. We're good.
Oh, good. All right.
Hey, Savon, do you want to look at the updated leaderboard?
Sure. Let's do it.
Because we haven't gotten into that yet.
Let's do that. And someone said, let's check out Danielle Brandon's Instagram. Let's go over and check that out. Maybe let's see if there's some insight there. We'll let you decide whether there's anything there worth sharing. Should we start with the men, John?
Sure. You think Brian would come on too, or no?
I think he's busy. I have texted him and I think he's pretty.
All right, let's start with him.
No,
and
you're
then
good. Thank you.
Will,
Okay,
can you-
just so you guys know, two things. Feel free to interrupt anyone if we get breaking news. And it looks like the doors are going to open at 4:00, which is 10 minutes from now.
Yeah, it looks like all the vendors are getting in and getting everything set back up right now.
Fee Sagafi, Jason Hopper.
what's his lookalike? Oh no! Oh.
Oh no! Oh no! That's the guy from Goonies.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Don't do him like
So
that.
that thing
that
up there
is so
flipping
mean.
earlier.
That is so mean. Eric, thank you. Thanks, brother. Thanks for the loot. And someone else gave some loot earlier today to Dennis Olari. Okay. Sorry, Will, I didn't mean to step on you there. One
right.
final one before we go into the numbers. Colton will be on that yacht promo shoot with the athletes for Wodapalooza, wearing a gold chain, shades, toothpick in his mouth, and a chest tattoo. What about Clive overalls just with nothing on underneath? That's what I'm thinking. But he can still have the toothpick. All right, let's do it. What do you see here, John? Anything surprising?
So Vellner's pretty pulled away in first, and then second and third is very close between Cole Sager and Phil Toon. They're separated by 6 points. And then Carone is 12 points behind Cole. Samuel is 14 points behind Alexander. And then you have Dallin, and then all three Panchiks are within 8 points of each other. Saxon is in first, Scott is in eighth, and Spencer is in ninth. Saxon's in seventh. And then we got Hopper, Mertens, and Taylor Self separated by 8 points too. So there's a lot of close races interspersed between in the leaderboard. But honestly, for the podium, anybody who is seventh all the way down to seventh has a chance to podium.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Vellner has kind of got first locked up, but depending how these events go, because both of these events are possible to have a big discrepancy for one of those guys to have bad events. So it is, I would say, all the way down to seventh, which is sixth, all the way down to sixth. So Dallin Pepper, Samuel Cornoyer, Alexander Carone, Cole Sager, and Phil Toon will all battle it out for the podium. I'm really hoping Phil holds on to it. He's been holding on all week. He's kind of been the surprise of the whole competition, in my opinion, him and Ellie Turner. So, yeah, and that's the myth.
Two things to put in perspective, people. Pat Vellner has 516 points. So basically, if he didn't do the last two workouts, he still would beat the bottom five guys. And if he just didn't do one of the workouts, he'd be in the top 20 basically, as long as he did semi-decent at the one he's in. So to sort of put in perspective what John is saying, that he's in a really, really good spot. When you look at these scores, John,
Mm-hmm.
Is this the way a scoreboard should look? Do the placements say anything to you about the programming or the athletes who are here? Like, is you're like, yeah, this I can tell by this that this is the way it should be. It should be spread out like this.
I think the test has been pretty well rounded so far, to be honest, which makes sense because Vellner is in first and he's the most well-rounded athlete. I do think it's nice that you have a separation in tiers, which also marks for a well-rounded test when you have a separation in tiers like that, because you have second and third are very close. Carone's by himself, and then scroll down a little bit. And then you got Samuel and Dallin, all 4 points from each other. Saxon, Scott, and Spencer are 8 points with each other. Jason, Colton, and Taylor are all 8 points with each other. So you have these nice tiers that go down the leaderboard, and that usually marks a well-rounded competition. You look at Taylor Self and Colton Mertens have been two of the most inconsistent people in this competition. and they're right next to each other. That's kind of insane. Look at their placements. It's the complete opposite from each other.
Yeah. Crazy.
And they're right next to each other when the whole scoreboard shakes out.
I'm usually not a fan of this statement. Well, we'll see what the workouts are. I'm like, screw you. Like the best rises to the top. But this is one of those things where like,
this doesn't get out of you guys.
We'll see what the workouts are. At least for that tier. I have a question for you about the tiers. I just want to say, people who are turning in, we have John Young on. We're talking about the leaderboard that's been updated. We are waiting for a couple athletes to join us. And in the top view, in the Matt Souza view, he is actually at the venue, and he's giving us a live stream from there. And what you're seeing is the vendors have now been let back in, and some of the volunteers. And I think that's it. I don't think any of the public has been let back in, or any of the athletes. Is that correct, Souza?
Yeah, in fact, they just kicked me out.
Oh.
The lady in that car did. I ran into her the first time, and she was like, "Are you a vendor?" And I said, "No." They just let me in through the front gate. She said, "Okay." And I said, "I'll see myself out." And then I just been wandering around, and then she drove up and she
completely
stopped me.
told on you.
She goes, "What are you doing?" And I said, "I'm just walking around filming." And she goes, "Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave." And I said, "Oh, I tried to get out the other way, and I'll head back to the front." And then I said, "Do you want to give me a ride to make sure I go?" She said, "No, but I don't want to see you again until the event's open." And I said, "Okay."
Oh, that sucks. That's not right. Hey, that reminds me of when Brian got fired at the CrossFit Games for filming the Masters athletes. It's like, come on, man. Come on, man. Like that's someone not thinking, hey, that floor's nice, that checkerboard floor.
Yeah. And but in her defense, like all this merchandise is just out here and exposed, and there's a couple different entrances, and the communication always gets crossed, right? Like a couple vendors come in, then people line up, and then they think it's open again, and then it kind of gets out of hand quickly. So
I hate it when you
respect her
prove me
position,
wrong.
but-
I hate it when you prove me wrong when you make
Sorry. I mean, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, that is true. They do have an obligation to like what for all they know, you're in there stealing shit from the vendors, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Going back to this list, John, tell me this. This is my own selfish desire. What tier is Colt? How many tiers are there, let's say, in this list of 37 athletes, and what tier is Colton in? Colton and Taylor.
If you're going to stretch it out all the way to 40 athletes, I would say Patrick Vellner is in a tier of his own.
Wow.
And then probably all the way down to
This is some of our favorite people, Mr. Bill Grundler and Jamie Hagia.
Oh, nice.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Nice.
Yes, sir. How we doing, guys?
I would say 2nd through 12th is probably in the next tier.
Hold on one second. Souza, can you talk to them, or did we miss them?
No, and they're kind of on a mission. They run a
Okay.
hot, shuttle out, so they got to get to where they need to be. I don't want to bother them.
If you see someone else, just fire one question at them. Ask them just for any updated news we can get on terms of the start of the event. Okay, sorry, John.
So all the way from 2nd to 12th, which is Phil Toon, all the way down to Taylor Self, and Colton Mertz is included in that. I would put all of those guys in the same next tier. Maybe Cole Sager and Corone ahead of them, but not so much as like I think programming still kind of applies for them. Like if the programming's good for them, they'll do well, and if it's bad for them, they'll do bad. And that's where you see the separation. When the programming doesn't matter, he's always going to be at the top. And there's only 6 guys in CrossFit.
Excuse me. Yeah. Do you know when things are starting back up?
Now, only we're letting athletes, vendors, and coaches.
Okay. Do you know?
I don't know. We're waiting.
No, you haven't heard anything else besides that. Okay. 4:30 competition. Do you know what they're going to start with? Are they going to go just straight to the lead? Okay. Cool. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
Tell us, Souza. Tell us what he said.
I love you.
I love you
He
too.
said, he says he loves you too. They said that they're that all they know is 4:30 the competition starting. He doesn't know if starting means with the scaled event first. He doesn't know if it's RX or the elite or what have you. But they just gave the word down that 4:30 the competition will be restarting, which is exactly 31 minutes from now. And then you guys can see the line. This is the line of spectators starting to line up here now.
Can you lift your phone up and show us like the like an aerial? Oh wow. Hey, so you're gonna have to get back in that line?
No, I got credentials, baby.
Oh. Okay, so who told these people 4:30? How do these people know?
Yeah. Hey, gentlemen, how'd you guys know to line up here? Did they tell you inside that it was reopening at 4:30, or are you just kind of waiting it out to see what's going on? Cool. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. So yeah, they just started to line up. I think everybody it's the it's still overcast, but it's a little bit clearer. The winds have definitely calmed down, and we're going through.
Did you not see Tommy Marquez just walk by?
No, I didn't see Tommy Marquez. Was he right there?
He walked by. He himself doesn't even know what's going on right now.
Careful, Bruce Wayne. We don't want to know who Batman is.
Hey, that's Bruce Wayne?
Maybe.
Hello, Chase.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Chase, what's up, brother? Thanks for joining us.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was just getting my little cardio in for the day.
Yeah, look at your hair. Did you shower, or is that just a
No,
sweat holding
I
that up?
was wearing a headband, so this is just all natural sweat.
Oh, my goodness. Do you and Rory and Rich all talk? Like, are you guys all on the same beard program?
And Brian.
Yeah, no, it's just, just fate, I guess.
Those who know.
Yeah. This is a natural calling.
Before we pick Chase's brain here, here we go. Avanesh Mansukani gave us 2,000 rupees. I can only say rupees because I'm being prejudiced by the sound of your name, and I think rupees is like one of the denominations for a country where names sound like that.
Not
It's $27 American.
Avanash Mansukani. 3 days of this podcast, 5 hours a day. Last night I kept hearing Sevon. You're not the only one. John and Will's voice while sleeping. Colton is walking around.
Hey,
that's brutal.
Is that his dad? Who's Tony?
That's probably his dad.
I hope that's true.
Oh my goodness. Oh my Rupees, thank you, Mr. Hobart. You're a good dude. And another one of my favorites from the show, Pavandeep Virdi. Thank you very much, my friend. Well done for the coverage. I feel as though you're paving the way for a new way to consume and socialize for live sport. Thank you. Me too. I'm just, as long as you guys keep just dumping pounds on me, we'll socialize and pave the way. No, I hear you. I know this is weird, right? Imagine Von Deep if we can I call you Von Deep? If we had like some better audio. Next time we do this, we'll even work on the mics better. So as Susie goes into the hotel, Chase, have you viewed this leaderboard? We were just looking at the men's leaderboard and talking about the different tiers there are, and that basically John was explaining that Vellner, like as usual, is just kind of in a league of his own.
Yeah, Vellner, he'll have a workout where he looks like it's not the best event for him, but then he finishes top 6, top 7 at the worst. And, it's just classic Vellner. And the fact that he started off with an event win where more often than not, he's had to dig out of a hole. He did the same thing last year at Wodapalooza. And now when he's not starting in that way and he doesn't have any slip-ups, I mean, we say it's classic Vellner, but I think this is some of the best Vellner we've seen so far.
What do you think about that? Do you agree, John? Some of the best Vellner we've seen?
I think he's kind of been about I have felt like that this past whole year. Rogue, CrossFit Games, and Wodapalooza. I think he's at his peak. I'm not falling off yet.
So he's not getting old. He's not waning. I kind of want to keep saying that he's waning. I mean, I have no evidence. I just want to say it.
No, there's no evidence of him waning at all. I think he's at his peak fitness. I mean, he hasn't peaked for this competition. That's the other thing we haven't even talked about. He's not peaked for this competition. He's just showing up and just is better than everybody.
Susan, there was a grown-ass man in a onesie to your right, and you didn't give him the love he deserved, I don't think. Did you see that brown onesie? What? No? All right. And I'm curious what you think about this, Chase, too, because I can't tell if John's just being nice to me because he knows my love for Colton Mertens, but we were talking about the tiers. Can you see the leaderboard, Chase, in front of you?
Yeah, I got to pull it up right now.
Okay. So, John was sort of categorizing these as tiers, and I was saying, okay, so if you had to categorize this whole pack in tiers, is Colton Mertens in which tier is he in? And basically he was to say, John was suggesting that maybe in 11th and 12th place, Colton and Taylor were sort of the bookend bottom of that second tier, but that they are in the second tier. Would you agree?
I would say that's I can't argue against that. I was going to say I was going to say top end third tier moving into second, which is basically the same thing as bottom of the second. He's definitely have a lot of things that he is one of the best at. Obviously, last night was a clear example of something that he was great at, but he also crushed it at the same time. There's one thing to be good at it on paper, and there's another to actually perform on the competition floor. But, Mertens has a lot of things that he still needs to improve on. I don't think he'll be the best at any of those things that he's not good at, and focusing on those things that he's just going to absolutely crush, like, obviously bodyweight movements, a lot of lever events that will play into his strengths. But yeah, I think he's on the cusp of moving into that second tier of athletes in the elite division.
Before we move on to the females here, the email that just went out to the athletes at 3 minutes ago at 4:02 p.m. Eastern Standard Time says, "Hello, elite athletes. We will be resuming competition at 5 p.m. Eastern Time with elite teams, followed immediately by elite indie, the teams again and indie again. You will be doing both of today's workouts. We will have a heat sheet as soon as we can. Please start heading back to the park to get warmed up and ready to go." We're stoked, right?
Yeah, about time.
So does that mean, we were speculating earlier, does that mean that all the other people, like guys your age, Chase, they're done? Like,
I don't know, actually. I mean,
you're a Masters, right? How old are you? 35?
Yeah. No, dude, I will be 40 in November.
I thought Captain Nage.
Yeah.
So are those guys are the adaptive, the dudes with missing legs and arms, the old dudes, the kids, are they all just like, bye-bye?
So
I don't know.
I mean, unless there are other places, it appears that way, because what they're saying is elite team is going to start at 5, which is in an hour for them. And then followed immediately by elite indie, and they're doing both of and then elite teams again, and then elite indie. They're doing both of the events, and they're just going right after each other. So unless they're going somewhere else, those are the only people competing.
Normally we have about 600 to 700 watching on the live stream. We have 2,100 now. Those of you who are bandwagon jumpers, because we're the only thing on, I would like to say welcome from the bottom of my heart, but I can't because I wouldn't mean it. So let's cruise over to the women. How did they end up updating the leaderboard? Do we know? Because yesterday they had the chip timer issue. Did they end up using a camera and manually looking at every person as they cross that row, swim, run event?
I believe that they were entering all the chip times manually. I think they still got the information, but they had to, like, one by one enter each time on the leaderboard for some reason. But when a leaderboard doesn't get updated after an event like that they had, then it's pretty safe to say that it was a chip timing issue. And from what I've heard, I think that was the problem yesterday.
I'm pretty impressed by the scoring outside of that. Like, actually fastest updates I've ever seen. And you have way more data on that than me, anecdotal data. What do you think about the scoring here?
I mean, they've done a great job, but just like, every event has its issues, but like, as far as keeping things updated and flowing, staying on time, like, this is the most on time Wodapalooza has ever been, and they've had their weather issues in the past. So like, today is nothing new. It's just part of the gamble you run being an outdoor event. But I think as far as the way they've run it, the way they've updated things, it has been the best year they've had so far.
What normally causes the problems with the scheduling? Is it always weather?
It's so damn big.
I mean, they have so many divisions.
Yeah.
They have 20 divisions they're handling.
It's just such a monster event. The fact that it doesn't come off the wheels every year, I think, is a miracle at the end of the weekend each time.
Maybe it's because O'Keefe's just too relaxed. He's just like chill.
I mean, but he probably needs to be in that position that he's in, right?
Right.
Like, could you? if he was a high strung out individual, I don't think that would be conducive to trickling down to the other people in charge.
TDC. Before we dig into the females here, John, let's just hear one thing from Matt and see what else he knows. It looks like he's going over to the venue. Souza.
Yeah, I'm just coming back over here now to just check out this line again. It doesn't look like it's moved at all because I'm sure they're just trying to give time for the vendors to get everything situated. But it is quite the massive line. And there's another one. I'm going to spin it slowly so I don't make everybody sick here. There's another one on that side, and you could just see the people at the tip of my finger. They're already lining up, and that goes back towards that big boat you guys see there. So that line's obviously getting very long too. But I think they're just in a holding pattern right now. Oh, maybe the first people are coming through. So it looks like just now they're starting to let a couple people in. Time's at 4:10 here, so I don't know.
15 minutes.
15 minutes or so, yeah.
Okay.
Guys, none of this would be possible. The reason why Matt Souza is on the ground is because we have an amazing friend, Ancestral Supplements. We reached out to him and told him we're going to be covering this event, just fooling around, and asked him if he wanted to throw some coin at it. And the Ancestral Supplements team was like, yeah, we'll help you out. And so we have a bunch of people on the ground there covering stuff like this. We have a lot of friends in the community, from the people like the Chases to the John Youngs to the Rich Fronings, who've been helping us out. And these are just people just jumping on, Hobart's helping, and people giving us information like Daniel.
Dude,
whoa!
I love your mullet. That's awesome, buddy. That's awesome.
Wait! Whoa, Souza, hold on a second. Back it up.
You need to put his picture next to Justin Madero's picture.
Oh my God!
10-year
Guys,
challenge.
He might be a minor, so we're not going to go back in too much on film, but just give a little love to the mullet. That thing was fierce and in charge.
Grass-fed beef organs, a mouthful of meat.
And of course, always special thanks to barbelljobs.com, who just out of the blue gave us 3 VIP tickets to give away. Oh, Souza muted us for the.
Okay, so 5
What
PM,
you censoring? You censoring too? You censoring too, Souza?
Okay, elite teams, elite individuals be going at 5 p.m.
Okay. Tell
So
Caleb
that's it. That's in 50 minutes, right?
Both events.
It'll alternate back and
So
forth
elite
between the
teams
two.
will go first, and elite individuals will go second. And then for the last event, elite teams will go first, and elite individuals will go second.
Okay, so did you guys hear that at all?
Yeah.
Please,
Does
one
that
more
mean
time.
they cut all the rest of the divisions?
Does that mean they cut all the rest of the divisions?
I haven't heard anything about anybody else. I haven't seen the top
Yeah, they may have. He hasn't.
consolidated them to a different place. I don't know.
Yeah, so he said they may have just consolidated them to a different spot in the venue and just going to do just cram them all into one. But yeah, so at 5 p.m. we got elite teams, elite independent, and then they're going to go right back around and restart it. So they're just going to try to hit the fast forward button on all of this to get it in. Sounds like.
Okay.
I wonder what stage they're going to do it on.
I think
I would think
Flagler.
Probably Flagler, because when I went through there, the volunteers that were there were sponging up all the water. They have the squeegees out there, and you didn't see my cool slide there, Chase, but it's pretty slick. And so they got a little bit of water. And just one more time, a shout out to these volunteers. I mean, incredibly hardworking. And then on the last day, as everybody's a little tired, and I've been here since Thursday, they got to deal with this, and all of them were doing it with a smile on their face. So the people out here that O'Keefe cultivates and the whole entire festival cultivates are just awesome, good working people.
So what's the order? One more time.
So it goes
5
elite teams starting in 47 minutes, and then elite individual, and then it goes back to elite teams, and then elite individual, and they're just going to go back to back to back to back, right after each other.
Wow. Does that affect anyone's does that affect the outcome at all, Chase?
No, I mean, as far as the elite outcome in general, I mean, they're just going back to back. Like, that's not in the first event. It's not like it's that hard to do because it's an elimination style. So if you're out early, you get more rest, and the event's not that tough. And the last one is just a bunch of devil presses. So I don't really see like how that's going to derail anybody.
It's a burner.
What do you think they're going to do about this shuttle run? You think they're going to get it dry enough for it to be safe?
It's just rubber. I mean, how unsafe can it be?
I mean, earlier, Souza put his phone down and ran out there and stopped and slid,
Oh, really?
6 feet.
Yeah, he looked like Tom Cruise sliding.
Well, okay, then we punt to the unknown and unknowable element.
Yes.
That's the same thing Sevon said. That's awesome.
Constantly varied, right?
Yeah.
Hey, that
Hey,
turn's
one of
really
the
slippery.
original-
Yep.
In one of the original articles, I do believe it said vary your terrain as well too.
If they make it safety, then at the line they have to do a burpee. That way they won't slide.
Oh, okay. So let's cruise over and look at
There it goes. Hold on.
Oh, well, that's on the mats. That's not on the rubber. Do it on the rubber. Don't do that. You might tear your ACL.
Hey, Chase, we were talking about the programming before. At first glance, do you think this is a pretty well-rounded event? Because it seems pretty well-rounded to me.
For Wodapalooza in general?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been great. It's been really great. I would have liked to have seen something a bit more creative for the final event. I think for what the first 7 were, it was fresh. It was new. You know, we had some classics in there, like, again, the barbell complex and the chipper, but this elimination style is really cool. Hopefully they can keep it moving. They don't have like big lulls in between cuts. And then the last one is just 55 double presses for time, which I don't really find that thrilling for a finale. But the first 7 have been great.
So
I got
1 3/4 thumbs.
Yeah. I haven't gone through all the details yet. We'll break that down on the podcast next week for sure.
Hey, Will, that was an amazing instant replay. I think that's the first instant replay we've had on the show. Thank you. That was crazy, Will. And I want to go over to the women's, and I'm going to ask you guys. I'm going to try to catch you guys in a trap here. So be ready. Let's go to the women's scoreboard, Will. So the difference between Pat Vellner and Phil Toon, who are in 2 different tiers, is 56 points.
Yep.
The difference between Ellie Turner and Emma McQuaid is 24 points. Ellie Turner is in first place. Is Ellie Turner in her own tier?
No.
Darn.
Not yet. Yeah.
Oh, darn it.
No, and it's the difference. So if she gets 9th in this next event and Emma McQuaid or Bethany get first, then they are tied in points. So like that's the difference. And across 2 events, it is possible for her to lose this competition. Like it's not out of hand. This competition is not. But I hope she holds on to it. She's been one of the biggest surprises, and she's up and coming and young. And I really hope she holds on to it.
It's been super fun.
Hey, can you pull out a little bit, Will, so we can see this? Because the scoreboard's a little wonky. They got the down there. So when we're after 6 events, 25 points isn't enough to really show that you're in a different tier. It would need to be like half an event worth of points.
I would say you have to do at least more than 1 event to even talk about switching tiers as far as the elite individual category.
Yeah,
but I mean like competitions. Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying even if she was winning by 200 points,
we
can't say it.
Well,
okay. Go ahead, Chase.
Sorry, your tiers, like these are off-season events. They're really fun to watch. This has been super cool. Ellie Turner, it's good to see new names like come out to the limelight. Now, can she repeat that in a in-season competition where I think your tier structure is really settled in? Is like the Tias, the Annies, the Katrins, like they're not here, right? And it's not to take away from what Ellie is doing right now, but I'm not going to put her in a tier with those athletes when they're not even competing in this event.
I'll give you an example, Savon. So when Medeiros was 3rd in the CrossFit Games, he was not in the top tier for me or Brian. We thought he might be. It would be good if he got top 10 in a regular games format. And then the next year he got first, and now he is in that top tier with maybe 2 other guys. But when he got 3rd in the CrossFit Games, he wasn't top tier in our head. He was in the 2nd tier below those guys, even though he got 3rd place in the CrossFit Games. Same thing applies for Ellie Turner.
For someone like her, this could be like a huge boon to confidence, right? This is like
100%.
And not only confidence, but it might be like she might really be like, okay, I've been lazy about this part of my diet. I'm going to fix that now. I wasn't doing enough swimming. I'm going to fix that. Like it's like motivating. Like, when you get a new pair of shoes, you're like, okay, instead of running 2 miles every day, I'm going to run 3 miles. I just spent $180 on these shoes. It's that type of motivation.
Well, I mean, now she can start looking at holes in her game. Where before you're just trying to get as fit as possible. Now you can see, okay, I was only bad in this event. So I need to get better at this, this, and this, and I dedicate my training towards that. Where most of everybody is just trying to get everything to improve. She can pick and pop now, which is a huge difference in training.
That's basically what Colton told us last year, right? Okay, I got the
agree,
far.
Chase?
Well, for her,
What's up, buddy? How you doing, brother?
for her, it's
Just
she
chilling, man,
trains
for
by
life.
herself with I believe Michelle Atandra in Canada, where she had moved there. So she'd been training by herself for months, and then you come out here and see the fruits of your labor with no confidence to back it up because she has nothing to compare herself against. And now, not only did it work, but let's say she holds on, you won an event. So now you have the confidence and the trust in your programming to dive headlong into it even more. And then, yes, Savon, you start asking questions like, okay, now what if I really focus even more on my nutrition to add to this? What if I focus even more on my sleep, my mobility, my recovery? And you see Justin Medeiros do this, and that's why he got better from games to Rogue, is because he's getting so much confidence in himself with the training that he's doing that you don't have to really second guess, because a lot of athletes do until they get onto the competition floor. Is this the right way to train? Am I doing enough to perform at my best? And then when you see it works, now the floodgates are open. So this could be the event that really vaults Ellie Turner up there, depending on how she closes things out.
In the inverse, do you think Bethany is like, is this Bethany's first rodeo since the games?
Well, she didn't
Since
do the
West
games.
Coast.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the game she got pulled out because of the disease, right? The virus.
Yep.
Yes.
So it's almost, how long has it been since she competed?
West Coast was in May, May or June, late May, early June. We'll roll with that.
Yeah, 6-7 months.
Is there ring rust in CrossFit?
Oh yeah, there's competition rust. Absolutely. And I think that's the best thing about these off-season events is that a lot of these athletes some of them are using it to get a payday. Obviously, some of them are using it to test maybe new training things, right? And like, as you were saying, is like Vellner didn't peak for this. He just wants to see how his training is stacking up for the season, and he does well. Or Medeiros, he wasn't training for Rogue, but he wanted to see, are those things I've been working on since the game shoring things up? And they did. And you see that a lot with the top tier athletes using it as a litmus test of, are these little things I'm doing improving my training, and is it improving my performance? Where some of the bottom tier ones are using it to get exposure and get competition experience. So everyone comes at it at a different angle. It's not just a payday. It's not just the only thing that they're working towards, because the game season is really the big thing, the big ticket item for their season.
Although Vellner did tell us he's going on vacation after this, and that $100,000 he thinks would make his vacation a little more enjoyable.
Yes, that would help.
John, you were telling us that in the men, I think it was the top 7 have a chance to get to the podium. Where are we with the women? How far down do we go? How many are within striking distance of those top 3 spots?
So for the women, it's not as much. I think Ariel has a chance to podium depending on what Emma and Bethany do. The same thing would happen, like the same reasoning that Ellie is not a shoo-in to win. They are not a shoo-in to podium. If Ariel comes out and kills these next 2 and one of them struggles in a workout, then she will vault them into 3rd place. So for the podium, it's down to those 4. And then for 1st place, it's down to those 3 for how it shakes out in the overall competition.
Chase, do you agree with that majestic beard and that? Oh no,
I
sorry.
do. I think
majestic voice and sweat-infused beard.
I think Ariel is a great wild card for today because she has a gymnastics background, and you have this elimination style one. Lucy, I don't know enough about her. Obviously, she had made a big splash in the water yesterday, but she has the background for that. Being the second fittest female in the UK, obviously, is a pretty good feather in the cap. Danny Spiegel is a wild card because this next event really plays to the things that she is the best at. Like, she is great on her hands. She is super strong and very powerful. And so you have a short, intense, interval-based elimination style bracket. If she picks up 100 points here, who knows what happens in the end when it comes down to those devil presses? Because at the here's the thing in the final. Like the final is not really a test of fitness. It's like a test of grit and just desire to sit in that suck fest for 55 straight devil presses. Obviously, you have to be fit to be successful, but this one is the ending finale, and maybe that's the beauty of it. It's just like who, I don't want to be cliche and say who wants it more, but like who is willing to just sit there and not enjoy the end of that workout the most.
Hey, someone told us in an interview we did this week, maybe it was Scott Panchik. Do you remember, John, that there was actually there was only one workout in their career where they kind of tapped?
Yeah, it was Scott Panchik. Yeah, and it was in oh no, that was Jason Kalipa.
Oh, that's right.
It was when 2012 games, or 2013, they did Fran, Isabel, and another
Grace or something.
Elizabeth,
Elizabeth,
Fran.
Yeah, and then the Fran workout, he knew he had lost to Kyle Kasperbauer because Kyle Kasperbauer has the shortest arms in all of CrossFit, and he just kind of gave up and he stopped working hard. And then I think Scott Panchik was the one who jumped him, and he said that was the only time he didn't go all. That wasn't where he should have placed in his head in the games. Like he quit on that workout.
It was so interesting, Chase, to hear an athlete finally tell you a story about where they didn't give it their all. You know what I mean?
That's refreshing because
everyone
that says they never have, they're just full of shit. Like everybody's quit once.
Mine's the opposite. To be
you
completely
honest,
all the time. No, it's just that like I never get like it's so once or twice a year I really give it my all. Like where I'm like, oh no, I'm not going to be okay for the next hour.
Didn't you do that Fran like a year ago?
Me?
Yeah.
I think it's been like 2 years. I did like a 20-minute. I did like a 20-minute Fran. I don't even know
that's
if I
not Fran anymore. That's just thrusters and pull-ups.
I don't even know if I can do a 95-pound thrust.
You should try Friendly Friend, Savon.
Oh God.
Let's hear from Matt, and then let's check out the leaderboards. Souza, can we hear what's going on? Can we check in with Chad and Souza? Souza, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. So I'm just back here at the lobby. They're just starting to let people in. I'm speaking with a couple of the scaled division guys here, and this one. Boom, boom.
Plumber, what's up, baby?
And they said they haven't got any news on theirs yet, but they were aware of what's going on with the elite. So as Will said, hopefully they'll just do all the elite, give the people what they want, but then they'll give the other divisions their moment under the lights. So afterwards, after they finish up.
Tell Plumber to go get his camera. He's done. Tell him to crack a beer and get his camera. He's done. Hey,
Savon says go ahead, crack a beer. You guys are probably done.
Yeah, get his camera, crack a beer.
Well, I'm just thinking they do a ceremony afterwards, would they not? Like after the elite individuals go, they would do a ceremony immediately after that. I don't know if they would do the scaled divisions after that.
Yeah,
Makes
I would
sense.
agree. They're probably just going to focus on the elite there and do that and make sure they get that in there.
Can we check in with Chad real quick? It looks like he's in the venue. Hey, Chad, what's up, buddy?
Hey guys,
Looks like they're briefing the athletes.
Hey, can you
Hey,
hear me?
Chad.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah, briefing. They got it pretty dry. There are little wet patches here, but they're almost all the way dry, which is awesome. They're just briefing them on what they need to do. The judges.
Oh, okay. So those are all the judges. We're not looking at athletes. We're looking at judges being briefed.
Yeah, that's it. Right now, spectators are not coming in. They let me in with my pass, but yeah, spectators are still waiting outside, I believe.
And did you see them dry that floor? How did they dry that floor?
They were mopping. There's Matt Frazier doing some handstand walks.
Oh, look, he looks.
They were just using
Matt looks pretty thick in the trunk, buddy. Matt looks pretty thick in the trunk.
Well, all he's been doing is deadlifting, so.
Strong core, buddy. No, in CrossFit terminology, that means you got chubby. Looking thick in the core, Chase. Looking
crowd
thick in
here.
the core.
But yeah, they just used mops, I believe, and they squeegeed it.
I'm so glad they're using Flagler for this event.
Yeah.
Tina Hills was just a bad call. This is so much better.
Is that a pivot because of the weather?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was supposed to be
Chad,
on
so
the
much
Tina
better on
Hills Amphitheater, which is tiny.
Are
Can you
these sandbags
show-
150,
200.
200?
For the
It
200
looks
for the
like
men.
These are 150 down below me, but I don't know who's lined up here. With
That's
them.
for teams, I'm guessing.
200 for the men, 150 for the women. So whoever's going, if it's the elite
Hey guys,
women,
I'm gonna
150.
jump off real quick, and I'm gonna grab the stuff that I need for the rest of the evening, and then when I get back in the venue, I will sign back on.
Okay, Susan, we'll let you go for 2 minutes. Go ahead. Hey, can you show me the seats really quick? I want to see how wet it is there. Can you just show me?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
Little puddle, but
apple.
it's all good. You know,
Hey, Chad, that
little
wasn't
wet
cool
butt.
that you left your apple there for someone else to clean up, by the way.
Not my apple.
Right. That's what they all say. Is Heidi drinking alcohol? Is that like some
Heidi's
sort of
drinking
like
beers? Yeah.
is that a White
Too many
Claw?
No,
I
it's,
thought I saw a
some-
White Claw on the ground there or something, one of those skinny little cans.
some sugar-free energy drink. Yeah, she needs the link so she can get on here. She's got a
Oh,
great
she doesn't
spot.
have it? It's on the link. It's on the big
It's on the
thread.
thing. It's on the thread.
I don't have the thread anymore.
Okay.
I'm using
All
a
right.
different phone.
Oh, she has a different phone, so
So Susan can text it to me.
we'll get the information from Susan.
Okay, we need her. She's our best camera person.
They
Oh,
kicked
your
me away from
daughter's
the,
your daughter just came home, Chase?
Yeah, no, that was not my daughter.
Oh, that's so sweet. Your daughter's grown up so much.
She grows so fast. Yeah.
She just came home from school from junior high. Let me Susan
Hey,
send Heidi.
Chase, have you ever played around with the Zeus rope that they were using, or the heavy rope that they were using?
Not the exact rope, but I have played with the Zeus rope from RX Smart Gear before.
Does it make a huge difference?
It's pretty gnarly, man. Like, it surprisingly jacks up your heart rate in a way that you really can't replicate in that setting. Like, it makes a difference.
Oh, hold on while you guys keep talking about this. Will you bring up the team scores, men, and then will you also check to see if Wodapalooza has started their stream yet? And if so, can we get that in a small window maybe to see if they have any information? We'll hear Sean Woodland or one of those guys start downloading information on us. Oh, there's the mop. Nice.
Yeah, one person for the whole thing. No, I'm kidding. There was a bunch of them out here earlier.
All right, here we go. The women's. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, guys. Don't feel obligated to talk. There's only 2,400 people listening. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Darn, I have to pee.
Seven. Yeah, that's that.
Mr. Rocket. Mr. Rocket, how are you, buddy?
Oh, is this live? Yeah.
Hey, buddy, how are you, man?
Good, how are
He
you?
wishes you well. Oh, you can hear him. Good. He can hear you, I guess.
What's up, Sean? How are you, buddy?
Oh, you can
Ask
hear
him what
He says
ask him
hi.
what happened to Sarah Sigmund's daughter. Ask him what happened
Give
to Sarah
Brian
Sigmund's
more
daughter.
time.
I'm
The
not gonna-
man's a genius. He needs more time, Savannah.
I'm not going to ask him that. Sean, it's
Ask
good
him,
to see you.
ask him what happened to Sarah Sigmund's daughter. Okay, Brian, how are you, buddy? What's going on? What can you tell us? What we're hearing is that, well, you just tell us. What do you know about when events are starting? What events have been cut out? And how is this really a super spreader event like we're hearing?
5 o'clock start time on 3 stages. I don't think anything else is happening on Bayside tonight. They're going to have the adaptive divisions finish out their competition on 1 stage. At least the RX individuals. I'm unsure about the RX teams on another stage. And then elite will all be on flag out tonight. It'll go elite Dale event, individual Dale event, elite WCOC remix event, and then the same for individuals to close it out.
How did they choose adaptive? Is that like
They had, just
politically
based on the-
correct, like DEI shit, or is it because they have the most athletes, or how do they pick those guys?
I think there's a couple factors. One is that they had done less events overall than every other division, just how the schedule had fallen.
Word.
And 2 was, they're the top class. That's the best of the best. And I think also that it's not a huge division. Like Masters, it'd be really difficult to say we're going to do some Masters and not the other. With the amount of time we have remaining, but adaptive being the number of heats that they have in athletes per heat, it was going to be one that they could fit the whole division in.
Nice.
So it made sense on multiple fronts.
Okay, I accept it. Tell them it's okay to run with that. Adaptive's good to run with that. I accept. I'll sign off on that. Is there any changes in the So we know there's changes in the rest period in between these events now, right? Between when the teams go back to back, basically just split up by some indie. Are there any other changes? And then Chase was saying, pointing out that they switched stadiums from the Dipsy to the Flagler or something.
Everything's going to be, all the elite will be on Flagler. All the RX will take place on Tina Hills, and then all the adaptive on the deck. So they'll have those 3 stages just uniquely for those, and therefore they have to do more floor changes, right? Because they're going to be running 2 different events, so they have 2 sets of equipment instead of 1, which is usually how they do it. Other than that, I don't know. I'm actually I'm supposed to be over there right now finding out the other information you're asking me about, so I think I'm going to go do that.
One more thing, Will, can you make Brian bigger here? One more thing. Sometimes when you and I are talking, well, after we get off, you'll text me like, hey, you should have asked me about this. So why don't we just cut that part out and you just tell me what I'm fucking forgetting to ask you?
I don't really know. Probably all the questions that you have are the ones that I have that I'm going to go find out here in a couple minutes, and then it won't be too long until competition starts.
You're a very handsome and special man. Thank you for checking in. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, enough of that serious shit. Let's talk to Heidi. Heidi, what's going on, girl?
What's up? How's it going?
Are you just a regular fan today? What's going on? Where are you sitting?
Yeah, I'm just in the stands in the front row. So it'll be like the same view that I had last night, pretty much.
Is your butt wet?
No, I made sure to pack Sue's sweatshirt to sit on. So
short sleeves. For those of us who live in area, normally like in my town, if it's raining, I would be bundled up. So is that different in Miami?
it's pretty humid. It still feels pretty warm. I wore pants though, so it's not quite hot enough for booty shorts, I thought. So switched it out.
Hey, is that Bruce Wayne from the podcast right behind you? Is that really him?
I don't know. Is that you? He says yes.
Holy shit. Is he shorter than me? Ask him how tall he is.
Awesome.
How tall are you? 5'3". You want me to stand next to him?
Oh, Savon.
Send him my address. I want him to live next door to me.
Yeah. He wants you to live next door to him, he says.
He got a nose ring and the whole thing.
I don't think they can hear. Oh, he heard you.
Oh, I can hear. Tell him good to see him.
Good to see you, they say.
Heidi, can you flip the camera around and kind of give us the bird's eye of where we're going to be watching this event from? Okay.
All right. So.
Is that O'Keefe down there and his kid?
It is. Yep.
What's going on with Tony Romo's hair?
And we're in Flagler and supposedly is it 23 minutes? It's in 5 o'clock. The elite teams will take the floor. Is that what we're hoping for? 23 minutes?
That's the word on the street. The team over here is like practicing it and discussing it, all the judges, and there's somebody actually doing it and they're talking about it over here.
And why aren't the stands more full?
Well, they were kind of staggering, letting people in. They'd let a small group of people in and then they'd stop. So I think they're slowly letting people come in the stadium now.
Okay. Look, I'm gonna keep the camera on O'Keefe. I'm going to text him and see if we can do the same thing we did to him, Brian, yesterday. Hey, dude, I see you. Sent up to a satellite, beam down to. Is Keefe's butt hungry? Is O'Keefe's butt hungry?
No, not
okay.
really.
All right. Just checking. Just a shadow.
Hey, Chase.
Yeah.
What do you think the separator is for this workout for Dolly?
Well, it's funny that last night I called it Dale because I guess I'm too white for this event.
I know. They were calling it Dale in this podcast. I'm like, are we sure it isn't Dolly, guys?
So I got a lot of flack for that one, so I apologize. Well, I think obviously the sprinting on the hands, right? Max intensity having to be unbroken for 30 feet. 30 feet is not far for these athletes. Unbroken is not hard. I think that intensity element I'm curious about. The one thing I think can screw up some people is rushing to pick up that bag, because 200 is 150 and 150 is not something they usually practice with. It doesn't mean that they can't do it, but you can see some people messing around with that bag too much, especially towards the second time they have to pick it up. I'd be curious to see if that's one of those things that derail some of these guys on the fringe.
So do you
That we're
think it's
not
an
expecting.
execution? Do you think it's an execution workout
Yes.
then, and not one of fitness?
Yeah, I like, walking on your hands, sandbag carry, the shuttle run. I think it's just who's going to make the least amount of mistakes. That's really now towards the end. Maybe once you've done it twice, you'd be a little bit fatigued, but I don't really see an element in here that's going to slow these guys down from a fitness perspective.
I'm not really a fan of the execution elimination style workouts.
Yeah.
I feel like they can make workouts like this with movements that is just fitness and doesn't require execution. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think a simple fix there would probably take out the shuttle run and then turn it into maybe a sandbag squat or some squat cleans there in the middle, so that you do maybe a sandbag clean. Well, they already did those, didn't they, in the chipper? No, that was just the teams, right?
No. Yeah, they didn't do the sandbag cleans.
Okay, so you do a 30-foot handstand walk, you do your 60-foot carry, you do 6 sandbag cleans over the shoulder with the heavy bag, and then you go back down the list. So now you have to be fit, you have to be powerful, and you have to have that endurance towards the end, because you are wasting your midline and your arms going into that last carry and that last handstand walk. So you put something like 6 cleans in there at 200 and 150, that handstand walk at the end will actually matter more on a fitness perspective than an execution perspective.
And also it would give the anybody who could touch and go that for 6 a huge advantage. And that's not going to be everybody. That's only going to be a few people. Correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
No, I agree completely. I had this I had that qualm on a Rogue as well. I just didn't like the last of it. It was fun. It's fun.
Yeah,
I just didn't like that it's execution. You know what I mean?
It was more fun to watch when they repackaged it. I got to rewatch it on Christmas when they put it on NBC, because there wasn't any of those like lulls. It was just like back to back to back to back to back, and then that did make it really fun to watch.
Ben Cole, thank you so much, Sevon and team. I've watched everything you have done the past few days. The show is so much better when you let Chase and John Young talk. Keep it down. Here's 5 pounds. Thank you, Ben.
He
Also,
did that when – go ahead, Simone.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say he did that when he was reading an Instagram comment. I think it was Ellie Turner, and she was like, I can't believe this is happening. Savon mentioned me on his show. And I thought that was her. I wasn't quite paying attention, and I thought she really commented that, and I was like, "What is this?" and he was just going off on something else. It was really funny.
We always have to thank
grass-fed beef organs, a mouthful of meat.
That sounds so gross.
Oh, come on! You know you love it. Something's wrong with you. Okay, have we talked about the women yet? When I went and took a leak,
we didn't talk about the teams. No.
Okay, let's do it. I think they're going out first. Is that true? Well, we know it's either the men or the women, right? Oh, probably the women, because those are the 150 pounders.
Probably female teams.
Okay, thank you, babe. All right, let's do it. So let's just start in. Let's just do it the same way we talked about the same format. We talked about the men and women. Is anyone here in a league of their own? Which teams are like the top tier teams?
So I would say go ahead, Chase.
No, you're good. You go. That's an easy question on the men's side.
Yeah. Well, we're on the women right now. So the top 2 teams are probably have separated from Team GoWad, the other Scandinavian team. And but I think they're in a tier of their own too. And then I think Born Primitive Underdogs are in a tier of their own too. They've gotten except one event, which might make that actually interesting now that I look at it. But they've been 4th place in almost every single event except the last 2. So never mind. Maybe they're letting it go. I'll put them in with the comeback team. Yeah. I didn't see this last column over here.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to look at that too. I keep forgetting. I'm like, wait, Team GoWad's totally in the same tier, but like then you look over and they got a 5th.
Yeah. So Mayfim and Team Krieger this has been an amazing race, and we've underestimated Team Krieger a lot. Me and Brian both thought Mayfim was just going to run away with this, and they have not. And it's made the women's teams way more fun to watch than I thought it was going to be going into it. But yeah, put some respect on Norway's name because they are killing it.
It's been the most fun to watch of all the Indy and team is these 3 female teams between Mayfem, Krieger, and GoWad. I mean, they're all tied for first 2 events ago. GoWad hasn't really had a bad event relative to Mayfem and Krieger, and it's been super fun to watch. And I even think going into this one, all 3 of them have an opportunity here to win this one. The problem is like they're only beating each other. So I think it's fair to put GoWad up there with Krieger and Mayfem as the top tier teams here. Underdogs just below them. It's cool to see what athletes from Underdogs are now tinkering or playing around with the team stuff, because I think Underdogs, if they wanted to, and they had the athletes that, I mean, they have the athletes to put together a decent team for the games this year if they want to.
They have dudes.
Especially
Who are their who would their dudes be?
Matt DeLugas and Tola Marquinho.
Oh,
I don't think DeLugos is going to go team.
I think he should. He's not ready for individual.
Ooh, you heard it here first.
He's the fittest one on Australia's team. At least he's looked it.
Yeah, well, he's
And
also
those are
American,
2 games
so-
competitors.
2 games competitors that are no longer games competitors.
That's fair. That's fair.
Let me. I want to talk about.
He will be there. I'll say this: he will be an individual at the CrossFit Games one day.
I love Matt DeLugos.
Yeah.
Just because anytime there's an outlier that can buck the trend, because that 5'9", 195 is so concrete, and I'm a part of it. That's exactly what I am. So I'm not complaining. But it's so like a hard line for an outlier to break in that I root for every single one.
Well, yeah, we need an American Fikowski, and it could be DeLugas.
Oh, wow. Hey, he's a specimen. He is a specimen.
He's a
I'm
freak.
waiting on the Canadian Colton Mertens.
Chase, what's going on over in Las Vegas? I know I'm a pretty surface level fan of CrossFit, but is this guy just coming out of nowhere? The coach over there at Underdogs, what's his name? Justin
Kotler. No, he's not coming out of nowhere. He's coming out of New York, right?
Okay.
And so he ran an affiliate up there in New York. He's still affiliated with them, Dynamics, and they put together some good teams at the CrossFit Games, I think 3 or 4 years ago. It's been a long-standing affiliate. And he's had a lot of individual athletes underneath his belt that people probably didn't know about except for a couple of years ago. And they picked up and moved to Vegas because they couldn't do anything when they were in New York. And
stand by. Hold on.
Oh, yeah,
Hold on
you're
one
good.
second, guys. I think Tyler has some news for us. Let's see if we can get him on here. Tyler. Oh, lost him. Okay, go on, Kotler. So here's my follow-up question. Do we know any of those athletes before? Because now he's got a crazy stable, right? He's got Bethany Shadburn, Danny Spiegel. He had Carrie Pierce. He has, did I say Danielle Brandon? He's got DeLugos. He's got Tola. Is
Ricky
this
Garrard?
Ricky Garrard, yes.
Is probably the best one.
Yeah. Is he sorry, and I apologize for forgetting that, or anyone else I forgot. Is this another comp training think tank? Is this brute strength, or is this just another he's in that category now?
I think so. And the thing is, it's so new, but like that's his number one goal. His number one goal is to create a training mecca in Las Vegas. Like, this isn't a flash in the pan goal. This is, hey, let's see where this goes. Like, he is full in trying to create something in Vegas that rivals, say, Cookeville. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And I apologize. How could I forget Cookeville? Right. I wonder if something's going to happen up where Matt lives. I wonder if eventually does Proven have a do Tia and Shane have a city?
I guess
Nashville. I mean, they live in Nashville, but they only have about 3 athletes now that are games competitors with them, unless Alec is still with them, but I thought he left.
Stand by. Tyler, what's up, dude?
They're having a meeting currently to decide if they're going to do actually both the events or they're just going to do one.
Wow. Is the goal still to launch in 12 minutes?
Yeah, but I mean, these are, hold on, let me flip the cam.
Okay, thank you. Can we make Tyler's screen big, Will?
How do you flip the camera? Well, that's all
Will,
right.
hold on one second, Tyler. I want to ask
There
Will
we
one
go.
question. Hold on, Tyler. Give me 1 second. Will, have they started their cameras up for the live stream? Has Charlie and company?
No.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Tyler. Are those the athletes we see over there, Tyler? Do I see Taylor Self?
Yeah.
Oh, O'Keefe's talking to them.
So they're taking a poll at the moment to see if they want to do the last event or not.
No.
O'Keefe gave them the choice.
Is that Danielle Brandon in front of us right there? Who's that?
Why would they not want to?
Look, that's Jason Khalipa's back right there with the Noble shirt on. This is crazy behind the
answer your
scenes
question,
content right
though,
here.
Savon-
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, John. 1 second. This is crazy behind the scenes content. Tyler, if you can hear what O'Keefe's saying, please let us know.
Raise your hand.
Oh, Rich Froning taking control. Look at that.
Holy shit. Did he just say you don't want to do the workout the way it's programmed and you want to
Yeah.
do another workout?
Yeah.
That's exactly what he said.
Oh, Chase, you're killing me. That's a
The
Mertens
headline
workout.
has spoken.
Chase, put your hand down.
I love how Rich just started yelling in the middle.
That was dope. Tyler, any way you can get closer? Sorry to be so greedy.
No, man, they're packed in there like
Sardines. All right.
Can Colton even see right now?
Yeah, where is Colton? Okay,
What
Tyler.
did they decide?
So they decided they were going to do two things. One, okay. What's going to happen is they're going to try to recreate the workout doing the exact same movements. That way there's not that much of a change. But if it's too complicated, they're just not going to change it and unfortunately run with the risk. Especially with the whole change direction thing, that's going to be the risk.
So as of right now, they're just going as is.
No. They're going to figure out a way to change it without the change of direction.
Okay.
Just tell them to do the sandbag cleans, like I said.
So it's the slippery floor is the problem.
Sandbag cleans instead of a shuttle run.
With the same sandbag, Chase? Same weight?
Yes. Look.
Yeah, so they're not gonna
handstand walk, 60-foot sandbag carry, 6 sandbag cleans, 60-foot sandbag carry, 30-foot handstand walk. Fucking done.
Savon, get O'Keefe on the phone right now so Chase can tell him how to run his event.
6 sandbag cleans.
Okay,
and now
stand
it's a
by.
test of fitness.
Tyler, we think we heard what happened, but feel free to recap for us. And don't forget to highlight Rich Froning there.
Okay, so they are going to take out they're going to try to figure out how to take out the cutting back and forth as far as running goes.
And why did we hear Rich? Was O'Keefe just being too chill and fucking
Yeah,
Rich
basically,
alphaed up and
Rich-
was like, listen, motherfuckers.
You couldn't hear him, and so everybody was like, what's happening? And then so Rich just took control.
Does that surprise you, Chase?
Actually, yes.
It does?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, who does that?
He's frustrated right now. They're in 5th place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been very aggressive back here the whole weekend.
Who, Rich has been?
Yeah, during the warm-ups, he's pretty stern the whole time.
I love
Well,
it.
he doesn't like losing, so.
No.
Do we want to talk about the men's teams now?
Yes,
Since
let's
we're
cruise
on?
over.
I'm
Tyler,
gonna
thank
hop
you
off,
so
guys,
much,
before
buddy.
I get caught.
Okay,
Tyler.
thank you. You're boss. Thanks, dude.
See you.
Tyler, our resident scoring expert, brings us the scoop. That's why 2,700 of you are tuned in right now. Not only because you love Chase's beard, not only because you would love to have some beef in your mouth.
Grass-fed beef liver. You know you like it.
real quick, Savon, before we talk about this. I agree, Chase. If they were to get Kira Milligan and Alex Gazan and Matt DeLugos and Tola, that would be a pretty great team.
Like, that would be
No.
that.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see at the team competition across the games.
Yeah, that would be pretty legit.
And I want to see if Norway can put some solid dudes with these girls.
There's no dudes. I've asked them.
Oh, really?
Ouch.
So it's like OC3 all over again, which is why Taylor and Andrea went to Mayhem.
Yep.
Is it that cut and dry? That's why they went? Just the dudes weren't cutting it?
Yeah, dude, the dude's been holding them back for like 3 years at the CrossFit Games.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. The boys.
I even asked Brian. I was like, "Hey, is there anybody that could come up in Norway? Like, is making strides?" And he said, "No."
Damn.
Like, just straight up to me.
The boys. They that I mean it's beyond a super team, right? I mean it's the best of the best of the best.
Yeah, and they should be.
Pretty damn good.
If they should be. You have 3 of the top 20 fittest guys in the world on the same team. They should be. This should be expected.
Is there anything? Should they have even done better? Like, are you like looking at those third places and being like, "Man, you guys suck"?
No, I don't think that, because I mean, look at what they came in. They came in the row, swim, run, and I mean, maybe you could say that with the Bayside chipper, but the row, swim, run is just who's the best endurance athletes, and there are specialists out there that are better than CrossFit Games at endurance workouts. And then flipped off, Mayhem is better than everybody in the world at GHDs and flipping the pig. You know, I think that's fine.
Hey, it is really crazy that they took a 17th and a 20th and they're still in 4th place.
Yes.
They're kind of like the Colton Mertens Taylor Self of teams. Right?
I guess.
I
don't think you can call teams inconsistent like that. But okay, go ahead.
Is Mayhem going to make it onto the podium? Team Hercules has 498 points. They have 468 points. Will they make it up there?
No. Reason being is there's not enough people to get in the middle. It's kind of like Vellner and Medeiros at the games for this. Even if Mayhem were to beat Team Hercules, the worst Team Hercules is going to do in these, the worst event placement they've had is 11th. And these other 2 workouts are, one's a elimination sprint, which is going to be more individual based, I'm guessing. And the other one is let's see, is it synchro chase? Do you know?
I didn't see what the team final.
It's 55 ring muscle ups and 30 worm clean and jerks.
Oh,
now,
well,
those 30 worm clean and jerks, Mayhem's going to be great on him. But those 55 ring muscle ups, Team Hercules is going to get through it.
See, that's a much better event than the individual one.
Yeah, I see.
Hey, just so you know, and this is a little unfair on our part. I don't know how the other broadcasts are doing, but we have not talked about Team Hercules enough. There's 3 guys on there who are just straight, legit fittest men in the world type conversation people. Travis Williams, Logan Collins, and the hardcore veteran Roy Gamboa. I feel like who's been around forever, right?
Texas boys. That's what you get.
Really? Those are all Texas boys?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think Roy Gamboa is 34.
When was his first games? Do you feel like he's been around forever, Chase?
2013.
And Travis Williams, he kind of made a spectacular splash, at least on the scene from the HQ point when I worked there, because he was a gentleman who had lost 100 pounds. He had a 100-pound weight loss story behind him, and then became a games athlete. And Logan Collins, I never hear his name, but every time I stumble across his Instagram account, I'm just like, holy cow!
And
freak.
Logan Collins is probably the fittest one on the team.
I agree. He's definitely more well-rounded. The other guys have like big time home run hitting events.
He's got the best CrossFit Games placement. I think he got 11th one year, if I believe.
Yeah, he was close to the top 10.
So Rich isn't like just having fun, is what it sounds like.
Does he ever have fun unless he's winning?
Right. I mean, it's so interesting.
And I don't mean that as a negative. I think
that's
I
don't take it that way.
Rich is like, he doesn't have to have fun to what's up, what zombie? To be a like ultra competitor, and that's just the way he is, you know. So, you know, people make fun of him for being upset or frustrated when he's not winning, but I think that's the thing that makes him the best at what he is always a part of. And I love that, because I feel like real competitors are the same way, is they just hate losing. And it doesn't mean they're being poor sports. They're just pissed off.
No, but doesn't he cut himself some slack? Isn't he like, hey, I picked DeChico. I'm take DeChico off the shelf and wipe the dust off of him. I got this other guy who hasn't made it to that level yet, and I'm kind of bringing them along with me, like to wipe the dust off the young kid, and then to help this other guy out to see if he's ready for big time. It's not like he showed up there. He could have just grabbed Samuel and Guy and been like, let's fuck this shit up, boys. And he didn't, right? I mean, he's got a lot of chess pieces.
Yeah,
well, I mean,
but
they're one individual too. They have ambitions of their own. It's not like, I know it's an empire, but it's not like Rich is a dictator and tells people this is what you're going to do.
Sure, I'm being flippant. What I'm saying is, it's just like, I'm not saying necessarily if it would be true, but he could have chosen people. There's okay. I'll leave it as this. I'm 100% sure that Rich could have chosen people in the world to be like, hey, do you want to come on with me? And they would have won. He could have. Two people would have been like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll do it.
I mean.
Yeah, but
he didn't.
If Mayhem can win the 2015 CrossFit Games with the team that they had, then he can win with any team. Because
but did they really win that one? I mean,
no, they didn't.
Let's be honest with that.
Well, no, but they still won it, right? But like, yes, I know NorCal would have won it had they had not gotten hurt. But that's the game, right? And so there's a Rich effect when it comes into a team, and the fact that you can work together. Like, of course, I think that's almost more important to Rich is like, can I do it with this group and not be like the Guy and Sam Cornier? And we'll go up and just wreck shop. But like, what's the fun in that? I mean, yes, winning is fun, but like, I think sometimes the challenge of like that Rich has had, and it's not like these are two just like slouches.
No, not at all.
No,
correct.
It's not the best group he could have pulled together if he wanted to.
Chase, your sandbag clean instead of shuttle run. You don't think that too much since they did those already with 150 pounds. Nick Reyes.
Which
he's talking about the teams.
Oh, the teams.
He was suggesting
I was
individuals.
I was talking about the individuals. You're right. They did. Yeah, the teams did sandbags already. I don't know. Throw a skier out there.
Overhead sandbag.
Oh, look at this. Look what Will's pulling up right now. It looks like we're about
or do squats. Sandbag squats for the teams since they already did cleans.
It looks like Will's about to pull up the stream. He's off I can see him. You guys can't see him, but he left his desk. He left his office, and I see in our back end here, I see a stream popping up. That's a good sign. And can we check? Is Heidi there? Yeah, Heidi, Heidi, can you hear us? So it looks like the stands are almost full. Are they still letting in more people?
Yes, more people are coming in.
Okay. And have they told you guys? Is there anyone announcing T-5 or anything like that?
Yeah, they already said 5 minutes.
And how many minutes ago was that?
Probably a minute and a half.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Thank you. Let's check in with Souza real quick. Souza, what's up, buddy?
Hey guys, I'm just getting back into the event now. I had to get up and make sure I had all my equipment so I could be out here for the rest of the evening and get everything charged. Grab some granola bars for the team, and now we're back out. So I'm gonna jump back to the warm-up area into the corral where I usually hang out and start doing what we do.
Couple quick questions. Is it sprinkling at all? Is it obvious that the weather's subsiding, or is this touch and go?
No, I would honestly. I mean, it is overcast, so it does. You're unsure if it's gonna rain, but no sprinkling. It's actually nice out. I'm in t-shirts and shorts right now, and it feels good. It feels tropical and humid.
Like real humid? Like you're sweaty already?
No, not like terrible, but just enough to make it feel comfortable. Like I'm just hanging out and see if I can get this t-shirt, shorts. Everybody else is doing the same. Kids are playing. Order has been restored. And the event is back up and running.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Will, when you head over to the YouTube station, are you seeing all the streams back up?
They're all back up, but it's just a locked off camera. And I saw in the chat briefly when I was setting up my other laptop that they aren't going to resume the actual full broadcast for 30-ish minutes.
Ah, music to my ears. I mean, oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
Look at this, back in order. You guys remember what it looked like just a few moments ago, about 20, 30 minutes ago? It just like I said, everything is back up and popping because these people are hard working. All of them are.
I wonder if it's going to be less crowded today because of the weather, or if no one there cares. Like, that's just like, hey, it's Florida, it's Miami. This is how we roll.
Yeah, I think no one cares. I think they're just excited to be here, and I think they're excited that we're able to still get it back off and running again.
My sentiment exactly. Lob Lolly Enterprises. All righty. Well, what was interesting is when Tyler was interviewing that guy with the Training Think Tank shirt on with the English accent, the brunette, the shorter guy, he basically said that, like, if they can't come up with something to replace the shuttle runs, that it's just a risk the athletes are going to have to take. You like or no likey, Chase?
Unknown and unknown.
I think it's unnecessary. It's a shuttle run. It's pretty easy to replace. You could just do burpee pull-ups. Or
okay, so we say that from here, but I remember during the CrossFit Games days that it was more difficult to change the workouts because of the scoring. And by scoring, I don't mean big picture scoring. I mean the people who are actually there, who are counting the reps on the field, timers, clickers, electronics.
But they don't have live scoring here.
Okay. Not an issue.
Yeah,
It's a non-issue.
Okay.
It's just something you input on a spreadsheet on whatever competition corner thing that they have going up.
So whoever was going to count the shuttle runs can now count whatever they substitute.
Yeah, and if you want to keep it the same as, like, how long is a 300-meter shuttle run going to take out here? 45 seconds? Okay.
Right.
Then just do 15 burpee to the pull-up bar in the middle of it, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever. I'm just making up things that are really easy to change. Then stick to our guns for a shuttle run.
Chad, what's going on here in the corner? Is this a group photo? What's going on here? We don't have time for this shit.
No, they're turning down the music so they can talk to the judges before they get started.
Uh-huh.
So they're just doing a last minute brief, and then they're gonna get these guys out of here.
Okay. Will you run down there and get in the center of that so we can hear what they're saying?
All right, Savon, my kiddo's waking up, so I have to sign off. Thank you
Peace
guys
and love.
for
Chase,
letting me
thank
hop
you.
on.
Thanks, dude. Come back anytime.
Take care.
I got a good spot, so I don't really want to run out of here, but
I know. I'm just busting.
I don't think I can get in there anyways.
I'm totally
I know.
busting your balls.
I know. But yeah, they're just doing a brief, I guess, before they get started. That's pretty much it right now. Everyone's loading up in the stands. Yeah, definitely not as crowded as earlier, but, you know, pretty crowded for having a delay.
Is the mood, oh, this is awesome, we're going to get to see it, or is it, this is bullshit, we're tired of waiting?
No, everyone's excited.
Yeah. Good. Me too.
Hopefully they're all looking at their phones. Hopefully it's the Savon podcast.
I mean, the numbers are crazy right now. The live viewers are nuts.
I mean, look at all these people on their phones. They must be watching, right?
Yeah, totally. Hey, John, will you explain this next workout to us a little bit? I think it's really cool how it's elimination, kind of like what we saw at Rogue. It's very cool.
Yeah. So for the teams event, they eliminate a little bit differently. All the teams do round one, and then the top 10 teams do a second round. And that's it. That's the final. That's all the eliminations that are. So, and it's done in a relay style. So back to every person on your team, that you three people, first person goes, and then second person goes, and then third person goes. You wait till your person finishes before you get to go. And so everybody does a 60-foot handstand walk, 90-foot sandbag carry, 300-foot shuttle run, 90-foot sandbag carry, and then 60-foot handstand walk. And the handstand walks are in 30-foot increments. They have to be unbroken. So if you come down, then you have to go back and do it over. But it's a relay style. So for the boys, it would be like Noah goes, and then when he finishes, then Travis gets to go. When he finishes, then Chandler gets to go. When Chandler finishes, it's time.
Let me ask you this. Shouldn't this be the last event, or am I just being a baby? Shouldn't this be the last event because then the winners of this event have to work harder than the losers?
Well, since they only go down, are you talking for individual or teams?
Either, right?
So I don't think it really applies for teams because the top 10 teams are kind of just a different tier. I guess we keep using that verbiage. So honestly, the top 4 or 5 are way ahead of the next 5. So
It's
top
2
10
more
is a pretty
workouts
good
though,
number.
right, John? It is 2 more workouts.
Yeah. What do you mean?
So the winners will do 2 more workouts than the losers.
Only one more. They do one more. So like they eliminate to the top 10, and then the top 10 do one round, just like how I said it before. So they do it over again, and then that's the event.
Okay. And same with the individual. That's the same for teams and individuals?
So no, individuals cut down. They will be doing it more times over. So individuals, they do it 3
They're
times.
announcing some brief change. For the most part, the stimulus is the same, and we're going to bring out a very special demo athlete to go through our new changes. Let's give a round of applause. For Matt Fraser, ladies and gentlemen.
So Fraser's going to demonstrate the workout.
So we're going to do it in lane number 6.
So there's been some changes to the workout, and Matt.
Individuals are going to do the same version. The only thing is that teams are doing relay style. So let's pretend like Matt is one individual on a team or an individual athlete.
So teams, individuals are going to do the same thing he's doing.
All 3 athletes are there. On the call of 3, 2, 1,
We'll
go.
see if he changes
He's
at
going
all.
to pick up and begin his handstand walks. Hands may go past the dotted blue line. Give it up for Matt Fraser, ladies and gentlemen. So just across the blue line, gets some extra credit. He's going to head back down the way. Keep it common for him, folks. So a 60-foot handstand walk. Next, it's on to the sandbag. He's going to bear hug. He's going to go down across the line and drop the ball. He's going to pick it back up, head back down the way, 60 feet. Now, instead of the sprint, this is where the change comes into play. He's going to come up to the blue dotted line. He's going to perform 20 line-facing burpees.
All right, what's up, Savon? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Once he's done 20 total reps, he's going to head back, pick up his ball once again. He's doing almost the whole dang thing. Make some noise for him, folks.
Okay, so instead of the 300-foot shuttle run, they're going to do 20 burpees over the line.
We'll get you up to speed in 1 second, Jason. 1 second. We're watching Matt demo the workout.
Does that make sense, Savon?
We'll have you go over the whole thing here in a minute, John.
Okay.
One more trip. Here we go.
You want a concept 2, Jason?
I'm on a concept 2. Is that Matt Fraser?
Yeah, he's doing the demo. Oh, he didn't do the 30-foot unbroken. He had to do it again. That's hilarious.
Must be unbroken. Even though, Stevie Thurman, the fire. Come on, cheer up. 5 feet to go. And he's going to head back down the floor for teams to bring out athlete number 2. So one more time, just to get up for my
Okay, you want to mute and talk about it?
So here's the workout one more time. 60-foot sandbag D-ball carry. Down, drop, and back. Handstand, excuse me. Start over. 3, 2, 1, go. 60-foot handstand walk. 60-foot sandbag bear hug carry with a drop at the midway point. 20 line-facing burpees. And he's back to the D-ball again of sandbag. 60 feet with the drop. And 60-foot handstand walk before heading down. Relay style for teams. Individuals doing that same exact thing. Short and fast. What do you guys think out there? All right.
Hey, this is going to help Colton.
So that's what we got. 60 feet, 60 feet, 20 burpees, 60 feet, and 60 feet time.
Heidi, thank you. So Jason, before John tells us, it goes into detail what happened, I'll get everyone up to speed here. So basically, we've had storm conditions. The event has been pushed now more than 4 or 5 hours than it was supposed to start. The Wodapalooza team, the second the lightning stopped, they opened the gates. Everyone's out there, judges going. And the stadium there at Flagler is so wet that one of the movements they found is kind of dangerous, like real danger, not fake
Shuttle
danger,
run.
like that guy's wearing that mask in the audience. He's not avoiding fake danger. I'm talking about real danger.
It was a shuttle run? Is that what it was?
Yeah, it's the shuttle run, and they would have to change direction. It was 10 shuttle runs, so I think they'd have to change direction like 19 times or something. And so because of that, what'd you say?
I said 5.
Oh, I said yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So is it 5? Is it? It's not 2 times on each side. Anyway, there'd be significant amount of direction changes. And earlier, Matt Souza went out there and showed us how slippery it was. He ran and then put on the brakes, and he slid like 10 feet.
Dude, so I've been out there a few times, Savon. One time I was out there, I want to say it was the last Wodapalooza, and same thing happened. And it just drenched. I mean, so this is not uncommon for Wodapalooza.
Jason froze. So now they've gotten rid of the shuttle run, and John's going to tell us what they're putting in for the substitution.
Do you want me to wait for Jason to get back?
There we go.
You hear us, Jason?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
I just want to say this is not uncommon. I've been at Wodapalooza, I want to say 2 other times where they had to have a rain delay as well.
Same time of year?
Same time of year. Yeah. So, I've been there where day 1 is beautiful. Day 2 is just smashed with rain, and they had to push it back. And then day 3 was beautiful again. So you just never know. The weather seems to change very quickly there.
It's just Florida weather. Florida weather, it rains real hard for an hour every day.
Paul has a question here. I know, John, you're still going to tell us what the substitution is for the shuttle run. Paul Desmond, so waterfall style for the teams, but they've got to do the entire workout before the next person goes? ? That's cool.
Yeah, that's waterfall, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I never heard worded that way, but yes. So
the term waterfall would just be like one person goes off the waterfall, next person goes after, right? So they complete their work and the next person goes. But you can't start. So there's a lot of strategy involved in that for sure.
There is? Wait, what do you mean? Explain that to me. I'm lost. Why? Isn't it just one dude goes, and when he's done, the next dude goes?
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on how the workout's set up. So I'd have to go over it one more time. But like, for example, when you're in a waterfall situation, if let's just say it was like okay, I'll give you an example. At the Rogue Invitational, it was waterfall style for the assault bike thruster workout we did. And you can't go on to the next thing until the person in front of you goes past it. So you could have to look at people's strengths and weaknesses and determine where they're at. So like it was me and Chris Clever. So I went first and basically cranked the hell out of the bike to give her as much time on it. And then I was able to go slow on the thrusters because she wouldn't catch up with me. Basically, the waterfall style, you don't want the person behind you to catch up with you. So there's some strategy involved depending on how the workout is structured. That's all I'm saying.
Josh said that you were taking the Legends event pretty seriously.
Hey, man, I'm on a C2 bike right now, taking it seriously.
Okay, John, tell us what's going on. What is it a good substitution? What is a substitution, and who does it benefit?
So it used to be a 300-foot shuttle run. Ladder change of direction, so on the wet ground they didn't want to take that risk, and they substituted it with 20 burpees over the line. So you have to, and I'm sure the judgment's fine on that. It's over a line. The 20 burpees over the line, I feel like that would take maybe a minute, maybe less. It benefits range of motion people. So the Panchicks, they're all very fast at burpees. Mertens, because he's going to be very fast at burpees. That's who it benefits. And the shuttle run would just be who could run the fastest and change the direction the quickest. And that's a toss up. Some people are good at that, some people aren't. And now it's who can do burpees the fastest, which in general is a range of motion movement. As far as the waterfall thing, I'm pretty positive the first athlete has to finish the whole workout before the next athlete can go.
Yeah, it's just
So
like relay
you
style.
have to tag their hand, which makes it more of an individual workout for teams. It's just how good is each individual on your team.
Hey, hold on one second. Is there something going on the floor? Can we hear what's being said on Heidi's? No, my bad. My bad. I thought someone was talking out there.
So-
Is 20 enough? Is 20 enough to replace those shuttle runs? Should it be 25, 30, 40?
You know, I don't know how long a 300-foot shuttle run would take, but I feel like it would take longer than a minute, right? I mean, I kind of thinking 40, to be honest. But, you know, I'm sure they've timed it, so, you know, they feel like that's a good substitution.
You know, Savon, our team, I think Eric brings up a good point. The burpees don't matter. It's just another movement. It's not a separator. Like the handstand walk is probably going to be a separator, right? Or that bag. How heavy was the sandbag?
200 pounds for men and 150 for women. And it's a carry.
Hey, that one that Fraser picked up, I think, was a 150. I think that was a 150.
Yeah, it was. His was a 150.
I got a 150 sitting right here next to me. Oh, man, they're deceiving. They're pretty heavy.
Yeah, no, it's no joke. 200 pounds is no joke.
What's harder to pick up, a 150-pound bag or a 150-pound slam ball? Yeah, D-ball.
Oh, I'd say probably the sandbag. I mean, there's a specific technique that I use for both of them where I roll the object onto my right and then onto my left. And I can show you what I'm talking about. But basically, I mean, this bag is heavy. The 150 is heavy. And so when you get down there, if you roll it on your hand this way, scoot, because you want your hands to be as much underneath it as possible, which is going to make that lapping it much easier. You're going to see some of these guys have a pretty difficult time with that 200.
Hey, I know you say it's heavy, but I don't even think you really realize how heavy it is. Like some jackass like me thinks it's going to be cool to buy a 150-pound bag like that, and then it's just going to sit in my garage and no one's ever going to move it. I mean, it's literally, it's like one of those things that I think people buy. I've made that mistake before. You buy something that's just too heavy, like a throw dummy, and then it just sits in the corner. You're like, all right, what am I going to do?
Yeah, and it makes a big difference, right? Like I have all different weights in the garage right here, but there's a big difference between the 100 and the 150, and there's a big difference between the 150 and the 200, obviously. So
you have a 200?
Not in the garage, not here. I have one at the gym.
Yes, I would put it on. No, I wouldn't even put it on dolly. I would just start to try to get rid of it. I would just be like, all right, I fucked up. I shouldn't have bought that.
Hey, Will is in the athlete, or not Will, Suze's in the athlete warm up if we want to go to his camera.
Okay, let's do it.
While we discuss the workout.
What's up, Souza?
Hey, I'm here in the just athlete warm-up area. I'm not going to run up to any of them. I'm going to give them their space, but I just wanted to give you guys an inside look on this here. So you can see them all warming up.
Excuse me, this doesn't look like the athlete warm-up area.
Yeah, because it's crowded because everybody's in here at one time.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, it's not that athlete warm-up area. It's kind of just a makeshift spot where they're just trying to get anything in they can.
Dude, how many people are in there? It looks like there's 1,000 people in there.
Yeah, it is. It's super crowded. If you guys remember when we were lucky enough to get a couple interviews from before down in those bleachers, this place was basically empty. But now that everybody's in here at one shot, they're just trying to get anything they can to warm up and get themselves prepared because they know this is going to move quick once it gets going.
Do we have an idea of when we were talking to Heidi earlier, they said it's going to start in 5 minutes, and that was probably, I'm guessing, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, everybody looks like they're like just trying to do anything they can to move everything along as fast as they can. But, you know, logistics of everything, it's just going to take a little bit of time.
I want to be very clear, anyone who's watching, nothing we are saying is taking a dig at the event. When we say, hey, they said 5 minutes ago and it hasn't started yet, like we fully get it. We're not bummed. We're not rushing them. Like it's crazy that they're even continuing the event after it rained for basically 4 hours straight or whatever happening. And we've all seen the, if you don't know, we've all seen the tornado footage in the Gulf, which is several hours away by car. But I mean, the weather in Florida is serious. It's not a joke.
Yeah, Sevan, I think it's actually the exact opposite. I think really what we're looking at here is how fast they were able to turn this whole entire thing around. If we could switch the screen here, I got Mayhem. Let's bring us up in the main screen here.
Okay.
There we go. Beautiful. Yes. So I'm just kind of following around. Like I said, I'm giving everybody their space. We're respecting privacy, so I'm not going to bum rush anybody. But this is what it looks like here. It looks like they're now moving all of the teams at one time because obviously Rich and company are male elite team, and they all look like they're headed to the stadium right now.
So they are headed to Flagler?
Yeah, that would be my guess. I mean, everybody's moving there, all the teams. We have female moving there. We have male head there right now. I'm going to pop behind Tasia and Haley, obviously our crowd favorites, and I'll kind of follow them out, and we'll be able to see where they're going to go next. But I'm going to guess they're going to do one big athlete debrief. That would be my guess. And then they'll probably just start lining everybody up to just move them through the event.
Okay, we're going to check back with you like in 3 or 4 minutes. Jason's going to show us this 150-pound bag to give us an idea of how big and gnarly this thing is. Thanks, Susan.
Oh, my God.
Roger that.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, look, to put in perspective, with a 150-pound bag, so what I do is I do this, right? So I loft it from left to right, right to left, to get my hands as much underneath it as possible. It basically just takes the load and gets a little bit more towards my center of mass. So for me, when I'm doing this, right, I go left, right, load it. From this position, I deadlift it to here. I lap it. Then I'll either use like a gable grip or a different type of grip and that's the position there.
Hey, pick it off the ground again. That's so crazy how you do that, dude. You're so fucking strong. That's nuts.
No, that's the 150. So what I will often do, right, is I could do that and do some shouldering. But traditionally, the way I use is I have 100 right here.
Jason, how many hours a day do you work out now? You said 1. Is that it? I know that thing's crazy.
No, it's like
that bicep says different.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah, a little something. But no, in all seriousness, when so for me, the 150 is great for holds, right? And the 100 is good for like over the shoulder type stuff. But when I set up on this, again, my stance is here. What I'm focused on is rolling the either the D-ball or the sandbag as much to get my hands to go from here to here. That's my goal, right? And then this way, when I deadlift it, it's not as challenging. So again, it's here. I don't know if this is a good angle for you guys. I'm kind of rotating it. So it's 1, 2. So let's just say I was competing. I'd walk up to it, 1, 2, lap, hold, and go.
Hey, you don't even have your chest. You're so strong. You don't even have to have like your chest on it when you stand up.
No, I mean, you mean like, well, and if this was really
like you're
heavy,
just popping it up with your hands. It looks like.
And if I was really heavy, what I would do is I'd go 1, 2, deadlift. I'd be right here. I'd lap it, right? And then from here, I'd get my grip. And then I'd hold or go over my shoulder if it was heavier than what it is.
Crazy. And that other one's just nothing for you. Let me see you pick up that 100 just for perspective.
So this one, I do stuff like this. So I'll do like a sprawl, right? And then from here, boom.
Oh
right?
my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Big difference. Huge difference. So they go from 150 to 200. Is going to be a big difference for these athletes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That is nuts. Go ahead, John.
I know it only sounds like 50 pounds more, but it's way different on a sandbag. 100 to 150 is an insane difference, and 150 to 200 is that much more.
Yeah, I spend a lot of time with a 60-pound D-ball, like a lot of time, and then just even like, I mean, a weird amount of time. And the second I move up to 80 or 100, it doesn't even feel like the same implement. So there was a question here that Naomi had that I thought was an important question to answer, and I don't know if we have the answer to it. Naomi Mueller, can someone tell me who will compete today? Heard they ended the weekend for some of the divisions. I think that is correct. What do we know, John?
We know that the elite teams are about to go right now, and then as soon as they are done, the elite individuals are going to go. As soon as they are done, the elite teams will do the last workout, and then as soon as that is over, the elite individual will do the last workout.
And just so you guys, go ahead, Brian. John, sorry.
We were told that the RX divisions and the adaptive divisions were able to work out at Tina Hills and the other, I think it's called Bayside, right? The other venue for Wodapalooza. So they are doing those workouts now. I don't think they're covering all the divisions, but I know there are some that's uncalled for, Noah.
Yeah,
Let
Noah.
him know, Noah. Let him know.
I know there are some that aren't working out as far as we know.
And that's what John just said is what we heard from Brian Friend earlier. He told us that basically they're going to have 3 venues going simultaneously, that he believed at that point, which was about a half an hour ago, that Adaptive was going, Elites were going, and RX were going. And we didn't hear information on anyone else. Is that how you heard it too, John?
I'm getting new info that they ended all the divisions that completed 5 events except for those 3.
300-foot shuttle run, according to one of the best announcers in the business who just texted me, takes 40 seconds. And maybe we can get one of these announcers to come on with us for just a minute.
Hey, Savon. So
Yes.
we got the Niner game on. I'm about to hit up a workout, but I want to make sure I jumped on. If you have any questions or anything, I can add some value. I'm all ears. I'm ready to rock and roll.
Okay. So please pop on anytime. It seems like as soon as this gets going, Jason, it's going to be a steamroll. You're welcome to come back on at any time. Before the final heats go, I'll try to remember to send you text so you can jump on and give us your insight.
Sure, man. Yeah, whatever you need. Let's go Niners. That's right. Jason is a foo. Oh, sorry. I'm just reading some of the comments while I'm riding this bike. Jason, tell us how to get arms like yours. Consistency for sure.
It's more. All right. I mean, the guys, there's some weird Iranian like weightlifter dudes. The same in the Armenian world too. Like I could have been like Jason too if I would have had a little. I mean, don't get me wrong. I hate blaming, giving people's genetics credit, but this guy. I mean, go look at Olympic. Go look at the Persian Olympic lifters. This guy's like part of a different gene pool that I am not part of. And he knew it from a young age. I remember interviewing Jason in 2008, and he's like, "Yeah, I just keep putting on more weight. I just keep putting on more."
Oh man, it's all good, brother. We've had a lot of it's been good.
Let me ask you this, Jason: is any part of you wish you would have taken the Olympic route instead of the CrossFit route? Like, oh, maybe I should have tried to go to the Olympics.
No, the only regrets I have, I mean, and they're not even regrets because I'm a big believer in that whatever happens in the past kind of helps dictate your future, right? But my parents didn't really expose me to too many traditional sports growing up because my dad came from Iran. My mom wasn't really exposed to it much. And I wonder sometimes if I'd been exposed to football earlier or wrestling earlier, where that could have taken me. But as far as like the Olympic route, Olympic lifting or wrestling and versus CrossFit, I mean, I have no complaints. CrossFit provided me a lot. And, I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah, I think I don't know if it's a tragedy, if that's too harsh, but yeah, Olympians just get overlooked. Here today, gone tomorrow. And the longevity you've given yourself with your personality and your perseverance and your hard work and your generous time, I think few Olympians can piggyback on that.
Hey, all I know is that Lauren thinks you need to bring your assault bike into your studio. And for those of you who are wondering, I'm riding a C2 bike. It's actually pretty easy to do work kind of stuff while on this because your arms aren't pumping. So if you haven't tried one, they're nice for like a 20-minute, cardio session. Obviously, the assault bike is great for like intervals and in the middle of workouts, of course.
Liz has a question about every second count, so I'm going to tell you the story. I think it was I walked into Freddie Camacho's gym, and I was there filming one of the people who was going to be one of the stars in the movie Every Second Counts. I think it was Pat Barber. And while we were there, Jason was there finishing up a workout with Austin Bijibing. And we watched him, and Austin was making these claims about Jason, about how good he was. And as they left the building, I looked at Carrie Peterson, who made the movie with me, and I said, "Oh man, I hope that guy doesn't ruin the movie for us."
Oh man, yeah, that is what happened. Man, One World. Oh, that was a good time. Oh, we had some good competition out there. That was great. But yeah,
Okay.
that's the first time I ever met you for sure.
Let's check in with Will Plummer and see what's going on with this nonsense. Will, what's going on, buddy?
We got the wave going on. It's stalling.
Isn't that too much fun? It's a rainy day. We're behind schedule. What are they doing?
I can't hear you.
Oh, perfect. Let's see. Let's check in with Heidi. Heidi, can you hear us? Crowd's pumped.
Yeah, they're trying to ramp up the crowd. I think it's working.
Okay.
Hey, Savon,
Yeah, the
I'm gonna.
wave here led by Heber Cannon.
Give me 1 second, Heidi. Hold on 1 second. What's up, John?
I said I'm gonna take a bathroom break before the event starts because I feel like we're not gonna have a break once they start going.
Very smart move. All right, buddy.
Hey, Savon, I'm going to go ahead and get after my workout. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of the show. Savon and team, always doing an incredible job. If you need
Thanks,
me, bro,
Jason.
text me. I'll be in and out.
Okay, thank you, buddy.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
John Young takes a break to rest his vocal cords. Matt Souza at the exit tunnel. Will Plummer with a great camera angle. Heidi Kroom. Am I saying her last name right, Will? Kroom? A nod from Will Brandstetter. And it looks like we're just moments from showtime. Wodapalooza 2022. This is the last day. There's 2 events left. I know a bunch of you have questions. We're trying to figure out the answers to those questions too. You're very welcome. We'll have a bunch of people checking in and out today. Let's see what Susan knows down here. Matthew Souza, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, guys? I was actually just speaking with these officers over here. They were impressed by our StreamYard platform, and I thank them for doing everything they do out here. There's actually a little bit of a heavier police presence today, I think, because after the event got closed and it kind of got bum rushed by everybody getting back in. We just want to make sure that it's going smooth and everybody's staying safe out here. But these 2 officers right here are awesome guys. I'm just waiting. They're gonna corral up here in a moment. I left out the other area I was in because they're just getting debriefed and they're gonna move in here pretty quickly.
Hey, so the fact that you don't see the athletes in the corral yet means we're at least 5 or 10 minutes away from starting.
I mean, at least, but like I said earlier, I think I got it right. I think they're doing just one really massive debrief on the standards for team. And then they'll probably just do that there, and then they're just going to load them up and corral them in quicker.
Okay. Have you seen Tyler there today by any chance?
I have not seen him yet, no.
Okay. He was with the athletes earlier and gave us some great behind the scenes footage. That ground right there where the grass is that all muddy?
Yeah, this is super muddy, and like they have some plywood down here to try to help it out. But the area that we were in last night, like where the tent is and stuff, all of that is pretty flooded. But the good news, Sevon, and I know we do this for them, and they're not an official sponsor yet, but my Victos.
How dare you?
How dare you? Keep me dry, keep me comfortable all weekend long.
Those Victos guys, how have they not jumped on the bandwagon? How? Oh, speaking of jumping on the bandwagon, did you see Danielle Brandon as a new sponsor? RAD. R-A-D.
Yeah,
I don't know what it
she's gonna
stands
crush
for.
it. I think she's kind of the athlete everybody wants, right? Like she's a crowd favorite out here, but at the same time, she's got an edge to her. You know, she's not exactly the vanilla athletes that sometimes we get. She's not afraid to tell it like it is and show her personality to the fullest. But I think that's why we love her.
Sevon, congratulations on landing the Pepsi Lay's sponsorship. Very proud. Thank you, buddy. Anything for that almighty dollar. Thank you.
And just to be clear, Sevon, I don't mean vanilla in a bad way. I just mean usually, you know how it is.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
coward.
saying.
You mean cowards.
I mean, they're sponsored and they don't want to harm any relations.
Ariel is now a born primitive athlete too. I actually got a couple pairs of their Josh Bridges line of shorts, and I actually love them. They seem to be everywhere.
Just to tip it on Ariel too, I will say she has been nothing but smiles out here the whole entire time. With the crowd, with everybody coming on and off the floor. She just looks like she's just having a good time.
All right. Are you going to go inside and watch, or are you taking one for the team and just hanging out in the corrals again?
I think, I mean, it's your call, but I think we got a couple good people stationed up between Will and Heidi. So I think I'm going to try to stay out here and give everybody the look that I was given the whole week with the corral and the warm-up area.
Okay, super cool. I know that kind of sucks. I've had to film from that position before too, and you feel like you're kind of missing out on events and stuff. So thank you.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes of action, and then you wait for 30, but that's all right.
Can you see are there any TVs out there so the athletes can watch the heats before them?
No, it's actually funny when they like, a lot of the athletes kind of know me by now because I've been hanging out by that corral all weekend. So they'll actually watch our stream from my phone while they're hanging out and getting ready. And it's been pretty cool because now that they know we got it streaming when you guys are showing the main event, they all peek in to get caught up.
Awesome. All righty. We're going to jump back in to the stadium. And I'm going to ask Will here, Brandstetter, a question. Will, still no streams, huh? Just a lock off? That's what we got, huh, Will? Men's individual event 7, heat 1. How many heats are we doing, Will?
We literally have like 2.5.
Tyler, what's up, buddy?
They're just now briefing all the athletes on the specifics. I would imagine you see them within the next 5 minutes, but that's what is taking so long, is they didn't give an official briefing until a couple minutes ago.
And are they briefing the
Be careful of the sandbag.
all the elite?
Yeah, at the moment, yes.
Is that what I hear coming from your mic?
Yes.
You'll hear a countdown and then go.
So athletes in the back right now are scrambling. All of them try to get warmed up. Some have missed the call and gone down in the gates a little too late. It's a mad scramble back here for sure.
So basically, the athletes we were talking to, Tyler, said that they were being informed via email. So what you're saying is some of them obviously weren't refreshing their emails fast enough. They didn't know, and they're getting actually to the venue late.
Yep.
Any big names?
Not that I've seen. I think all the major I think they have just too many people in their corner to miss out on something like this. Plus, everyone's staying in the Intercontinental. All the major athletes are. And so they're all kind of together and probably all in the same text chain. So they knew almost immediately. All the big names were back here before I got back here, which was early.
Okay, will you hold on 1 second? I want to check the sound on Heidi's camera. Give me 1 second, Tyler. I'm going to come back to you. Okay, never mind. They're just pumping up the crowd. I thought maybe they were making some sort of announcement. So I'm going to read some names to you, and you tell me if you've seen them down there. Have you seen the boys down there?
Yes.
The team. Okay. Have you seen Patrick Vellner?
Yes.
Phil Toon?
I have not seen Phil Toon. Have you seen Phil Toon? No.
Okay. Cole Sager?
Yes. I saw. Yeah.
Ellie Turner?
Individuals have been everywhere but here.
I have not seen Ellie Turner.
Emma McQuaid?
I've seen Emma McQuaid.
Bethany Shadburn?
Individuals seem to be elsewhere.
Yeah. At the moment, all the individuals seem to be hoarded up elsewhere. But continue.
Who's the English dude who's hanging out with you with the think tank training shirt on?
He's a TTT athlete. His name's Jacob.
Oh, and he's just hooking you up with intel?
Yeah, he's coaching a couple guys this weekend.
Okay. Can you show us which direction Flagler is from you and how far it is?
It's behind. So I'm gonna flip 190 degrees here.
Team Ireland. Own it think tank.
180 degrees rather. So this is the way that I was faced. This is the warm-up area. Also the warm-up area. The Flagler is behind all of that.
And how far away is that from you?
400 meters.
And what's that audio we're hearing now of this lady?
So this is them calling out all the athletes.
Okay, so they're saying that, telling the athletes in the warm-up area, get your shit together, we're rolling.
Right.
Think Tank Crossfit, TTT Crossfit, and ADM Wolfpack.
Anyway.
Hey, one more question.
We're all going together, but you're the first heat.
Go ahead.
Did you sense that any athletes, Tyler, did not want to continue, that they were ready to tap? Like when we asked Saxon about it, he laughed at us. He basically said, dude, if we don't do them here, me and my brothers are going to do them back home at the gym.
No, everybody seems pretty chipper. They want to do it.
Okay. All right, dude. You're awesome. Thanks, Tyler.
Yeah, I'll keep
Wait, real quick, Tyler.
Shoot. Sorry, Will.
Someone is saying that they possibly are switching to do individuals first because some teams were not wanting to go on with the workout that they programmed.
Oh, wow. See, I'll tell you something real quick. Speaking of little rants to go on, if you have kids at home, you don't ask people, let's say you have 20 people at your house, you don't ask people what they want on their pizza. You order the pizza, it comes to the house, the people eat it or you don't. Don't get me into that bullshit. You want to be nice, you want to be helpful, you want to be thoughtful, you care. No, it's too much work. It's too crazy. No one ends up being happy. People end up not liking you. If you don't ask them and just the pizza shows up, people are like, damn, you're cool. You ordered pizza for us. Thanks. If you ask them and they don't get what they want, now they hate you. Don't ask the athletes what they want. Matt O'Keefe's too nice. Too nice O'Keefe. That's his new nickname. Matt Too Nice O'Keefe. Ask the athletes if they want to do the movements or not. Go to your room. All right. Sorry. That's it for my rant.
Is there any updates since I was gone?
Just Will just had something really good. Just what you just heard from Will, and we need to get confirmation. Let's ask Souza, and then hopefully we can get Tyler Watkins back. Souza.
Yes, sir.
Will is spreading a vicious rumor that maybe the individuals might go first. Is there any sign of that?
We have the team lined up right here, so I'm guessing that's going to be no.
They rechanged their mind is what I'm just reading now. They said they were going to go individuals men, and then they said, never mind, we're going back to teams.
Okay.
Looks like they're going elite team male first, because that's what they're calling out and hand out scorecards right now.
And those are the two. And basically the only difference, right, John, is it's a 200-pound bag, right? Between the
For
setup.
the men and the women? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All righty. Yeah, everyone does have a little bit of pep in their step. Look at, right?
Yeah, everybody's in full charge here. Everybody from coordinators to athletes, they're moving with purpose, that's for sure.
Do you see any of the big name teams that we've been following? The GoWad team, Mayfem, the Froning guys?
No, I think they're going. I think these are the first heats here. I don't recognize them, but I must say they may sneak in through this way because the path that you're seeing here is literally right through the middle of the event. So I don't know if they'll bring the elite this way, but it is the shortest path. So that's why they're sidetracking the way they came before and just going straight down the middle.
And can we get an update on the weather? What do you see? What do you feel?
It got a little sprinkly for a moment, like it was almost going to rain again, but now it's exactly how it was when I first got in. I mean, it's warm, it's comfortable. Still overcast, gloomy skies, but no rain.
Hey, Savan, check your text messages.
I did. Is that posted on Instagram? What you sent me?
It's on somebody's story.
We are seeing. I don't know who. This is an unofficial update. I cannot confirm this, but Event 7 is currently under question due to safety concerns. Elite athletes commiserating over what to do. Froning is calling for a rewrite of the workout, which Matt O'Keefe says is extremely challenging at the last minute. It sounds like maybe we witnessed that live, right, John?
Yeah. If that's true, it sounds like Froning was petitioning for a change in the workout.
Right.
And he got his way.
Yeah, right. And it's probably wise. And this is, we're guessing that news is probably 20 or 30 minutes old because earlier we had Tyler Watkins on the ground who was basically giving us a live stream of that.
But I mean, that's why he was yelling because I'm thinking O'Keefe said that's hard to do. And he just took the microphone and said, this is what we're doing.
It's a mutiny.
You know what I mean? Though, like that's kind of how it seems like it went down.
Will, have you seen the views on this feed yet? It's funny how some people's misery is other people's happiness. I can't help it. I can't help it. Can't help it.
What is the CrossFit Games views right now?
I don't know. Oh, their feed's down. That's the thing. Will,
they're down?
Yeah. I mean, basically, they have a locked off camera, which Will has shown us a couple times. Let's watch this real quick. This is from the Heidi Kroom cam. Heidi's saying something. I just can't make it out.
Oh, it's men and women. Men and women are going at the same time. Is that what's happening?
Yes.
So Heidi said yes. So there's men's teams and women's teams.
Heidi, hold on a second. I think Chad might have better audio. We're going to check his audio. Chad, can you tell us what's going on? Chad?
Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
It looks like the elite.
You know, it's a movement that's very familiar. We all do plenty of
First heat is
burpees.
gonna
So
start.
I think everyone.
Okay, why are there men and women on the field?
I guess they're cramming both of the first heats in together. They have the space because this is supposed to be on a smaller part of the arena over on King Hill. So I guess they can cram everybody together in this.
All right. Thank you, Chad. What do you think about that, John? Putting the men and women together.
I mean, I don't mind it. It's going to make it really hard to follow, though, when they cut down to the final people because we're trying to watch two separate races. But if I'm interested to see if they'll do Elite Indy together. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow. Yeah. Look at I just saw a girl start running with her bag.
Yeah. It's just going to be hard to keep track of if they do that for the top heats.
Right.
I honestly don't mind it for the bottom heats.
So basically, this is all the women's teams and all the men's teams going simultaneously.
I don't know if it's all. I think it's just the first heat of the men and the first heat of the women.
I wonder why they wouldn't do all the women simultaneously if they have enough room to do men and women.
I'm not sure.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Will? What's going on?
That was subbed in instead of the shuttle sprint. If you remember reading about the original version, it was going to be a shuttle sprint down and back because of the weather that came through here. The athletes weren't comfortable doing that. They had a meeting about 2 hours ago about that, and the officials here at Wodapalooza took that into account, decided to change the event, and that's why we're now doing the line-facing burpees.
And man, it's just one of those little twists of the knife, right? You know, you want to blast these burpees, and you know, obviously it's not a bar-facing burpee. We have to actually worry about clearing the bar, but it's just a little nuisance that you have to keep in mind. And for a big guy like me, I actually like that because it slows some of the small burpee ninjas down a bit, but still something to think about.
So, Savannah, I've been told that in the
Team Ireland or the Richmond Greyhounds are trying.
Yeah.
In the 13 to 15, either girls or boys, they did the event already.
Wow.
And the 300-foot shuttle sprint, they did it before the storm.
Okay.
It was like the first event. It took about 40 seconds.
Okay.
So that would be about how long these 20 burpees take. So that time-wise, it's the same time.
Okay. Nice. And what do you think about the energy expenditure, the tax on the system?
I think it's probably taxing more to do those burpees than a shuttle sprint. A shuttle sprint is nothing. But you think about burpees, you're taxing your shoulders for this handstand walk. So honestly, it's only 20 of them, so it's probably not affecting them much, but I think it would affect them more than a shuttle sprint would.
Hey, and you know who it probably affects the least, at least of the athletes that pop to mind, are the Panchik brothers. They're good at burpees. They're good at shuttle sprints. They're good at the whole.
No, they're probably licking their chops right now that it's a, which I bet they'd be good at shuttle sprints too. So
right. Why? So, Bruce Wayne was just saying it's not all the men and all the women, but if you could do all of the men right now. Oh, maybe they didn't have enough bags to do that. Maybe it was a equipment logistics issue. All righty, let's go back to this stream.
That would make sense.
That it was an equipment issue?
why they wouldn't do all the women at the same time if they didn't have enough 150-pound bags.
Right.
That makes sense.
Just one of those little nuisances that makes this event that much tougher.
Amanda Cummins, we saw, is the athlete out for Team Ireland. She's actually a Masters competitor. She's right there doing the burpees in the long gray pants. As Team Ireland already has 2 of their athletes out, and now Cummins is about 4 reps away from finishing her set of 20 line-facing burpees. And then it will be the 60-foot D-ball carry and then another 60-foot handstand walk, and then she'll
Thank you, Caroline.
final athlete. And there goes Cummins.
You can see her hands. She can't quite get all the way around the back. There's very few movements in CrossFit where it pays to have long arms, Sean. This one certainly helps. You get a little bit more real estate on the back. You can even interlock the fingers.
Just so you guys know, this is the stream that Wodapalooza is providing. You can see it on their Loud and Live site. You can go to the CrossFit Games site, and the people commentating it are Tommy Marquez and Sean Woodland, if I'm hearing them correctly.
Yeah.
And I suspect we'll hear Bill Grunler today too.
Now, I'm curious if this bag will, like, I think people are thinking Colton Mertens is going to be very good at this workout, but this bag is going to be really hard for him to hold.
Just to get his arms around it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, the worst thing it can do is slide down, right? We saw that happen to Hopper. We're seeing that at the games. We're seeing that, or was it at Rogue? At Rogue, and we're seeing it happen here to some of these girls. Like, it's one thing not being able to get your hands around it, but if half the bag is below your waistline, you're in trouble, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, that's just, you just can't hold it then. I mean, if it's below your waistline, it's not a matter of you held it wrong. It's just, you can't do it.
You just can't get it up.
Yeah. That's what she said.
Right. Well played.
Biology shoe fly making the turn.
It does not have to. I don't believe it has to be a bear hug. Like, if you wanted to throw that on your shoulder, you could, right?
No, it has to be like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad.
It says bear hug in the workout. Bear hug carry.
Ireland
Otherwise, they all would be doing that. That's way faster.
To put it on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Those who could get it up.
Yeah.
It's another thing they put in for safety reasons. Again, the rain that came through here did a good job of dumping a lot of water on the floor here.
And shout out to the volunteers and the competition crew that were, able to.
Hey, can we check out? Can we check out the
get
Souza
everything-
cam? Will, can we check out what's going on with Souza? Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Souza, what's up, baby?
Yeah, so this looks like the final heats here. They got all the guys getting the debrief over here. And then we have the elite female team getting that debrief over here on this side as well. They are moving fast.
Souza, they have both men and women going at the same time. We're just speculating that's because of that they're doing half the field men, half the field women, and not just all the women or all the men at once because of an equipment, just not enough equipment to do that because it wasn't in the plans. Can you verify that or no?
Yep, that's exactly what's happening. So they're just doing, like we said, one big debrief, and then now they're doing the individual debrief for that last heat. And yeah, it looks like they're doing all of them at the same time. I'm not 100% sure if it'll be the same way for the elite, but I'm guessing because they have everybody here lined up and they're going over that debrief, it will be the same.
I don't want them to do that. Do you, John? I don't want them doing the men and women together.
No, but what I'm curious, it's elimination. So I'm curious if they just do this to eliminate that first part, and then whenever they've eliminated a few, they will do them single.
And Eric brings up the dilemma. This is it. Eric Pena says it feels like a mad scramble. They have to be worried about the weather. So do you hurry up and just try to get through it before the next rain comes, or do you stick to the plan of the show to make it the best spectacle? And I think that they're probably making the best decision. You just got to get through it, right, as fast as you can.
Yeah, at least this event. Like the next event, rain doesn't affect that near as much.
Right.
You could do the next event in the rain if you think about it.
Souza, have you ever seen the corrals in the last 3 days or 4 days been this have you ever seen the corrals this busy?
No, everybody's kind of in a scramble to get to where they want to be, whether it be seats or whether it be the competition floor. Like I said, there's definitely just everybody just kind of moving with a purpose. The athletes are running to get debriefed. The spectators are running to get seats. Everybody's kind of scrambling to get in position.
There's two piles of people. You have a pile of people on the left here, and then if you pan your camera to the right, you have another pile of people. What's the distinction? And then you have some people warming up. What are the distinctions? Are these all the same? What's going on?
So it looks like this is elite female here that have already been briefed. These guys came out here a little bit earlier, and then it looks like these showed up a little bit later and are catching that secondary brief, because I could see a gentleman here in the middle of them kind of giving direction, and all the teams are huddled around listening up.
So there's going to be 3 heats before we have the first cuts. Okay.
I'm gonna ask. Let me see if I can ask somebody. I've been kind of hanging out with some of these awesome volunteers at Athlete Control, so let me see if they'll be able to give me some information on what's happening.
Okay. We'll check back with you in a few minutes. We're going to go back to the stream.
Yes, sir.
Matthew Souza, owner of CrossFit Livermore, on the ground there. Thank you, Matthew. Go ahead, John.
So for the schedule, the last event is scheduled for 5/11 for the teams. I'm trying to do the math and see if they fast pace the teams, if Indy is on schedule, if that makes sense. So like the last time for the women would go at 6:27 for the last event. So I feel like that's enough time if they did the teams together to do the individuals separate.
Gotcha. I appreciate you doing the math.
We'll see.
Hey, did you see that one guy push the other guy right now, just now on the screen?
I didn't see it, no.
Oh, did you see that, Will? No. It was one of the team members. The guy crossed the line, and then the other team just pushed him back really hard.
Hey, so Sevan, I just checked in with Amy, who's doing Athlete Control here, and she said there is going to be 3 heats. So I think they're going to go heat 1 and heat 2, where they'll do male and female at the same time. And then when they do the elite, it sounds like they're going to go male by themselves and then female by themselves.
The last heat, Souza, is what you're talking about?
Yes, for the last heat.
Okay, so they're going. That's good. Okay, so we'll get to see everything that we want to see.
And so right now they're not actually changing. They're just resetting the field of play. That's what we're looking at.
Yeah, they're just.
Oh, here we go. Hold on, Souza. Stand by, Souza.
Sandbag fast, making fast transitions, and just going, emptying out that tank.
Thank you, Jamie. Quick break. Heat number 2.
Okay, Souza. Sorry about that. We're back at you.
No, always mute me for the lovely Jamie Hagia. So yeah, we got the males lined up here. They're in this first corral in the first section of it, and then we got the female teams coming in right behind them. So it looked like instead of giving 3 heats to each individual, female 3 heats, male 3 heats, they're gonna go 3 total heats for male and female, and that's what I'm kind of gathering now. But it almost looks as if they're just controlling the chaos a little bit here, which, as we know from O'Keefe, he thrives in this environment. So no doubt it'll be awesome either way.
Well, now that it's going, it looks like that last event ran extremely, extremely smooth. Have you had any trouble with this access because it's so crowded?
No, it's actually been fine because everybody kind of ran to their seats, and no, I've had lots of mobility tonight.
And anyone who would tell you can't be in a certain spot is busy doing something else.
I may or may not have been kicked out of the spot that I was before.
All right. Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
All righty. Shall we check the stream? Oh, another thing is going to be interesting is to start updating this leaderboard to see if all those kinks from yesterday have been fixed.
Yeah. Oh, are you talking about after this event?
Yeah, or even during it. They were updating the leaderboard during the
It won't happen until the first elimination. Since it's an elimination workout, it won't happen until all 3 heats have gone on men and women.
Oh, you're right. Gotcha. If you're looking at the leaderboard now, John, too, they've reorganized it. It now is more intuitive. You know how the events were out of order?
Yeah.
Now they're in order.
That Celebrate 10 got us every single time.
Right. All right. Can we, is the stream talking now, Will? Because I'd like to take a look.
Preliminary heats. The men and the women are competing at the same time because of the compressed schedule. We will be focusing on the women's side of the competition because the race at the top of that leaderboard is tighter than what is going on the men's side, but we will be keeping you updated on what is happening with the men.
So, guys, in the comments, if you have any questions about what's happening or how this is going to be,
we are going to do our
going
best
down,
to
just go ahead and
identify
ask,
who is on the floor because we have no lane assignments.
and I'll answer as best as I can.
Because it was a scramble to get this thing put together. So bear with us as we work our way through this second of 3 preliminary heats. We do know that Team Ireland had the top time in heat number 1, 8:07.
It looked like poor TTT CrossFit may have had the top time at 6:36.
Yeah, they've always had 3 heats.
Keep in mind when we're watching these teams take the floor because this is elimination style. Only the top 10 teams after these.
I believe so. Yeah, yes, they're keeping the elimination. Only the top 10 teams.
In the event.
And that was the top score from the men's competition for poor TTT, 6:36. That's going on, as you can see, on the far side of the floor. And this is the movement that was added. This is the burpees over the line. 20 of these that they had to complete. Originally, it was going to be a shuttle sprint. It was going to be 10 lengths of the floor. The athletes, during a meeting with the officials here at Wodapalooza,
I believe this is the most this
the moisture was on the floor.
Comp floor can handle coffee pods.
That's why we have the line-facing burpees instead of that shuttle sprint. As soon as the first athlete is done, she will run through the rig, and then the judge at the other end of the floor will give the signal to release athlete number 2. The third athlete on the floor, the last athlete on the floor, will be the one who presses the button.
And earlier in the broadcast, we heard from Matt Fraser giving some thoughts around the program for this. You know, the 20 line-facing burpees, they're significant enough to get the heart rate up, maybe juice up the shoulders just a little bit, because on that last handstand walk, we've seen some teams be at the forefront of this heat and have it all come crashing down because the handstand walk has to be done.
It's 275, Alex. So the elite individual workout is the exact same as these guys are doing. 60-foot handstand walk, 60-foot sandbag carry, 20 burpees over the line, 60-foot sandbag carry,
out of the floor,
60-foot handstand walk. Just that for time.
On that final handstand walk, athlete from Limelight is in the middle of your
It's not the last event. The last event is after this one.
Hey, John, did you guys
And
get
now
anything
we
at
have
home
a
about
team
the
in lane
increase in
7
time cap?
with their
10
second
minutes?
Yeah, it got extended to 10 minutes.
Awesome.
Yeah.
her handstand walk.
Limelight's had a pretty decent competition.
My dog's
so far.
name is Teddy,
19,
Ricardo.
They made the trip all the way out from South Korea. They got the full South Florida experience with some inclement weather, some sunshine, some ocean swimming.
That is Briley Hansen.
Probably why. I did the elite qualifier.
Right now, the trio of Heather
It was
Hudson,
good enough for 3
Hansen,
events,
and Winter
and
Nicolette
two
Rodriguez.
events
Hudson
got
is the
crushed. It
athlete
wasn't
who is
close
watching in the back. So it
for
looks
the
like
elite division.
she'll be
Hey,
running
John,
the
if you can,
anchor
read the
leg
question out
as
loud
Hansen
first before you
continues to
answer.
work
That
her
way,
through this
people who
20
aren't necessarily watching the screen
line-facing burpees.
Okay, we'll do. So what do you think of the burpees and then the devil's press? I mean, it's a good workout. I don't know if it's the best workout to end on, but it doesn't make a lot of races happen.
Saturday, they had a 33rd.
But it's still a
in this
good workout.
event. Really knocked them down the leaderboard, but rebounded with a 12th.
Have they
and a
shown
top
Mayfim
finish
or
here
Krieger
that
yet?
really pushed them back into
They
the
have
top
not. They haven't gone yet. We're in heat 2 right
Hansen
now.
back onto the bag.
Look at how she's holding the bag. Interesting. She has a little bit more over the top as far as the line that her
Yes,
arms are taking
we
around
will
the
get
bag.
women
See
in
if she makes an adjustment
and men
here.
top teams after this heat.
Sitting really low.
Thank you for muting the thing. That helps a lot. What has been your favorite event so far? And do you think you'd be able to hang with the elites in it? Yeah, my favorite event is the thruster assault bike or echo bike pull-ups one, the Fran with Echo. That's my favorite event because I think it's the only event I probably had a chance in the elite division with it. So, what is the last workout?
On. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, John. Sorry. Will, are we going to break this feed up? What do you say, Will? What are we going to do? No, we're just going to go straight through the whole night. Really? That's the way to do it?
I mean, unless there's a pause or a break, I don't know. It's up to you.
No, it's up to you.
I don't even know if we know the schedule, if there will be a pause between the events or not.
Okay. If you think that we should break it up, let me know at some point, and we'll just break and reboot.
All right.
It would be a shame to scatter all the viewers, 1,300 of them all around. But if we got to, we got to. Rachel Laporte, thank you so much. It is a crazy generous contribution, and thank you. Every little bit helps. And that's even not actually a little bit. That's a lot. Gemma Dawson, can you read the questions too? Helps to those watching on the big screen. Amazing work all weekend. Watch it every day. Thank you, Gemma. Totally appreciate it. Thank you so much. And we're off. Were you just going?
I just asked if they had any questions, and then I was just reading them out loud and answering them while you guys were gone. But if we want to talk about the event, we can.
You're a good dude.
Or we can keep going down the line on these questions. It's up to you guys.
Let's just check in with Souza one more time. Hey, Matt, the sky looks clear.
Yeah, that's actually just, I think, the light there. It is clearing up, though. You can see the gray skies are lifting a little bit. We're catching a little bit of sunset behind these palm trees. But out over the ocean, it's looking a little nasty. But I think it's pushing out that way. So, seems like it's all right.
Is the temperature maintaining, or is there any signs of it getting windy or dropping?
No, it's getting a little bit chillier, but I just think that's because we're probably losing a little bit of sunlight that was peeking through the clouds. But other than that, it's still comfortable.
This heat. Thank you, Susan. Appreciate it. This heat can't end fast enough. I know. It's not a nice thing to say, but it's how I feel too.
And we should have the top heat after this, either men or women. And I think it's been confirmed they'll be separate, correct?
That's a good question. That is a good question. That's like I feel like Tyler would know that, or Brian, or maybe Will as he scours the internet. But that is our most recent data, I think, is that they will be separated. Oh, wow. My wife's over at, go ahead.
The reason the live stream isn't showing the men as much is because the race is not as close for the men. That was the reason they gave. Just letting everybody know if they were watching the live stream, because people were complaining.
Say that one more time.
On the live stream, not Heidi's camera, but on the actual live stream, they were only showing the women, and people were asking why they didn't show any of the men, and it was because the races were closer in the women's division. That's the reason they gave.
Okay, and limited cameras. And if I'm understanding correctly, they were originally going to do this, according to Chase, in a stadium called, what was it called? The Tina?
I don't think so. I think he said, I was glad they didn't do it there because it would have been hard to do.
But I got the impression that they were going to do it there originally, and they moved it here so they could do more heat simultaneous.
Maybe.
And if that's the case, then maybe they weren't prepared to cover such a broad field either with limited cameras, right?
Yeah, no, that would make sense.
Best coverage, best team. Thanks, Jan Clark. Why do I want to say Jan Clark? Alex Mallard. Doesn't she look? Did you see Legally Blonde, that movie? It's pretty old.
Yeah, Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah, is that her right there? Is that Reese Witherspoon undercover, deep undercover?
Who, Alex Mallard?
Yeah.
Right or left?
No, she's in the comments.
Yeah. Will singularly focused on the game. Someone has to be. Agreed. I've watched all weekend. Super entertaining. Loved all the athlete interviews. So much hard work all around. Thank you. Thanks, Alex.
No, I was looking at the comment. I was looking at the profile picture.
Oh,
stop it. Reese is beautiful.
She is beautiful.
So
Matthew Matthew Hinchy, amazing work, guys. Hope you do this at other events. It's amazing content and athlete access. Yeah, it's crazy, right, Matthew? I mean, basically, I think this is just the tip of the iceberg. I think if we were to do it again, we would double down on athlete access. Sousa's killing it. Oh, speaking of which, let's check in with Sousa. What's going on, Sousa?
They're loading up the male elite right now into the corral, and it looks like they're gonna do the same thing. It looks like female might come right behind them. So the last heat of male and female will be together like we saw these other ones here.
Is that Sam Dancer and Alex Smith?
Yes.
You're right.
Yes, it is.
No, everyone else is in black except Sam Dancer is in white.
He's a handsome man.
He is. He's two men in one. What were you going to say, John?
Sousa, do you think they will be separated then when they eliminate to the top 10? Is that what we were hearing then instead?
You know, I'm not sure. I thought these heats were going to be broken into two different ones, but it looks like they're gonna do that. Maybe they're doing this in a co-ed heat to save time to be able to do that later.
Look how big DeLugos is.
The top 10 would make sense. The top 10 would make sense to separate. But yeah, look how big DeLugos is. DeLugos is massive.
He's massive. Hey, he had his hands up in the air. See, he's to your left, Sousa. See if you can get him. Thank you, Allison Crick. Thank you.
Who am I getting?
DeLugos.
The giant dude. He's bigger than Luke Parker's beard. He had his hands up in the air. He's with the Australians.
The thunder from down under.
There he is.
Yep.
No, brother, don't even worry about it. Thank you.
From the original CrossFit podcast to now, thank you for all your content, Alice. Thank you, Alice. Oh yeah, that's a big boy. My goodness. And that's Logan Collins right there with the hair missing.
Yes, the missing hair. Yeah.
Roy Gamboa with his back to us. Travis
There's
Mayer.
Boys.
Chandler
And
Smith.
there's Haley and Taylor next to him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so these heats are definitely going at the same time here. Yeah, we'll slide us.
You ask them if they prefer the burpees over the running, if they're happy the change happened. Don't ask Rich because he obviously wanted it. Everybody else asked him.
That was my favorite part of the week, to hear Rich take control of that meeting. I love
Man, he
that.
sure did. I'm kind of shocked about that too.
Nah, dude, he's
John,
alpha
John,
as they
what'd you
get.
say? Repeat that again. I'm sorry, the music.
Ask some of the athletes if they're happy about the change from burpees to burpees.
Oh, they're out of here.
Okay. Because
No,
a guy
it's-
like DeLugos is not gonna like that at all.
Ah,
You know what I mean?
yes. Yes. Well said. Hey, so let me just be clear here, because I still don't understand exactly what waterfall is. But is basically, does one guy have to do the entire workout before the next guy starts, or is it you just have to move through the one movement and then make room for the next guy?
So I think waterfall means you just have to go through the one movement, but that is not what they're doing here. Because waterfall is kind of one after the other, right? At least that's the sense that I get from it. With this particular workout, they have to go through the entire thing, run back, touch the hand of the next person going, and then they do the entire thing, and vice versa.
So just to be clear, once someone's done, they're done. So when the first guy's done, he's done. He can text
done,
his
yep.
girlfriend or do whatever, and the next guy goes.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So this is really based on the individual. There's not teamwork involved. It's literally everybody does the same workout, and you're individual.
Thank you, Rick.
Yeah.
Rick, are you related to Tanya Wagner? No? Yes? Maybe so. It should be by movement for waterfall. Otherwise, it's a relay.
Yeah, so this is a relay. This is a relay, yeah. What Philly B said, the event one was a waterfall with the GHDs and the double unders and the flip sled.
Guys, once again, this would not be possible without a lot of people helping, a lot of athletes just, spraying down love on us. John Young, Will Brandstetter, Caleb, Matt Sousa, and
ancestralsupplements.com.
And that's not that I can't emphasize that enough. Just how cool it is that I take their pills, I take their dead animals and pills.
Ooh,
and
we got no rep.
and then I can reach out to them and they just be like, yeah, sure, we'll hook you up, brother. And here it is.
Dang. Is that Danielle Brandon that jumped out on the field right there?
Is this real?
Look how fast she's moving.
Yeah, let's hear what they're saying. This is crazy.
It's already, to start their handstand walk. Remember, the rule is your hands don't have to start behind the line.
So there's Noah in the red
can actually
on the far end.
Take up maybe 3
Thank
to
you.
4 good feet.
Hey, this is a great angle. This lets you see how much chaos there is. This is like ants going crazy.
Yeah, and we can't tell what's really going on right now, but when we get to the top 10, we will be able to, because they should be separate by then.
Great job, guys. And Heidi. Heidi's killing it.
Going through those 20 burpees. That is lane 8. That was Omnia in lane 8. In lane 9, next to them is Flio Fuego. So Omnia is the team that was in lane 8. The number's a little bit off here, but there is Taylor.
That's Taylor, right? She's just smoking right now.
Yes.
Look, she doesn't even stand up all the way.
Yeah, but if you watch the rest of the girls, she's still slower. They're all moving. Look at her. Look, see, she's the last one done. Because she's taller. She's bigger.
Let's see how she handles this bag.
Any
Well,
problem with the sandbag.
she'll handle that better.
Fitness challenging.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That's not ideal, right, John? Like that girl had it. Not the second one that crossed. Like that's good. Who's that? Is that James Newberry?
That's Taylor. That's
Okay.
Taylor Williamson.
No, the guy to the left you're talking about, right, Stefan?
Yeah. But even Taylor right there, I mean, she has the bag so high, and so she can move really fast with it. But I guess it's so short it doesn't even matter, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, it's only 60 feet. If you were doing it for like 200 feet and you had to hold it for a really long time, you're absolutely right. If you held it low, you would be screwed. The higher, the better.
Got the crew from Omnia making quick work of this multi-year games team.
They are in front right now, and Omnia coming into this event in 7th place overall. So looking to
How many athletes on a games team?
4. 2 women and 2 guys.
And we never really know, right? Does that change year to year? I always feel like that was something that changed.
I think 2015 they had 6, and then they moved to 4. They might have had 6 in 2016 as well, but they moved to 4. And they haven't moved off of that since.
Are there a lot of teams here who the men are competing together and the women are competing together and the whole team is here?
No.
Okay.
Team Krieger, their 2 women, other than Kristen Holta, were on Team Oslo, and they got 2nd in the games. So those 2 were games teammates, and then they added Kristen Holta, and that's why they're doing so good right now. And then Team Mayfem, obviously the same thing, but they added Haley Adams.
Good, nice addition. Hey, that angle that from the Chad's camera is pretty cool, right? It's pretty funny. You got Chandler Smith, and then you got the tip of the lens in there. Haley Adams.
I think we should go back to the stream.
All right, let's do it.
It's hard to see. And yeah, someone put in the comments, the standard on the handstand walks is you don't have to put your hands down before the line.
Pulled up close with Ingrid. Both of them here making up a significant amount of
And that's
ground
probably
there.
just for spacing.
Basically even with the lead now with Omnia.
Krieger has their 2nd of 3 athletes on the floor. They're in the upper left-hand part of your screen, bottom right. Flio Fuego and Omnia.
See Shelby Neal do a pirouette and turn around or go right back, wasting no time. I mean, that made up a ton of ground.
I missed that. Did he say someone didn't dismount? They walked both directions?
Yeah, they turned around. Yeah, they turned around their hands.
Do you think that's actually faster, John?
If you can do it fast, it is. I can't do that faster than kicking down and coming back up. But a gymnast that can just turn around, like plant all the way turn, then yeah.
Crazy.
Look at the transitions here. Quick pull right up into the pocket.
And Holta and company, they are right now ahead of Mayfem. And it would be huge if they could get into the final round, and Mayfem did not, because it's only a 3-point deficit that Krieger needs to make up in order to overtake Mayfem for the top spot in the overall standings.
Wow. If they did that, they're going to win.
Yeah, that's a disaster for Mayfem, right?
100%. Like they can't win if that happens.
Because then the best they could do is 11th in this workout.
Yeah.
That's really what Mayfem needs to have circled, because as long as they can get ahead of them, they know they'll get into that last round.
Haley Adams is on the left side of that box, the upper left-hand corner of the screen, and she's moving at a great pace on these burpees, trying to put a little pressure on Kristen Holta. Holta's off with the bag for the final time.
Just so you guys know, Bruce is at the event. He's down in the front row sitting next to Heidi. And so when he says she needs to pick it up, I'm assuming he's actually seeing that she's going a little slower than the rest of the gals.
I don't think so. I think they're just behind.
Oh. So he's more cheering her on than criticizing her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Handstand walk remaining.
No hesitation, Kristen. Quick turnaround, right up back on her hands.
And Kristen Holta is going to lead her team to a win in the heat, 6:14 unofficially. Omnia is going to be coming across.
And winning the heat doesn't mean much at all. They're just in the top 10 right now. The winning your heat doesn't do anything. But if Team Mayfem didn't make the top 10, that would be huge.
Yeah, that would be a mess.
Yeah, Savon's right. It would be a disaster.
This is really going to help make sure that they get into that final heat. So great effort from Haley Adams.
We don't know what place.
No, we don't. I'm surprised they were slow, though. They were that slow. I would not imagine 10 teams being faster than them.
Right. Like what you're saying is how is it even a concern? Like they should have been obviously in the top 3. Yeah.
Yeah, unless there's just a lot of teams with, really good gymnasts. But it's just, it's hard to fathom.
Good evening, Sarah. Glad you could join us. You're always welcome to join the live stream at any time, every time, all the time. Let me know if you need me to kick anyone off the stream for you. Welcome to the club. What happened to the Souza cam? Is he okay?
I wonder if the individuals are getting briefed right now, and that's where he's at.
Dude, look how many athletes are on the floor. Oh, Souza cam's back up.
Now approaching the 8-minute mark, so 2 minutes to go here.
What's up, Souza? How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. Yep, we got the looks like all the individuals here, and I think they're gonna do it the exact same way they did with the teams. So this is like the first heat lining up right now.
Souza, have you seen the VIPs that won the tickets from barbelljobs.com today?
I haven't seen them today, but I did see them yesterday when they came over and got a little photo with Brian.
Is it as crowded right now this evening? It's 6:26. Is it as crowded as you've ever seen it at the event, or was it more crowded yesterday and Friday?
No, it was definitely more crowded yesterday. I think the weather did affect that a little bit. There's no lines to get into the stadiums, but the stadiums are crowded and then they are filled up.
So you think some people just got, well, it's also Sunday, so a lot of people work tomorrow, but you think the weather pushed a lot of people home?
I think it maybe thinned the crowd a little bit, but I would agree it is Sunday, so some of the people traveling maybe couldn't stay this late into the event or, various reasons. But yeah, it's definitely thin, but don't get me wrong, it's still a fun, packed event.
Yeah, look at that angle. Whose camera is that right there? That event is Will Plummer. Wow. Yeah, it looks packed. Is it loud in there?
It's loud. It's very loud.
Let me tell you, I don't think anyone who takes their
grass-fed beef organs, a mouthful of meat,
would be scared away by a little bit of rain. So if you're influenced by a little bit of Miami rain, just go ahead and pop your ancestral supplements and you'll have the edge you need. Look at these girls. Hey, is that girl's going to do that workout with glasses on?
But you see how the workout kind of lays out, right? This is why Ellie Turner could lose a lot of points in this workout.
Uh-oh.
That's
Why do you
why
say
her
that?
victory is not a shoo-in.
Why do you say that? Oh, because if you don't make it past the cut, your day's
Right.
over.
It's elimination style. This is how you could lose a ton of points. Even if you don't do bad, it's a sprint.
Right. I wonder what's the rest here?
I don't know.
Let's see if they're talking about it on the stream over here.
Individual
I think
opponent finisher like
they're
Chris
calculating top
Malta,
10.
waiting on hand to shut the door, and at least through this preliminary round, Krieger has the top spot.
Let's go down to Jamie Higia for an update on that third and final preliminary heat for the men.
Yes, please, Jamie, speak to
Facing
us.
elimination, these men were moving fast, but it was actually Sam Sorella that took the victory, beating the top team by almost 30 seconds with an unofficial time
wow.
of 5:53. Sitting in second is 2.5 Irishmen, and sitting in third is Thunder from Down Under.
Who is in first with
Thank
the
you,
men?
Jamie. We will have the final heat for
Sam
the
Sorella
teams.
Sam Sorella, they are in. They were in third place. I think they're in fifth place or sixth. They're in sixth place right now.
Oh, and we don't even know, since there's 3 heats. If you finish 8th and there's still a heat after you and 3 people beat you, you're out.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Sorry, I'm a little slow. This is crazy. So we're not even sure. Oh man. So we're not even sure. It doesn't even matter. Like if Mayfem finished, if they're in the top 5 now, it doesn't mean necessarily they're going to make it.
No. That was the last heat for the teams. Right now, they're calculating the top 10.
Oh, okay. What is this? What kind of money is this? Erickson Jacob. I think you have too many. I don't think you can have 2 S's there in your name. But anyway, greetings from Sweden. Will is killing it as a tech wizard. He is, isn't he? Thank you for noticing. SEK 109. Don't you guys use the euro in Sweden? This platform we're using is not made for this. This is just our podcasting software, and Will has just had a talk with it.
A few
It's
spankings.
a krona.
Yes.
Savan.
What?
It's a krona. Swedish krona.
Oh, that's what it is, the SEK?
Yeah.
How much did he give us? What's 109?
$12.10.
Ah, thank you. 1 cup of coffee at Starbucks.
Grass-fed beef liver. You know you like it.
So this crowd now, like in the briefing area, looks massive. So I don't know if it's all the individuals. You guys can see these are athletes. These are not spectators. So there is a lot of them at one time. And these are not the teams mingling. I saw the teams come out through this entrance earlier, and they kind of took off. So this is like all the individual competitors, it looks like here.
And when you see the teams, you mean the teams who feel like they've already been eliminated?
Yeah. I saw Rich come by pretty quickly, and he didn't look too happy.
Do we know how they finished in that heat?
Unsure.
No, we don't. We didn't see the elite men at all. Because did Haley and Taylor walk by you, Souza? Because if that was the eliminated teams,
No, they actually, Rich and Angelo came down through this path that you guys normally see, and everybody else came in through that way. And Rich and Angelo were out before I saw anybody else come out by at least 45 seconds.
How about Luke?
I didn't see Luke with them, no.
They probably beat his ass and
abandoned
threw.
Luke.
They beat his ass and threw him under the bleachers.
He's showering.
Has he been the anchor?
How? No, I have no idea. I'm just picking on Luke. Hey, what about why did we have any cameras on the men? Were Heidi and Will able to film the men, or Chad B photography?
We saw Noah in that team. That was about it.
Okay. Yeah. I saw.
We saw James
hair.
Newberry once.
He was holding the sandbag really well.
Bone and marrow. Bone. I don't see that one anymore. It gives me the Brian effect.
Oh, serious?
Yeah.
It's
You know what's funny
your bone and marrow one.
Every time I hear at the end when it goes ha bone, I always think it's you doing it live, like just as an added.
Can't do it live. It was a one-time wonder.
Too much pressure.
Yeah, can't perform.
Hey, that's crazy that's the athlete corral. I mean, hey, Susie, you were in there earlier a couple days ago. How come you can't get in there now?
It's just too packed. They're just kind of keeping people out because it's hard to tell what's VIP because VIP entrance comes in through here and then up these stairs up to this area here. So there were so many people kind of coming in. And I mean, you guys remember the athletes all fit inside that tent very comfortably before. And I mean, look at this. It's just a mass of people now.
Yeah. So you can't walk right now straight over to that tent and go under that tent like you did yesterday?
I can once they open it up here. See this lady right here? This is Amy. This is our friend with athlete relations. And they're just trying to manage the chaos. So I'm just giving a little bit of space.
What's that they're pushing in there right now?
Looks like some sort of product. I don't know. Looks like a recovery drink of some sort. They were handing it out to the athletes last night and all day yesterday. It looks like it's a pouch of some sort of, recovery.
Oh,
recovery
yeah.
item.
We saw the pancakes squirting that on each other.
Yeah, they got somebody in the crowd. It's pretty funny.
Hey, is that the moon up above? Can you pan up a little bit?
I'll do a nice dramatic slow pan for you.
Yeah, full moon.
So as you can tell, the skies have cleared out. I mean, it's dark, obviously, because it's dark, but we can see the moon. If I pan over across the way here, we still got a little cloud coverage, but very comfortable, high 60s.
Dude, can you believe that this is with an iPhone 13 and a couple internet connections? Nuts.
This is the future, baby. This is the future.
So John, all we're waiting for now is for them to tell us who's in it, and then we're going to assume that either just the men will go or just the women will go, and then we'll know who won the event for each sex.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you saw how quick it was. It was very, very quick once it got going. So yeah, I think so. And then I think they'll do the same for the individual, where they'll have the men and the women all go together, and then when they eliminate them, then we'll get separate heats.
All righty. And then this isn't it. I mean, we're 3 hours and 30 minutes live on the air, and we haven't even started the last event of the week, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Guys, I caught up with Dallin Pepper in the warm-up area, and I was asking about his ankle. It was about double the size of his other one, and he mentioned he was very happy that the shuttle run got canceled.
I bet.
You actually saw it, and it's double the size?
Yes, I saw it, and it's big. It's double the size. And he's not really – I mean, once he got into the athlete warm-up area, he had a little limp in his step, and once he got around the competitors, he shook it off real quick and was able to walk normally to hide it. But if you look down, it's very noticeable.
Does he have it wrapped?
Say again?
Does he have it wrapped?
No, he had it all taped up with fancy tape and a little brace on it. But other than that, no. And then he had high socks pulled up almost all the way. So really, unless you came over and kind of inspected it like I did, then you could tell there was something up. But just from kind of glancing over, you wouldn't really notice it.
How come we haven't seen? Where's Colton Mertens right now? Can you point to where he's at?
That's a great question.
He's right in the middle.
I mean, there's just such a mass sea of people. This is
Souza,
very interesting.
just point to a spot and say that's it. We'll believe you.
Oh, found him. There he is.
Good eye. But that is every competitor we're looking at. That's who's left, right? Who are the guys with their shirts off over there?
It looks like their shirts are off, but they're just like a really pinkish color. Right over here, you can see the red shirt and the highlight. That's Chandler Smith, and he's talking to somebody over there. And then these guys that he's just walking by right now. So it does look like a couple of the team people are still hanging out, but not very many. It looks like Rich is still over there too. So maybe they're just rolling this back to back. You know what? Now that I'm looking at this, this is actually just like looks like all the teams, because I could see right here. I mean, I know you guys can't see it, but there's Haley and Taylor and everybody else.
Yes, I think that's what John and I are speculating, that basically what they're doing right now is they're going through all the scores, Souza, and they're going to tell, and that's basically, and those guys are waiting to see if they made the next round, and the second they know, they're going to get out there and we're going to know who the winner of this event is. I think that, right, John? That's what we're speculating? Okay.
Yeah, Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay, so this might be every single team.
I think it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Which makes sense because some of them came from this direction. That's why I thought originally it was the individuals, but they probably was just that first and second heat coming back in. I don't know why the first heat's back. You know, they didn't make it, but some of them are.
We're gonna check in with the stream right now and see if they're making any announcements.
It's locked off.
Yep.
Oh, with no audio? That's the audio from the live stream?
Correct. I think they just put a microphone in the elevator at the hotel.
Let's go to Will Plummer and ask him if they've announced anything to the crowd.
They,
Hey, Will.
They haven't said anything yet. We're kind of just waiting here.
Why are their rings still hanging there? Those are just left over?
Yeah, I think they just have another time to take them down. I guess we'll probably start playing trivia here pretty quick.
We are hoping that they just bring out the 10 finalist teams by sex. Is that what you think is going to happen, Will, or are they going to bring everyone out and just run one giant final heat?
I'd assume it'd be the top 10 men and top 10 women team.
Okay, separately. Here's what concerns me, Will. I'm seeing enough judges to run both heats at the same time, and that concerns me a little.
I think they probably will run both heats at the same time. Just like they
Okay.
did.
That's going to be a little anticlimactic, right?
Yeah. I don't know. This place is packed. It is standing room only. Well, except for the middle, but it is filled.
All right, brother. Thank you, Will. Let's go back over to Susan and tell him what we think we found out.
Somebody said, imagine how many friends Colton Mertens is making right now.
Are you going to be
Great feed all weekend. You guys are good dudes. Go Emma McQuaid. Thank you, Sean Germain. Nice Shibu Inu or whatever kind of dogs those are. Do you see that dog he's carrying, John? Michael Charles. Enjoying the awesome coverage and guests this weekend all the way from the United Kingdom. Thank you. Please get your fourth booster now. Thank you, Michael. So, Sousa, what we think is going to happen is they're going to run the men and women at the same time. And we're saying that because they have enough judges on the field in the kneeling position waiting to do it, to run what looks like 20 teams.
Yeah, I would say that's a safe bet. I mean, we got male and female hanging out here.
I thought Kalipa was going to be there to support his athlete. I think you mean Hepner. Are you referring to Hepner, Martin? Because Hepner did say he was going to go there, but Hepner's in a snowstorm. I bet you he didn't make it. I mean, he lives in the middle of nowhere, right? Will, where do you live? What state?
North Carolina.
Oh, and
It
where do you
snowed
live?
here, though.
John?
I live in Missouri.
Yeah, Missouri, yeah. And you're from
looks
Iowa,
like they're
right, Will?
announcing it now. Looks like they're announcing the teams now.
From
Okay, get it.
Oklahoma.
Oh, Oklahoma, okay. Get in there, Susie. Get in there.
In the stadium?
I don't
No,
know,
they're
somewhere.
not announcing it here. I hear it over the loudspeaker of the stadium.
Oh, okay.
They might be announcing it on the stream.
Thank you.
Stream's still locked off at the moment.
All right, well, we'll point them out here. You guys will see them as they come by.
Second, Omnia.
I'm hearing a Mayfim and Omnia.
For the ladies, Driver.
Krieger.
2 gentlemen. We intend in lane 25, Nuke Performance. In lane 24, Training Culture.
Training Culture.
Smith Bros.
Smith Bros.
Invictus Athlete.
Invictus Athlete.
Stronger for Life.
Stronger for Life.
In fifth place, Thunder from Down Under.
I didn't hear that one, did you?
Thunder from Down Under.
In third,
2.5 Men Irish.
in second, Santa Ana. And of course, the boys.
No mayhem in
Santarella
paradise.
man training from down or Thunder from Down Under and the boys.
I didn't hear Rich's team.
I didn't hear him either.
Neither did I.
Let's take a moment of silence. Oh, by the way, just someone was saying earlier what a tech wizard Will is. So Will did something else that's really cool. He was using footage from one camera and audio from another. Once again, just like it's nutty the stuff we're pulling off with this podcasting software.
Mayfem did make it, though. The women did make it.
Iona Holloway put this towards a consolation prize for Rich. Yeah, I'll make sure it gets to him. Thank you. Look at that hair. Not American, right? Iona, are you American? You're Greek, right? Look at that. Look, you're some European. You're from Belarus. Where are you from? You relate to Max Holloway, UFC fighter?
They have not, Tyler. We're about to do the last heat of the men's or the teams.
Guys, this is going to be hard to cover, right, Will?
Bruce.
Correct.
I'm very curious.
We'll do our best.
I'm very curious how the stream is going to do it. The last time they had the mixed sexes, they only focused on the women, and it is going to be a mess. If you are not in this heat, you basically have no chance of winning now. You're screwed, as John Young and I were talking about, because you can't finish in the top 10 no matter what.
Yeah. Did you see Mike M's comment?
No.
Rich wasted all his energy on that speech.
Oh, damn. I wonder how the other guys feel, if it's just brutal, if it feels equally as good to win with Rich, but then also knowing that like if the team loses that you're on with Rich, that it's like definitely not Rich's fault.
That's a safe bet every time.
And the haters come out.
Hey, Heidi, can you tell what teams these are at all?
I think a couple teams down that way. You can see the Mayfem team.
Yeah. Do you know where Kristen Holta is?
I think they're the first team. They're the boys. Do you know Olsen? I think they're right there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
In the white top.
In the white. Cool.
That's the race. And do you know who the second team is, Heidi?
No.
Okay.
Thank you, Heidi.
Shelly Young donated in appreciation of Mike M's Khalipa comment. I don't know what it was, but I just resent a link to James, Chase, and Hobart. Maybe we can get one of these high-powered commentators to come on. I mean, Khalipa has so much energy. I love it when he comes on. Okay, Noah Olsen on the screen from the Chad B photography cam. Please don't touch my boy like that. Please don't touch my boy like that. I don't like Noah touching Travis's stomach like that. What'd you say, Will?
I believe that's Lena Richter of Team Krieger in the white.
Yeah. So, Chad, if you can you get a look at both of these teams, the women and the men, on these two lanes when they go? I know it'll be difficult, but
hey, Will, the next level,
Noah,
just jamming.
You just went so fast.
Hey, the next level is having two that you want up there, huh, Will? Like just so you could have Chad and Heidi at the same time.
Yeah.
And leave all of us off.
We'd have to switch to different software. Yard stream, maybe.
So I'm thinking Taylor Williamson is just not a very fast handstand walker, because that's where they're getting behind.
What is that? What's the time on this? What's the fastest time we've seen on this?
For one person?
No, just for the whole team. Do we know?
I'm not sure.
I should have started a clock.
But the men,
Mayhem men are in final heat. Can confirm.
Where are they?
Oh, someone just pointed. I don't know if that was Heidi. That's Heidi pointing. Heidi's pointing at someone. Let's check with. I'm gonna ask Will a question here real quick. Will, are the Mayhem men down there?
What was that?
Are the Mayhem men down there? Is Rich Froning on the field?
I got booted on my spot, along the rail. I don't believe so. They were laughing. They were like.
He either said, all I'm staring at is really nice booties, or I got booted, or he got booted. He said saying something about booties. I don't know what. Can anyone confirm or deny? Little under 6 minutes was the fastest. Okay. All right. Crazy.
Gosh, it's just so hard to know what's going on right now.
Let's go over to the stream.
Kristen Holta in the white right there, handstand walking.
Yeah.
Taylor.
Leo Fuego is in second place. Wozni just got himself across the finish line there to.
Poor Sean and Tommy.
Next athlete out.
How are they doing this?
Ashley Wozni doing a good job on that opening leg. Once again, your overall standing. So Leo Fuego, they are one of the teams that has a chance to close that gap on Team Go-Wan. Omnia as well, sitting in seventh place.
They're 120 points behind, Sean. That's
they were chasing,
not going to happen.
Like the born primitive underdog didn't make it into this final heat, so chance to chew up some big points.
Oh yeah, I'm not.
We get to see Chandler's super inhuman burpees.
Yeah, those are crazy. This is too long on this shot, though. What are these guys doing? These guys have all the cameras. They need to
on
be.
The left side is the second athlete onto the floor for Krieger. Leo Fuego and Shelby Neal on the bottom right-hand part of your screen. They are among the top teams as well. And you can see Andrea Nisler on the right side of that box in the upper left. She's going through her 20 line-facing burpees. After this, it's another 60-foot D-ball carry and then a final 60-foot handstand walk. And remember, the sections on that handstand walk need to be unbroken.
Can we check Chad Beeves' photography? Can we check his angle?
Looks like Alicia Shower for Omnia.
I think Shelby Neal has pulled Leo Fuego into second.
Oh, Heidi's is good too, huh?
The good news for Krieger is they are ahead of Mayfem right now. Remember, they only need to beat them by one spot in order to tie them on top of the overall standings.
Yeah,
Heidi's
Heidi's
Shower
good.
now back on her hands, as is Shelby Neal.
You see her do the pirouette again, didn't take the extra break, just immediately turned around, and she is over.
It'll be confusing if we listen to the stream and watch our cameras.
Oh, because it's 30
Man,
seconds.
Haley is
Yeah.
handstand. Is that Haley or Andrea?
Andrea. It's Andrea.
Okay, I was about to say she's walking really slow. Haley's good at handstand walking.
Is that like 3 lanes in from the bottom? She just went down right there. That's Haley.
Yes.
Okay.
Haley's about to go. That was yeah. That looks like Haley. There we go. You
Wow,
see why I
she's
was
fast.
confused?
Yes.
Gosh, yeah, Haley's fast.
I mean, she just lapped that girl beside her.
So, and then Holta's on her burpee, so they're ahead.
And they're only 3 points away. Basically, both teams have to win this to stay in the lead.
If Mayfem got second, they could tie, but so that's
It's only
other
3
option.
points. It's only 3 points
Yeah.
difference between first and second.
Yep.
More likely, though, Mayfem will fall behind, it looks like.
Not significantly, though. Maybe 3 point. Like, not enough where they'd be out of it.
I think the boys just finished. So I think they won.
Look like it.
Something good happened. Travis is having his 5th kid. He just told him.
All right, do you guys want to go to the stream so we could see the women finish? Because they'll have the cameras on the finishers.
Silker is on the bag for Omnia, and now one final handstand walk remains for them. Jesse Harper is on the bag for Leo Fuego, and Kristen Holt is still trying to cling to a lead over Haley Adams as Holta is in those long blue pants on the right side.
And this is huge for Krieger, overtaking Flio Fuego to put more teams between them and Mayfem.
And
So they
Omnia
won.
is in. They're
That's
going to win the
Omnia.
event.
And Krieger just
gonna
finished.
finish second. And Jess Harper for Flio Fuego has 1 length to go, and the pressure's on Haley Adams now. So Krieger looking like they could have a 3-point lead now on Mayfem heading into the final event, as Harper is across, and she is in.
So that's 6
and that
points.
means that Adams gets
There
in
you go.
right
So
behind
they
them.
just lost 6
So
points.
what
So
was a
Krieger will be in
3-point
first
deficit
by
for
3
Krieger
points.
now looks like it will turn into a 3-point lead heading into the final event.
So let me ask you a question here. Does every place 3 point is 3 points all the way down to the bottom?
I don't think so. Not all the way down, but I think for like the first 10 spots it is.
Okay. All right. Makes sense. Wow. So this is getting good. This is getting really, really good. So basically Krieger's in control of their own destiny right now. If they win or take second place, they win.
Yeah.
There's nothing Mayfem can do about it.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. No, second place is a big deal because do they have more first than Mayfem?
Well, even third place would be a tie because they're ahead by 6 points.
No, they're ahead by 3. They were down by 3 going into it.
So Mayfem has 1, 2, 3 first places, and if you include this first place when they just got, they didn't get a first place this time, so they only have 3 first places too. Okay, they both have 2. No. Team
Krieger's got 3 seconds.
Yes.
So if Mayfem gets first, all Krieger has to do is get second, and they win.
Oh, yeah, and this is a really short time domain. This next one, right?
9 minutes.
Oh, they don't do the.
They do 55 ring muscle ups and then 30 clean and jerks with the worm.
Oh, okay. So that's why the rings are still up. Okay. I,
Maybe
for
it's
some
12
reason,
minutes.
thought that they just did some version of the what the individuals were doing, the toes to bar and the what's the second movement? Toes to bar and whatever that burpee is with the weights. Devil's press.
So there's no time cap. So it's just till finish on the team's last event.
And they each have to do 55?
No, just 55 total between the 3 and 30 worm clean and jerks.
And so basically that whole workout is basically just managing the muscle ups, making sure that someone's always getting one.
Yeah. No, it's just whoever can do the muscle ups to get through those 55. But I guess 55 is a big enough number. People can create significant time on that.
Awesome.
40 for the women.
Let's check out the plumber cam. What's going on? He's in the crowd. Something's going on.
My bad. Thank you, comments. Appreciate it.
We don't know who won from men yet. What's up, Will?
We got the individual women going in and a couple of the teams coming out.
Do you know who won the men's teams, Will? Was it the boys?
I believe it was the boys, yes.
Okay. Anything else you see down there?
Other than the line to get in, and there's not really a swarm like usual, but it looks like they're having the athletes go through just the athlete area. I see Scott Panchik right through there.
Oh,
And
wow.
down there.
The leaderboard's updated already for this event.
Wow.
So we got
Team Mayhem got 20th.
We got individual elites right here. We got Jason Hopper in the red shirt, Cole Sager in the yellow shirt. Looks like talking to Sam Dancer. We got
Hold
Dawn
on. I'm
Pepper.
sorry. Hold on 1 second, Willie. Hold on 1 second, Will. Hey, look at the female leaderboard, John. Something weird's going on.
So I think the females, they haven't put the points in it, but it's updated. They just haven't put the points in.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. Thank you. Okay. All righty. And then, okay. Sorry. Back to you, Will. Sorry, Will. I was tripping on the leaderboard.
No, you're good.
Hey,
So,
it
yeah,
looks like
it looks like
the individual men and women are going to go together. That sucks. Darn it. Well, at least it's
Yeah.
not the final heat, right?
No, this will be like similar to teams, how they ran each heat and then they took the top 10 times. And then
But
they'll
in
do
the
final
John,
then. But I think they're going to do it together.
okay, thank you, Will. John, for the teams, once you got eliminated, then there was only one more. There was only 2 brackets, 2 steps. In the individuals, there's going to be 3 steps.
Yes.
Okay,
It goes
that's
top 20, and then like there's about 40 people in each division, and it goes top 20 for the second one, and then top 10 for the last
Phil
one.
Grundler and his Jamie Higgins.
Okay.
Yeah,
Man,
if you guys, this would be a good time for a break if y'all wanted to take a break because it might take a while.
It's really too bad they didn't have enough bags, or for whatever reason they couldn't just do a massive heat of women and then a massive heat of men. It's too bad that they have to share them. I guess it is what it is.
Nash Keenest.
Yeah. The longest event of the day will be the ride home with Rich.
Grass-fed beef organs, a mouthful of meat.
Thank you to everyone. Barbelljobs.com. Thank you for the VIP tickets. Thanks for always supporting the podcast. Ancestral Supplements. Thank you. Even though I didn't take you today because today is my fasting day. Uh-oh. Sorry, Will, I did something. It's better?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
That's Michelle, isn't it?
Hi. Three hours and 50 minutes. Longest I've ever been on the podcast software. All right, let's hear the Suzy Cam.
It's all our favorite people in one place. Look at this. Pat Vellner, Jason Hopper, Travis Mayer, and Taylor Self. What a lineup here, huh?
Yeah. And was that Travis giving Hopper some advices?
Yeah, it started out, he actually was just talking with Taylor Self and then kind of went over and was just included everybody in it. Just a good dude.
And where's the guy? Where's the showstopper? Where? Oh, there he is. I see him. There he is. Mertens next to one of the pan chicks. He's sandwiched between the pan chicks.
Yeah. Holden's always very focused before the events. I noticed that about him. When he comes out here, he is all business. Some of these guys are all... Get a little photo of these two.
Hopper can't talk. Hopper can't talk.
He can only talk to the Buttery Bros.
Tell Hopper that Matt said it's not okay to talk to us. Hey, look at Dallin Pepper. Looks like Pat Vellner. They could be brothers.
Yeah, you're right. There he is.
Hey, I know this is going to sound weird, but just the fact that Patrick Vellner is talking to Dallin Pepper is a sign of what Dallin Pepper's future holds.
That's right.
He's breathing in his air.
It's just that game recognized game. Like those top guys, they don't fuck around with the bottom of the barrel. Gabrielle Maldonado, $5. Go to Rich's IG story. They posted all of the Dale workout. We just want to see Rich beating those guys up afterwards. Hopper only talks to Team Richie and the Buttery Bros. Noted. Hey, who's that blonde girl right there? Does she work? Is she a worker?
Which one? The one that just passed over right behind Dylan?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's out of control. They're about to load him up right now.
Is that O'Keefe in the white?
That is O'Keefe. Shaking hands, saying hi to everybody, making sure everybody's doing good like he does.
Look at he dwarfs Vellner. Hi. Emma
Now,
McQuaid, Bethany
what-
Shatburn.
Once they start going, they should finish faster than the teams because only one person is going through. So once we actually get going here, I mean, unless they take a long time to, because they took a long time to calculate the top 10. Look at that.
They're just doing some PE out here. Yeah.
Wow, Hopper is a big dude.
Look at those calves.
He's a couple inches taller than Taylor, huh?
He's 6'2".
Jamie Hagaya. Let's do it.
When Griffin Rowley was able to outreach him and touch the button for him to take the event win.
Great race on the men's side. Stick around. More action to come here. Heat number 2 of the qualifying heats for event 7 for the individuals is up next.
Wait. He said heat number 2?
Yeah, I heard that too.
Something's not right.
I think he just messed up. We have cameras on there. Nobody's went.
We have cameras in there and out here.
Wait,
No
what do you
one-
mean? The
no one
first
can
heat
go
did go.
Of the individuals?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Did we just not watch them?
We started to watch them. We didn't. We started to watch them because I remember I was saying, "Oh man, it's a shame they can't do all the women at once and then all the men at once." Oh, good job, Will. Someone's paying attention.
Apparently, a girl finished in 2:20.
Okay, I saw that in the comments. I was wondering what that meant. Someone needs to check in and take over my job. Oh, that hurts, man. People are brutal to Jason Hopper. Hopper is in the mother effing zone right now. He's going to crush this. Well, that's a nice thing to say. I had said, damn, homegirl just finishing under 220. That you did. Sherwin Hazarkhani. You did. You are right. Yes, Chris Fugate. This is crazy. Men and women together with another event remaining at 7 p.m. already. It's only 4 p.m. at my house. Sevon needs another Good Dudes coffee. I do. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm not bored. I'm just San Francisco is beating Dallas, which is always good. You know, Jason Hobart and Chase Ingram and Jason Kleeper and watching on their at home right now, laughing at us, being like, these suckers are about to hit 4 hours of straight podcasting.
Yeah, I'm still in it. I'm hungry. That's probably where I'm feeling it the most.
If you let him fast. Yes. Go grab some food real quick if you want, dude. Are there
Well,
any
they're
big
about
names?
to do the last heat.
This is it.
I was thinking when the teams go on the 50 on the first heats in the last event.
You don't know how true that is. I just picked a massive booger out of my nose. That's in front of 1,123
Oh, one of the
people.
guys failed his handstand walk. Sorry, Savon.
That's okay. What you said was more important. Look, we got 2 judges on her. Something bad's happening to her. Judges on both ends were.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh
I
my
can't
do it.
goodness. This is breaking my heart. Who is that?
I think it's tied to the ground.
Oh shit. Oh my goodness.
She ate it.
Yeah, that might have knocked the wind out of her for a second.
She's moving now. She's moving quick.
Do we know who that is, Will?
No, no lane assignments.
We don't have lane assignments.
I put
Stole
Will
the
out of a
cheat
job.
sheet. Yeah, seriously.
No, Aaron, I am not going to eat it. I just kind of just threw it onto the floor. I'll deal with it later.
Somebody said Amy Kringle.
Oh, that.
I appreciate it, Brandon, but it's okay.
Just give your address live on the air right now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not Emily. Emily would be in the top heat.
Yikes.
22,000 of you today. 567 have come through and visited us. Thank you so much. It has been a hell of a day. Storms pushed this event 4 hours, 5 hours off schedule. A lot of people didn't get to go, it seems like. It's no fault of the organizers.
There's Annika Greer. We just saw the blonde girl with the blue leggings.
Is that the one that has the Olympian tattoo?
No, that was the one that
athlete.
killed the overhead squat ring muscle up event.
Ah, yes.
18 years old from Canada. I saw she gained 4,000 Instagram followers overnight.
No kidding.
Good for her.
Yeah.
She comments and stuff on our account.
Good girl. She sounds smart.
She does sound smart.
Will, have you gained significant Instagram followers since your time on the Sevon podcast?
Me personally?
Yeah.
No.
I was noticing I've lost 500 followers in the same time that the podcast had 1.5 million downloads. And more people now are DMing me saying that, hey, I followed you and they just pulled me off your account. I'm like, yeah, I know.
I gained 55. But
I've gained 200.
Wow.
Yeah. Yes.
Just spitting information.
Tell O'Keefe to get you all hooked up to do this for the games. This is what the people want. I don't think O'Keefe's the guy for the games, Anthony, but I appreciate it. Depending on, I don't know what the future holds. We never know what we're going to do day to day, but I would guess we're going to do this with the Granite Games and West Coast Classic. It all really depends on if they let us use the feed or not. I guess even if they didn't let us use the feed, we would just send more cameras there, but it's really just they own the content. So
we could draw it for you, though. We could hire someone to draw images of what's going on. Pictionary. Not
to be a Debbie Downer, but you can tell this is not a TDC event. It's boring because you can't tell where anyone is in the race. No moving pieces are good there. We might be partially to blame for that, and also partially to blame is the fact that because of the weather, everything had to be moved around. There shouldn't be this many people on the field. I mean, yesterday Will was doing an amazing job of letting us know where everyone is. Now we just can't do it.
All right, for this last heat, when they go, do you want to go to the stream so we can get an idea of what some of them are, at least the people in front?
Sure.
For people thinking Colton's going to kill this one, I have no idea. I kind of think being fast in your hands and being able to hold the bag will prevail over fast burpees in this. I think Taylor Self and Patrick Vellner will do very well in this. Don't be surprised if Tim Paulson does really well in this as well.
Tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is less than 13 hours away, we will have not Jason Hopper. We will have Ricky Garrard on the podcast tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. There he is. Let's hear it. There he is, Colton.
And all of the Panchers.
And
The
the
Panchers
women
should
here-
do really well.
Miami, Florida, as the final day of Wodapalooza rolls on. Sean Woodland and Bill Grundler here in the booth. Jamie Hagia is down on the competition floor. Event 7 has 3 preliminary heats and then 1 final heat. So we'll figure out who's in the final heat in just a second here. But here are the standings coming into the event for the women. Ellie Turner with a 24-point lead over Emma McQuaid, who is tied with Bethany Shadburn for 3rd. Ariel Lowen trying to work her way into the top 3. And Lucy Campbell's, she is alive, as is Danny Spiegel, but they need to put on some really good performances here and get some help in Dale, an event that was changed because of the impact the weather had on the competition floor.
Exactly. And what we did basically is we took out 300 feet of shuttle run and kind of shove 20 line-facing burpees in there. And then one of the things is because we want to mitigate any kind of issues on the turns, you have to drop that sandbag every time you get to the 30-foot segment at the end.
Let's come back to this in
your overall
a few
leader
seconds.
started
Let's go
off
back
great.
to
Back-to-back
Heidi
wins. That was
Crumkamp.
back on Thursday, and then she had 3 straight finishes inside the top 6. But last night, a tie for 14th, and that made things.
As far as the women, Danny Spiegel should murder this event.
That's
And that's Spiegel right there on the right with the
Yeah.
tattoo.
I don't know if I think the bag might hurt Fee.
And that's Lucy Campbell to her left, who we always are confused with Ellie Turner.
Heidi said Emmetall.
Emmetall. Oh, okay.
Lucy
Thank you,
Campbell's on the other side of Spiegel. Just to the right of her.
And Chad's on the dudes. Oh, Chad's on Patrick Vellner. Nice, Chad. Oh, wow.
It's still tuned to his right.
Look, Danny just killed everybody on the bag. I know we didn't see it, but on the Heidi cam, she did the bag way faster than everybody.
She's doing her burpees on a different line.
Oh, yeah, she is doing her burpees on a different line.
I don't think that matters.
Oh, no. I hope she's not penalized for that. That will be a disaster. Oh, my goodness.
We'll know in a second.
Let's go back to Heidi, or to Danny. I want to see what happens here.
She didn't get penalized. She
No,
just moved
she
to
didn't.
the right line.
Okay. Thanks, Will. Sorry about that. Yes, okay.
It means go forward in Spanish.
Where's Phil at?
I think Chad just showed us the leader. Who was that? He panned over to the right. We have it's that person doing the handstand. Is that in the white shirt? Who is that? That's someone big.
Samuel Cornway. Very good handstand walker.
And he just got passed by someone?
I don't know who he got passed by.
And that's Phil Toon just starting, right? Oh, Vellner. Wow. Okay, back to the stream, buddy.
Danny just finished.
Did Danny finish first?
Going on the left side of your screen, who's on his second handstand walk.
Oh, Danny cheated.
How?
She didn't drop her sandbag. You're supposed to drop your sandbag after 30 feet and you have to re-grip it. And the comments are saying she didn't do it.
Uh-oh. That's
That
scary.
may be Freya Moosbrugger. Again, we do not have lane assignments here to let us know who's who. Sometimes we don't recognize an athlete by sight. We apologize if we misidentified her, but Danny Spiegel is going to take second. That's Fee Sagafi, who came in lane 8. Now, Ellie Turner.
Oh,
is
this
on
is
her
disastrous
final handstand walk,
for
but she's
Ellie.
the only one out. She's going to take
Oh, no.
another finish outside the top 10 because she's in danger.
Oh, no.
Of not qualifying. And now a
no ref.
A no ref for Ellie Turner. She's got to go back. So Turner could be watching her lead
Oh, this is
disappear
killing me.
here.
Oh, my God.
And again,
This
this
is
is for the
killing me.
qualifying round.
She might not
So
make the
only is she gonna
podium
be
now.
knocked
If she
out
gets
of the top
last
10,
place
but
here.
where she fits in after that, and this is a drastic shot.
And look
like
at
50
Vellner
points
just
away
watching
from
her.
Ariel.
Just,
Already finished. We're not sure on her time, but McQuaid came in.
oh,
24
she's
back
toast.
of
Oh,
Ellie
no.
Turner, and she
Oh,
could race
no.
that here in event number 7.
I feel bad.
Yeah, that's good. That's healthy.
result
Oh, is that Cole
for Ellie
Sager giving her
Turner.
some love?
Yeah.
Go away, Cole.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's the winner?
Freya Moosbrugger.
Moosbrugger.
Beautiful race. And we
Moosbrugger.
came out right out of the gate with
I don't
Danny
know if that's her
Spiegel
or not.
just really putting the pressure on the rest of the field. We saw her get that one little freebie by the judge where she didn't drop that.
That's
drop
a
her bag.
huge thing.
You know, I thought
That's
she
a-
was going to be towards the
like
end, but
10
that was not
seconds.
who your leader was. Now, this
What,
was
dropping
big
the bag and
surprise.
picking it
We
up?
knew, or we
Yes.
figured that the skills segment of this would be really tough for Ellie Turner, but I didn't realize it was going to be this tough. And this is one of the things about you are not able to make a mistake, especially in an elimination round like this. It's just too costly.
Hey, I don't think it's Danny's fault though. I mean, it's her judge, right? Her judge.
She got briefed though. She know the workout. Everybody does it, and you don't do it, and it gives you an advantage.
Right.
In a sprint like this, I think it matters. In a big workout, if you were to do something like a 10-minute workout, I don't think it matters. Let's go to Jamie.
Winner who was able to take it was Samuel Cornwallier. He was the fastest time in this heat, with very close in second, third, fourth, and fifth. You had Alexander Caron, you had Saxon Panchik, Dallin Pepper, and Pat Vellner all really close right behind him. So we'll find out who makes it to that final round.
Thank you, Jamie. They will figure out who's going to be in that final heat. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with the conclusion to event number 7 here at Wodapalooza.
She did not know she was cheating. She's a woman of high values and morals. So she says.
All right. Hey, I just sent this to you guys on Instagram. And you tell me if that is an unfair advantage. I just sent it to both you guys. Well, I sent it to the Sevon podcast one for you.
Looking at someone already has it.
Yeah, they rewound it and sent it to me.
I mean, that's a huge advantage.
Did you see how fast it was?
Yeah. I'll play it on the stream.
Oh, nice, good.
Will, you're awesome, man.
I can't really see it that well, but
wow, someone made that quick. Oh, Nelly.
Oh, this is killing me.
Oh my! I hear you in it.
Oh no! Oh!
Now, in the grand scheme of things, it probably doesn't matter. She still would have made the top 20.
How many times did she do that?
This is the first time she's went.
No, but how many times did she not put the bag down? Don't you have to go back and forth to the bag?
They said they made her do it on the second one.
Okay.
So, I mean, grand scheme of things, it probably doesn't matter because she would have made the top 20 regardless.
Kelly, can someone film the men? The other live stream only showing women. I think.
Unfortunately, I think all our cameras are on either in the middle or on the women's side.
I think Chad. Oh, okay. I think Chad had some men. I feel like he was in Vellner's lane.
Yeah.
I'm directly in the middle. So Vellner is the guy to basically start and then go all the way to my right, and then the girl's right next to him all the way to my left.
Okay, so you're dead center.
I'm dead center, yeah.
Okay, thank you, Chad.
Are people are they rewinding the other stream like 30 seconds and listening to? Is that what was going on in that video you sent?
Yeah, a lot of people are watching the live stream, have it on mute, and have us on talking.
Are they rewinding it a little bit so it's not delayed? Because that's what it seemed like it was lined up.
Well, we were talking about Ellie's no rep whenever so it was behind.
And
behind
me,
us.
Oh, right. I go, oh, it was Ellie falling down.
Yeah.
The same point that Danny didn't turn around. Okay. Can we go to Sousa real quick and just see if he's got anything for us? What's up, Matthew?
What's up, guys? So yeah, I heard him earlier say, "Hey, once you guys finish this up, stand on the floor." So I do believe this is going to be our last event. Is that correct?
Oh, no. I think they're supposed to stay on the floor so that they can find out whether they made it to the next heat.
Oh, okay. So are they going to bring them back off? Did they tell you guys? Because they basically, what I had heard out here was that they were like, hey, once you guys are out there, you're just going to stay out there, and then that'll be it. So that makes sense. They're probably just going to list off who's going to stay, and then the rest of them probably come out. By the way,
go ahead. No, you go ahead. Either way.
I was going to say, we talked about the crowd earlier, and now that we are finishing up, let me flip this bad boy around. So we do have our line slowly forming again, right? as we finish up here, and you guys can see the inside is packed as well. So crowd is back and in full effect.
And they still have one more event after this. I can't believe it. It's so late. It's pretty awesome that they're going to push through.
Yeah, I'm just going to make it happen.
I mean,
Awesome.
we're going to have a 6-hour podcast by the end of this, Savon.
Yeah, we really are. We really are. All right. Thanks, Souza.
Hey, guys.
So if I'm tracking correctly, what's about to happen now is they're going to run the final heat for the men and women, and we're going to know who won this, and we're going to know what happened to poor Ellie Turner. And then after.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Tell me.
So they were cut to the top 20. And then they will do it again, and then they will cut to the top 10. But we just saw Ellie not even finish the event. My guess is she didn't make the top 20.
She might be 39th, you're saying?
There are a couple women that are right there with her, so maybe not dead last, but a 30-something. And she's been so consistent the whole weekend to take 30 points in a workout. Like, it could drop her all the way down to 5th, because she was 50 points away from Ariel, I believe, close to that. Let me pull it up.
I'm going to tell you guys something who are listening at home how bad a 30th place would be if Ellie gets a 30th. If you look at the top 8 athletes, the worst anyone has done is 29th, Fee Sagafi. You have to go all the way down to 9th place, Emily Rolfe. She took a 37th, which is about what we're guessing somewhere around Ellie Turner is going to fall.
So fourth place is Ariel Lowen, and she was 42 points behind Ellie Turner. So yeah, I mean, it's heartbreaking.
If she takes 12th place, it's basically, or if she takes 37th place, I think that's 12 points, which is basically like she didn't do the event.
Yeah, no, it'll drop her all the way down to 6th or 7th.
Brutal.
And she's been amazing this whole weekend. Surprised us all.
The mainstream, it says event 7 and it says dash final.
Do you think they just cut the top 10? Top 15. Okay.
So is that a change? That wasn't scheduled? That's new? Okay.
Yeah. They changed that to save time. And I think after this, we'll be kind of close to on schedule. So they'll do, if they do this heat together.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, thank you. So top 15 men and women from this last one, and this will be the winner.
Thank you, Sean Woodland, to Mark, to our ears. Oh, what happened to Ellie? I can't tell you. You have to go look. Yeah, she didn't finish the event. She fell on the handstand walk. I don't know, 6 inches, just as she was crossing the line. Let's say, right, 6 inches before the end.
Yeah, I'm guessing the standards you have to control past the line, and she tried to reach for it because she was falling.
Chris Fugate on schedule, John. It's almost my bedtime. Okay. What else we got going on out here on the floor? So this is it. Final heat. How they finish here is the order they will finish in the event. The worst you can do now if you're on the floor is 15th in this event. The best you can do is first. Correct, John?
Yep.
And we have men and women all going together. And then what I'm guessing is they will drag the teams back out here and the elite men and the elite women, and we will watch them do the ring, 55 ring muscle ups as a team and 30
clean and jerk with the worm.
Clean and jerk with the worm.
I'll be interested to see if they have enough worms where it's just all women and then all men.
And will it be the 4-person worm again?
I don't think so. Since we're doing clean and jerks, I think this will be a 3-person worm. I don't know for sure, but if I had to guess, I would guess it would just be the 3-person worm.
We already know who's the absolute best this weekend. You guys are number 1. It's a little early to get mushy, but I appreciate a little early to get mushy. A little early. We still have time to drop the ball. Inches matter. Yes, Rich, they do. The Indy final is going to be boring as hell. Like I said, no pieces moving down the floor, no visual. Oh, he's Tom.
Get him, Tom. That Sunday evening rant.
Every time I see that Flagler sign in the corner there, I think it's Coca-Cola, or the other one, the decade of celebration. I guess because of the colors, I get this Coke vibe. No, not that kind of Coke, Will, that you used to do in college.
A decade of cocaine.
No, not that one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right, Mike? That's the story you want to hear. We interview her in 5 years, and she says she's the champ because of what happened at Wodapalooza.
I mean,
if she says she did her best and had fun, then her ultimate goal should be Spirit of the Games. Ay.
Easy, Mike.
I could send Dave a link. Here, I'll send Dave a link. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Please.
Yeah, Travis, I think they're doing the news tonight right after 3 hours news show. For sure.
Hobart will come on. I'm sorry you feel that way, Livia.
After this event, guys, I'm going to take a break to get a cup of coffee. And we'll let the podcast roll. Can we check out the live stream now, Will? See what's going on, what they're saying, what we're waiting for?
It's still locked off.
Oh.
Do you want me and Will just to take questions while you go do that?
No, because I feel like if I go, I'll miss the event.
That's true.
It would be awesome.
So you just go after during the first two heats of
Don't
the
go
next event.
anywhere. Oh, they're waving at the airplane going by, I think.
Or they're throwing T-shirts into the crowd. What's that girl doing running? Yes.
Cannon. It's a cannon.
Oh, it is?
T-shirt gun. Nope. Never mind. I saw one earlier, though, that they had a picture of it.
I've never shot one of those. Those are one of those things I always wanted to shoot as a kid, the T-shirt cannon.
I think aren't we in talks of getting one of those for the Granite Games, the Savon Podcast T-shirt cannon?
Yes. Oh, that would be so great.
And now the T-shirt cannon, sponsored by the Savon Podcast.
And O'Keefe goes out there and shoots him out. We gotta get Matt. We gotta get Matt to do it.
It's a big ask.
If O'Keefe asks, he'll do it.
What's Souza filming? What kind of chaos is down there?
It's really dark where Souza is.
It is. It is.
Oh, now we have some light. The tunnel cam.
What are we waiting for now? This should move quick, right?
You would think so. That's also something I don't like about these elimination events is sometimes it just takes forever to figure out who is in the event.
Right. Souza, who's getting briefed in the tent there in the warm-up area? Do you know? Matthew? Mr. Souza? Owner of CrossFit Livermore?
No, sorry, I was charging my headphones real quick. Not sure what's up with my camera. Hold on, stand by.
That's okay. Who's getting briefed in okay, we'll stand by.
Grass-fed beef organs, a mouthful of meat.
Okay, so we got, it looks like a elite female team here coming out to get corralled right now.
Oh, for the final event.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like it.
They're announcing the heat. Or who's in?
Was that Will? Okay, Will. They're just not okay. Will's telling us that basically they're announcing the individual athletes now. All right, so it looks like it's about to start moving very quickly, right?
Yeah,
I think as soon as they announce them.
I'm taking Ariel Lowen to win.
Who's
the event? Ariel
Who's had the
Lowen.
fastest time so far? Who's had the fastest time so far?
Hopefully, Danny.
Danny was second.
It
Who
was
was
it Mooseburger, Freya?
Yeah, it was somebody that it might have been Freya because I heard somebody say her name and then they panned to a girl I didn't know. But I don't know. I tell you what, if Ariel wins this and like Bethany gets 5th and Emma McQuaid gets 6th, Ariel went from 4th to not really a shot at winning at all, but to winning because Allie took such a big step back.
Yeah, I talked to
wow.
Ariel's team, and me and Ariel's team were just really excited for this event. We really think Ariel's going to do well. I got our coaches on the line. We're all really excited for this event with Ariel.
Yeah, that was Freya who had the fastest time. And you know what? She's really a non-factor at this point. It doesn't hurt Ariel if she takes second and Freya takes first even, right?
No, I mean, it hurts because that's points she could gain on the other people.
I see what you're saying.
Ariel's in 4th place, right? Allie just took the hit of the century for her for this competition. And, you know, Ariel, Bethany, and Emma McQuaid should all be wanting to win, should all be trying to win. So you want to be first and then have as many people behind you. If Freya wins, it's 3 points that she could have had in Freya's second.
But she needs to come in between them. Basically, what I'm saying is if Ariel Lowen takes first and Bethany takes second, it's no different than if Ariel takes second and Bethany takes third.
Correct.
Okay. So she needs to beat Freya too, then I guess.
Right.
And then
That's
Freya needs
what
to
I'm
come
saying.
between. Okay.
Yeah.
That's Freya.
Do we know
right?
if Colton is in the final heat?
I saw someone say he didn't make it.
Yeah.
We do. Oh, yeah. Do we know how did Colton do? Do we know what's going on?
We don't know anything on the men's side.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Our best bet is to watch one athlete, because then way at least instead of 0, we know what one person did very specifically.
Right.
Up the field, you know, nice 6 plays after that, making that event win in the row swim.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Chad. Sorry. Go ahead, Chad.
Colton is sitting, if you go to my feed, I don't know if you can see, he's standing right in front here with Jason Hopper.
Oh.
He did not make it.
Oh, he did not make it. Okay. Thank you.
Good thing he's kneeling next to Jason Hopper.
Right.
And it's the part of the middle that changed due to safety.
Oh, they just make him sit out there and watch everybody?
They probably chose to.
No. They have to.
You know, I think this is going to be the
you're right. They're shackled to that rig.
Sandbag here, so now it's going to be
because Souza was saying that they were told they had to stay out there, and that makes sense now, right?
I think Annika Greer, we saw an amazingly fast set of burpees. So
dang, this girl in the blue pants.
That's Annika Greer. Right here to the left is Annika Greer.
Who had the top time in heat number 2, getting herself psyched.
And then there's
Danny Spiegel
and Freya.
Good camera work, Heidi.
Who is in the orange top? Do we know?
I thought that was Freya. I think.
Is that Freya?
She's going rep for rep with Danny.
Oh, she's faster than Danny on these.
Yeah.
Ariel is in the pigtail.
Yeah, the gray top, black leggings.
Yeah.
See on the very far left, you can only see half of her, but Annika's moving quick on the burpees too. She's up and down pretty quick.
Yeah, 5-1 will do that.
Her hand's up. Ariel's hand is up. Danny's hand's up.
Oh, Freya and Danny are tied first and second. Annika and then Ariel.
Danny's out in the lead.
Oh, man, Danny took off with that bag. Freya struggled.
Nice, Chad.
I think Danny's got this.
That's Freya right there in second.
There's Sam Cormier.
Ooh, he finished.
I think Sam won.
Let's go to the stream.
Holding on to that. Danny Spiegel on the right-hand side of your screen was able to finish that because her hands were locked. Freya really just kind of holding on by her fingertips and on the top left side of the screen.
Spiegel on her final handstand walk. She's got to go 30 feet down, 30 feet back in order to close out the event. And Danny Spiegel looking to pick up 100 points. And she will win event 7.
Wow.
Now here comes Annika Greer. Olivia Sulik is in, and now Annika Greer is across. Emma McQuaid is coming in, along with Emma Tall, closest to the camera. So McQuaid now comes in. McQuaid will get a top 10 finish. The question is now, where did Ellie Turner wind up?
There's Ariel Lowen.
Ariel Lowen is across.
So Emma McQuaid is going to be in first place.
She is?
Yeah. And I didn't see Bethany Shadburn.
I tell you, there's high stakes, high risk on these elimination events.
Emma
like
McQuaid
this.
might have like a decent lead after this event.
Bethany Shadburn was tied with Emma McQuaid when they
listen.
went into this, and Emma was able to make that jump into the final heat.
Shadburn
Wow,
didn't make
Dan,
the second
so
heat.
fast on that.
Danny Spiegel came into the day in 6th place overall with 400.
No news on the men now. No news. We need men news. Oh, here we go.
Beat. So she's going to maybe be within striking distance of a spot inside the top 3 right now.
I loved the race between Danny and Frey, but right there you can see Frey drop that bag, and that's where Danny was able to make that move. And then again, once you get her on her hands, you're going to be hard pressed to beat her. And she had that lead, and man, what a great finish for her. And I'll tell you what, she needed that. That's a chance to get her on the podium, possibly.
Oh, should we go over to
7 is now done as the men and women are exiting the floor. Teams will be back out here in just a little bit, but things certainly.
Souza? What's up? What's going on, buddy?
Hey, we got everybody just exiting out here right now. Mass athletes going out onto the floor and exiting.
There's Annika.
The leaderboard is updated, guys.
Wow, they don't mess around.
For the men. It's updated for the men.
Oh, it's
Samuel Cornway won it. Alexander Caron took second, so they hold on to their spots. They actually made up a little some points on Pat Vellner, who took 5th. Let's get down. Oh, Dallin Pepper killed it.
Yeah. So this was huge for Cornway. Cornway went from 7th to a 3rd, 6th to 3rd in that workout. This was huge for him. And Colton didn't do bad. Colton got 12th.
So Colton Mertens was in 13th place, right behind Taylor Self, and this jumps him up to 9th place. You're right, John. 12th place, not bad at all. Wow. And this was one of those workouts you weren't sure about, right? You and Brian were like, it could be anywhere. And do you think that the shuttle sprints helped him?
I do. Just because he's going to burpee faster than he's going to any type of a run, he's going to be slower than a long-legged person. Do you want to listen to this interview?
Go fast.
Yeah.
So just pick up the bag and run with it.
And what are you looking forward to in that final event?
It's gonna hurt. I mean, 55 double press. I think everyone here know that suck. So yeah.
Thank you so much.
Guys, just to let you know how much every point counts, every second counts. Patrick Vellner finished that workout in 1 minute and 50, and Colton finished it in 1 minute and 56, and that separated them still by 7 places. So basically, every second is 2 places, 1 place. Every second's 1 place. So every second you finish behind a guy, you can roughly say you lost a place. What was the slowest time on that? Do we get any DNFs? What was the time cap on that?
3 minutes.
Okay, so 35th place is 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Yeah. All righty. And should we cruise over to the women?
Sure. Let's see if they're updated. They are not. But Emma McQuaid should be in first. I'm going to say Ariel's going to be in second and Bethany's going to be in third, and that's going to be tight.
And everyone still goes now for this final event, huh? They don't have cuts here? They won't just take the top 10?
No. This final event is everybody. And I kind of think This was really clutch for Emma McQuaid because she's going to have like a 15 point gap, maybe more than that. So she would have to finish 9th in this event for somebody to beat her around there. And I kind of don't see that happening.
She's going to take home $100,000, you're saying?
Yeah, I really do. I kind of think she wrapped it up. We'll see how the leaderboard. I got to see how the leaderboard shake once it updates. But how it looked like it was and what we just watched, I think she's going to be good.
Basically, I mean, this isn't to dig at Emma McQuaid, but Bethany Shatburn and Ellie Turner got out of her way.
Yeah, and Ariel Lowen could have gotten in her way and didn't.
And what's second place? What's the money for second place?
I'm not sure. Let me look it up.
Because Ariel Lowen's going to take second then, huh?
Yeah. Well, so second and third is going to be very, very tight between Ariel and Bethany. But I think Ariel will be in second. And then Ellie Turner, I don't know where Ellie Turner will be. I really don't until the leaderboard shakes out. But yeah, she could. She could take home second place. And she could take home first. If McQuaid struggles and she wins, she could. She first is still within reach. I just don't see it likely.
How about Danny Spiegel? Can she take first in this next event too?
I doubt it. She should be. I think she'll be decent, but other people will also be good. So I doubt it.
It seems like it would be right up her alley.
What makes you say that?
Just because it's going to be good for Colton, and I kind of see them as having some of the similar strengths. The Devil's Press not being something right up her alley.
It's a range of motion thing though, and she's a bigger girl.
Gotcha.
Like Vellner will never stop on these Devil's Press. He'll be fine. But if Colton doesn't stop either, Vellner won't beat him just because Colton's got less of a space to go. I don't know if Vellner will beat Colton or not, but if they both just didn't stop, Vellner can't beat him just because of range of motion.
What was the other movement?
Toes to bar and Devil's Press.
Right.
Hey guys, just a heads up. There's looks like 19 worms out on the field right now, so there are at least 19 teams going.
Oh wow!
So do you think it's really 20? You think you miscounted by one, maybe, Chad, and it's going to be 10 men and 10 women?
I tried counting. I counted twice, and I had my girlfriend count, and we both counted 19. I didn't want to come on here and say it would be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's 19.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do a slow pan.
In any chance they're bringing out another worm?
Unless I just counted wrong, possibly.
Okay, I just counted 20.
Okay, I could be wrong.
I'm joking. I didn't.
They got just another quick heads up.
And
stands, they got the stands. Everyone's seated now. There's, I guess, some kind of issue with fire. The fire department came in and they made sure everyone is either seated or out of the stands altogether. So.
Oh, when you say standing, meaning you can stand where your seat is, but you can't be standing in the aisleways and stuff.
Yeah, there was just too many people cramming in, so they're trying to level it out and make it nice and organized and safe for everybody.
Are those the 4-man worms or the 3-man worms?
To be honest with you, they look
like the 4-man
worm. But yeah, I don't think there's any difference with those.
Okay, yeah, they look really long. All right, cool, dude. Thank you, Chad.
So the prize payout drops off a ton. It goes from 100 for first to 35 for second.
$35.
35,000.
And how about third?
Third is 25,000. 20,000.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna run to the restroom, make a cup of coffee.
Get me one.
Wish I could run to the restroom, but
man, the ship. Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna go smash some microwave burgers real quick.
Smash some microwave.
Well, you don't have to entertain the crowd either. You can just leave this locked off on Heidi's camera. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
We'll see what happens, but
Okay.
thank you.
Yep. Maybe play some ads. Go through all the ancestral supplement ads.
Like roulette. Yeah, Johan Lopez, you know what's up. Microwave burgers. Yeah, I had a lot of problems with that statement. I'm gonna go smash some microwave burgers. You know, I just don't know about that much. John's gonna stick on his headphones and hear us talking trash about microwave burgers, though. Where in North Carolina? Charlotte. Who writes the captions for the Sevon Podcast Instagram posts? You're looking at them. One, are microwave burgers real? No. I think it's... What's up, Chad?
Hey, can you hop onto another camera? Because I'm going to edit some photos real quick.
Of course.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, brother. Yes, frozen White Castle burgers. That's what I'm imagining. I'm imagining that it's not like a box that you buy that you're like, you know, those Jimmy Bean sausage biscuits. I think it's Jimmy Bean like he just bought like a bag of burgers from White Castle and he's
Bro,
putting them
what
in
the
the
fuck
freezer.
are you talking about?
I'm answering the
Are you
comments.
just rambling about frozen foods? Don't promote that shit. Eat real food.
John brought it up. Yeah, that's right, Souza. John brought it up first.
Yeah, don't fucking listen to John.
So
You know
listen,
what
that's
he's talking about.
White Castle burgers are out. Why would you even ever eat a White Castle burger when you could just have a nice capsule of
grass-fed beef liver? You know you like it.
And if you don't like liver, then you can have a capsule of
grass-fed beef organs, a mouthful of meat.
Yeah. You like that. Susan, what's up?
Hey, so is this are we looking at the final heats coming up here? I'm kind of lost because I've been backstage a little bit. Is this the final event for the elite teams?
Final event. Yep. Final event. So it just looks like teams are going first again. I'm guessing I saw them, they were warming up, right?
Yeah, teams are, they've been hanging out here for a while, so they're just doing what they can to stay warm. Oh, it looks like they're getting ready to line them up right now. I'm going to flip this back around.
Souza, how's your energy level? Staying in there?
Rocking and rolling. Yeah, doing what I can. Home stretch now, home stretch. I did have to take a quick pee break earlier, which is the first one of the weekend. So.
Wow, that's true. It's things you don't think about when you're watching. Things you don't think about. When are you flying back? Tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, yes, sir. Hey, did they end up kind of catching up with where they needed to be here? How close are they to the original schedule at this point?
Yeah, I think that this event was originally supposed to start at 8, so I think we're pretty much back on track.
Wow, they did a fantastic job of picking this thing back up and getting it to where it needed to be.
Yes, for sure.
You know, I'm trying imagining the logistics behind that of having to scramble not only to just get the event back up and running, but then also be able to get all the athletes organized, debrief on the events, make adjustments onto the floor, the logistics of what they need to do for the broadcasters, for the judges. I mean, think of how quickly they were able to turn this around. I just really think that speaks to like how they run this event. And, you know, 10 years in, it's a pretty well-oiled machine at this point.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Step out of this side, and I'm going to go into the corral area. See if I can sneak by. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, guys. Slide right by.
Are we back to, it looked like it was all women again? No mixed?
Yeah, so
mixed company on the floor?
What's up, man? So it looks like we're, yeah.
Like it should be.
That's
But
it. Here we go.
Chad
Back
did
on
show us all the
schedule.
worms, and so I think it's still going to be a really large heat.
Yeah, they're loading up now, and I think they're going to close the corral. Yep, they just closed the corral. So
Locked him in.
they locked him. They're locked and loaded.
They're locked
so I think
in.
they're. Are they going to run this in 2 heats? For female, 2 heats of female, 2 heats of male?
Gotcha.
No, is that was a question. It
Oh,
looks like it. I'm
yeah,
not 100%
yeah.
sure. Though.
Yes. 2 heats.
It looks like Okay. So it's like this.
Wad Zombie says,
Hi, ladies.
tell Steve-O to do something embarrassing and dangerous for our entertainment.
Tell Steve to do. Yeah, exactly.
If we could find him, Wad Zombie, we would.
How about I just do like a backflip off of these into the mud puddle or something?
You already got
All right,
your
here
one
we go.
dangerous act in for the day.
This one. It's 17 all the way from across the pond. The Brits. It's 16. Blue City CrossFit. In 15.
Yes, Mike says, did you enjoy your first snow panic in Charlotte? Yes, I did. Very cold outside, very icy.
Okay, what I miss?
Oh, nothing.
Really? Nothing's happened?
Nope. Well, yeah, all we know is they're going back to all female teams, 2 heats.
Dude, when I was gone, we put on 20 more viewers.
Oh, yeah.
What were you singing? Were you singing? Hey, so
I was singing.
So nothing has happened, Will? Seriously? They haven't run a heat?
No. Yeah.
Since Chad told us there were 19 worms out there, there's been nothing.
Correct. You were
Wow.
gone for a super long time.
Well,
but yes, nothing has happened. It's been, we walked around with Sousa. That's about it.
That's cool. I dropped a deuce. I made a cup of coffee and I actually bathed one of my kids. I soaped one of my kids.
Wow.
I know. Pretty crazy, right?
Life moves fast when you get off the stream.
And then I run through my living room and I look and I'm on the TV in there and my family's watching. Like what?
Dangerous.
Okay, here we go. Oh, thank you, Justin. Appreciate it, buddy. The money and the update.
Let's go look at the leaderboard because this is the first heat of teams, women.
Isn't it the only?
There should be 2 heats.
Oh, okay. Well, just like, oh my goodness, it's a little different than what John Young said, right? We thought Bethany Shadburn would be way, way out of it. She's still in it. She's a podium contender.
Yeah, she is. Emma McQuaid has 583 points. Bethany Shadburn, 568. Ariel Lowen, 556. Danny Spiegel, 552. Ellie Turner, 557. So Ellie Turner's not out of the podium.
547.
547, yep.
So let's say
545.
Let's say a best case scenario there. Let's go back. So if Ellie Turner gets 100 points, let's say she wins this next workout. The most she could get is 647. And that would put her most likely back on the podium unless Ariel, Bethany, and Emma finish 1, 2, 3, just by doing some rough math real quick. And Danny Spiegel is now within striking distance of the sorry, John's back. What's up, John? Look at this. Bethany didn't get knocked out as far as maybe we thought she would.
Yeah, I thought they said top 15.
Yes, you're right. You're right. And someone mentioned in the comments, why isn't Colton in there if it's the top 15? So it must have not been the top 15 because they said Colton took 12th also.
Yeah, no, it makes a difference. And I thought Ariel Lowen was like 7th or 8th too. So I thought she placed a little bit higher than she did. No, all these places, yeah, they weren't near as good as it appeared. I thought Emma McQuaid got 3rd, and Ellie didn't get 37th either.
But Ellie basically has to get 100 points, and these other girls have to not be in the top 3 to get back on the podium.
No, she's got to be Ariel by 4 spots. Is what it comes down to.
Okay, yeah, I like the way you worded it better. Okay, good. Thank you. Freaking out. Any man that can deuce that fast deserves a reward. You know what's funny? So it's funny. Sorry, let's talk about my deuce real quick. What's funny is that I went in there to use the bathroom and my kids were bathing. And then one of my kids goes, "Hey, will you bathe me?" And I said, "Sure." And then when I got up, my son's like, "Did you just deuce?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he said the same thing to me too. That's the fastest deuce he's ever seen. I don't deuce until I'm prairie dogging. That's when I deuce. I don't go in there before it's like a near disaster. All right. Oh, we just lost those 20 listeners that we gained while I was gone. Darn it. Does this heat not matter? Are these women all out of it? Is this just a time to bathe your kid and take a potty break and maybe eat a hamburger?
It matters to them, but to us.
There you go. There you go. It matters to them.
You're so diplomatic, Will. You're a good dude. Okay. Should we go back to the leaderboard then? What did Souza say while I was gone, Will? What did I miss? Tell me something I missed.
I mean, we were only really, we were just dogging on John's eating habits. That was the main topic of conversation. We talked about
comments.
We talked about ancestral supplements for a bit. I talked about how they locked him in the corral. That's about the topics we covered, I think. Oh, Matt's flying out tomorrow morning.
Oh,
he had to take his first pee break of the weekend earlier. I think I covered.
He said to stop talking about Freya Moosbrugger.
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, and if you look at the men's leaderboard, this really pushes John's point even further. Patrick Vellner really is in a league of his own. He's in a tier of his own, and I think that if we stretch this out to 15 events, he would be up by 200 points by the end of it, right? Like if this was the games, we'd be seeing something just crazy.
With this field, yes.
For Stevon's deucing in the car and gagging his kid's story, legends never die. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Justin. I think you could have worded that a little differently, but I hear what you're saying. Yeah, he's now 65 points ahead of Alexander Caron, who's in second place.
Yep.
I mean, it's kind of crazy that Sam Cornier is in third place. With
I know that was
event finishes.
That was the biggest jump out of and he might make podium because of it.
And it's probably because of this.
Is it
Cole Sager doesn't take 30.
Look how consistent Cole Sager is without that, though. That's such a glaring place. He's been the most consistent, even over Vellner, in the whole entire field, except for that event.
I mean, he's in second if he has any decent finish on that.
Yeah.
When you look at that, oh man. I guess as you look at the women's field, it's not quite as a breadth and depth of scores, but it's still pretty big. But when you see scores closer together, does that just mean it was a tighter competition? Like it's that obvious? You can just say that?
Can you ask it again?
Like if you look at the women's leaderboard and you look at the like no one in the top 4 had a 19th place or had a lower than a 19th place. Does that mean it was a tougher competition than the men's competition? You can just say that.
No. That it likely means the opposite. Since nobody finished like you said in the top 4, nobody had a lower placement than 19th. That means the field relatively to the men was weaker. There's not enough. When you have a bad event, not as many people get in between you. You know.
Oh, that's interesting.
The men, you have a bad event, a whole bunch of guys get in between you because they are fitter. You know what I mean?
You don't. Okay, yeah, that's funny. I don't think of it that way. I think of it is that when all the scores are close together, it's a tighter competition because everyone's good at everything.
Yeah, these 4 women, and honestly, I'm going to put Ellie Turner in there too because she deserves to be in there. Those 5 women were that much better than the rest of the field that even their bad events, those other women don't get in between them very much.
Okay.
Where the men, the field is more competitive. So if you have a bad event, way more people get in between you.
I wonder if Spiegel's going to make podium. You think she's going to make podium?
She has a shot. I'm not going to say she doesn't have a shot. And Brian called it when we did our predictions. I think he had her. Did he have her second or third? No, he had her third. Or fourth. Third. Yeah, he said there would be a lot of events where she had good results, and I agreed with him. And like you look at her row swim run, she got 11th on that. That's huge for her. I was thinking she was going to get 33rd in that event because that's what she's gotten in the past.
Will, can you move that menu? See how that menu's hanging down? Joseph Wiseman, you're a wise man. Great work this weekend from all you guys. Good viewing for a snow day in Atlanta. Atlanta? Snow? I didn't even know it snowed in Atlanta. What do you mean? I mean, they kind of knew. I mean, I was sitting. This is unreal. You took a deuce without your kids even knowing right in front of you. I mean, I was sitting. They knew I was. I mean, they know I don't. You normally sit. Yeah, I can't smell my own deuce. Isn't that an interesting phenomenon? You don't smell your own deuce. Even my deuces don't smell. Let's check out the live stream.
Everybody stays in sync.
12-minute time cap in this event. First of 2 heats here in the final event for the women's elite teams. So one more rep now for Blue City. And they are in at about the same time as the Richmond Greyhounds. So we're going to have to go to the official time on that one. It looks like they hit the buzzer at exactly the same time.
It's an awesome race. Blue City obviously games experience this past year qualifying out of the WCC. So it's cool to see 2 trios of women who have games experience as a team being able to parlay that into performance here at WZA.
MXN Power is who you're looking at now. And they've
We talked about the GHD being a sign that Mayhem athletes are going to do well, and we talked about the pig and the flipper or whatever being a sign that those are implements that the Mayhem athletes do well. Does the worm fall in that category too? Like you see the worm and you're like, all right, those girls are going to kill it.
Yeah, traditionally, but it's a 4-person worm with 3 people, and nobody's practiced that, so that puts them on equal footing of everybody. The reason why they're so good at the worm is because they practice it, but they practice it with the right amount of people, and it's like a completely new implement when you do 4-person worm with 3 people. It's super floppy for everybody. Like teamwork doesn't equate as much just because it's awkward for you no matter what. You're never not going to make it awkward just by practicing it more.
Right. Have you messed with the worm, John?
I have not. Never gotten a chance to. Nope.
You know when you have an opportunity to do things and you don't do them and you're like, it's like no big deal. And then you look back in hindsight and you're like, man, I should have tried that. I was around the worm for, I don't know, since the day it was born. I never asked a couple people, hey, let's go mess with the worm. And now that door has closed for me. Matt Souza, what are you doing?
I'm here with our final heat of elite female teams. They are corralled up and they are ready to rock. This is their last event, home stretch for these ladies here. And they've been standing out in the cold for quite some time. So I know a lot of them are just trying to do what they can to stay warm, stay warmed up, stay moving.
Hey, that's the first time I've heard you use the word cold this in the last 4 days. Is it getting chilly?
It's a little chilly now. It's cooled down a little bit here.
Like you have the short sleeves on and you wish you had a little jacket?
Yeah, I threw on my sweatshirt as well too.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's chilly.
You guys not recognizing elite individual athletes is understandable. Professional broadcasters not knowing an athletes, even with a full facial shot, is fucking shamefully unprofessional. I don't know about that kind of stuff.
Well, when they don't have lane assignments, it's really hard. You notice when we have lane assignments, we can tell you where people are too. And if a person hasn't been to an elite competition, I think it's unreasonable for people to just know everybody without seeing them before. And without lane assignments. It's harder than people think.
Look, there's Camille LeBlanc Bazinet. It's just weird. I just can't agree with them. I mean, maybe I'm just. Well, first of all, I admit I don't know what professional means. I'm the last person you should ask what professional means. But there's two. Like, I don't know how many times John and Will and Souza and everyone there have emphasized, "Holy cow, there's 2,200 athletes here." I mean, and Brian, since the beginning of the day. I mean, there's so many athletes here. This is a This is a monumental task to just keep track of them. I mean, O'Keefe said he was afraid he was going to lose an athlete in the water. So, I mean, I kind of hear you, Gary. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they don't pay Sean and Tommy. And would that change?
That's what I was going to say. I can't make a judgment until I know how much they make. If they make $1 million, then I agree.
Right.
I fully agree.
That's fair too. Yeah.
If they make $2,500 the entire weekend and preparation, then I'm get them all wrong.
But I will tell you this weekend is costing Sousa money. So he's way above his pay grade. He's doing way above his pay grade.
Do you want to talk about the team women really quick before they get out there?
Yeah, let's do it.
Like the scenarios?
Yep. Let's do it. Should we put up the team leaderboards?
You got that, Will?
Yeah.
You want to start with the boys or the girls?
Let's start with the girls because they're about to go out there.
Okay.
So right now, Team Krieger leads Mayfem by 3 points. It's basically whoever wins this workout will win the whole competition, because if Team Mayfem wins this workout, they will be tied, but they will have more first place events. They'll have 4 and Team Krieger will have 3. If Team Krieger wins, they obviously are ahead of Mayfem. But the only way Mayhem could not win and beat Team Krieger is if they're not first place. So if another team gets in first place, Mayfem is second, and Team Krieger is third, then Team Krieger will win in that tie. If Mayfem wins, they win. If Team Krieger beats Mayfem, they win.
Really? So let me play with a second. I have it. The way I'm looking at it here is if Team Mayfem wins and Team Krieger takes second, Team Krieger still wins.
No, because that you're not counting the win on the last event.
You demand again. That's why I'm just a dude with a mouse and you're the analyst. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, so it's close, man.
Yeah,
this
really
is close.
It's basically winner takes all unless a weird scenario happens, and we'll explain it if that happens.
Okay, so Erica Estrada, awesome coverage the whole weekend. I appreciate all the hard work the team has put in to give us the best viewer experience. Colton Train, yeah, girl, thank you. So let's go back to what you were saying then again one more. They're going. Are these the elites?
Yeah.
This is it. Okay, but basically what you're saying is if Mayfem beats Team Krieger, but it's not first and second, then they're not ahead of Team Krieger?
As long as they finish right next to each other, then Team Krieger will still win.
Wow.
Because they have more second places.
Real quick, on the rings in the blue shirt with the black shorts is Taylor Williamson, Mayfem. In the white with the gray leggings is Team Krieger. In the turquoise leggings and the black top is Born Primitive Underdogs. And Team GoWad is in the bright blue shirt with the black shorts. The orange top and the black leggings.
Nicely done.
And to the right of them is the comeback team.
Nicely done. Hey, when you see someone drop off the first person, will you tell us which team that is if you know?
Yeah.
That'll help too.
We might be better off going to the live feed on this because they're going to be on what?
Girls Gone Wild South was the first team to drop off.
Because they're going to be on Team Mayfem and Team Krieger the whole time. I don't see them going anywhere else but them.
Just so you guys know, this workout is 55 ring muscle ups and 30 cleans with the worm.
Yeah, clean and jerks. So you got to go over your head. I like Holta's top. It's Norway, representing Norway.
So they're side by side. So we can see right there. They're basically tied right there. Krieger's just a little bit ahead, right?
Well, do they have to do a certain amount before they come off? Because just people who just come off, that doesn't mean anything. Because somebody could stay on there for 30 ring muscle ups.
Right. Hey, let's listen to their stream then. Man, a counter would be awesome here.
And to the right is Lena Richter.
We need to wait for a hand to be up.
Like
Oh,
seeing
she just got a no rep.
sets for
Haley
both
did.
of the top two teams so far. I mean,
I think it's
ton of
Andrea,
team
right?
experience on both of them. The top two teams at the game.
Yeah, you might be right, Will. You're right.
Oslo and Mayhem.
I think you're right,
So they're
Jamie. I
comfortable
think
with
you're
the
right.
worm. It's not something they're going to struggle with, so they can maybe take a chance here and try and rip off some bigger sets.
Mia Hesketh is the athlete on the rings on the left side for Gowad. As Nisler is off, Richter is off. So it looks like it's the same strategy for both of these teams as far as numbers are concerned. They're about rep for rep. Haley Adams is going to get to work before Ingrid Odenmeyer, who has to deal with the pad there that she had to move out of the way. So Haley
Haley's
Adams
getting wonky.
Odenmeyer here.
Steer swinging.
Yeah, that's not good, huh?
I mean, you can keep doing it. It's more of just
She's
an
got a little bit
annoyance.
of a side-to-side swing. She had to take a pause at the top
Just as a
to try and
wide grip.
stabilize it.
She better not get a no rep. That would be
These athletes
devastating.
that they're
She's
perfectly
getting
comfortable
let's get
doing high
close.
reps. Rhythm is such an important
I love how the
element.
dip looks really hard, and then she just keeps on kicking down into another one. Oh, she just got a no rep.
Adams is off. Here comes Kristen Holt.
Oh, that was a little harsh. I think I saw her elbows lock out.
3-minute mark, 12-minute time cap here in the final event. Time to beat belongs to the
So
Richmond
they're behind
Redhawks.
these two teams.
8:53.
Oh, that worm looks so heavy, dude.
Freaking Fitness, they are on
They're right next to each other.
the worm.
Okay, Will
Now
count
Krieger
Mayfem and I'll
Mayfem
count
on the
I'll
worm at the
count
same time.
Krieger.
They'll advance the worm forward every 11 reps. They have 55 total they need to complete.
Looking for 30 clean and jerks, like you said.
You guys should count it out loud.
Krieger in the red
Yeah,
and
well,
black.
I'll say it
pants.
5.
Red tops, black pants.
This is
They're the team with the 3-point
Krieger's
lead
5th
over
one.
Mayfem.
This is Mayfem's 5th.
Go on the left side
6
of Mayfem.
Oh, they go up every 5. That's
Have a
good.
little bit of trouble with the worm.
Every 11, I believe, is what they.
Well, they just went up and they were at
Krieger should have
5.
first set of 11.
Holy shit, they just had a major error, Krieger. Did you see that?
Yeah, I think they thought they had to advance on 5, but
too early.
Oh, they didn't. Okay.
They had to-
Dude, they're gonna
pause there.
lose
They
this
were
on an
about a half
error.
rep ahead of Mayhem, and Mayhem was able to catch up there.
They're still tied.
The comeback team in lane 18, top side of your screen.
Oh my goodness,
They are
this
the
couldn't be any
leaders
closer.
in this event right now.
So it is very important that these teams are not in the lead right now because
Oh
if they
shit, Mayfem just switched positions. The girls switched positions.
the overall
That's
win is
cost
on the
them
line
2
here.
reps. Sorry, John, go
Right
ahead.
side of your screen.
since there are other teams
Krieger
ahead
and
of these
Mayfem.
two
Well, that's
teams,
interesting. So
that's
even
very
if Mayhem
important
doesn't win, if they
because
just
if-
beat, that's a costly no rep there.
Oh.
And that's the worst part about the worm. If you drop it out of sync,
if Mayhem
it starts
beats
to
him by
curl up,
1
you gotta
spot,
straighten it back out.
Krieger
Just waste
still wins because they're not going to be 1 and 2.
underdogs at the upper left-hand corner that's been doing no rep, tap and go reps in the pink shorts and white top.
Yeah, Mayfem's got to do that. Someone's got to call an audible and try to go touch and go. They got to.
Of underdogs, they are your lead.
Cameraman needs to pull out a little bit so we can see more hands too.
Krieger just moving. 55 total reps. They'll move every 11. It looks like Krieger is just ahead of Mayfem.
Krieger's
As
moving
Mayfem,
really
as Tommy
good.
mentioned, had costly no rep. And that allowed Krieger to open up a bit of a lead here. They have a 3-point lead on Mayfem. Mayfem has got
I
to
think
beat
they're going to
Krieger
do it,
across the finish
guys.
line if they
I
wanna
think
win.
they're going to beat
They
them.
want to lose the championship.
And this
Hey, they're
looked
going
like
to
the
lose their
most-
shit if they beat them
this-
too.
Before the competition, this appeared to be the least beatable team. Like it was Team Mayfem and everybody else. Me and Brian both thought they would just run away with every single event. And Team Krieger has done amazing.
It's really easy to fall off pace here on the worm. You got to be honest about convincing yourself to get your hands back on the worm.
And Krieger is in, and
That's
that is
it.
the Wodapalooza championship for Lena Richter, Kristen Holta, and Ingrid Odenmeyer.
That's good for them.
Savage.
And Haley never did team again.
Performance.
I think it was really teamwork though because
Country colors,
Mayfem just
on the
has too many
tops.
big pauses.
ton of Norwegian
smooth.
pride here this
They
weekend.
can't. They're not working the worm as good. But I'm telling you, since it's a 4-person worm, that they don't practice like that, right?
Women from Mayhem.
No. I don't know. I don't think so.
They have all the capability though, those three, to move it better. So I think it's just an
They
execution
do.
thing.
They do. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
As they come across,
Look, they know.
it will ultimately be a 6-point win.
Oh, Nisler don't want nothing to do with that.
What a great
Oh,
possible final send-off for Kristen Holta. You know, she retired from individual competition at the games. Said she was going to do a few off-season competitions.
You think Kristen will go team in the games?
Career, maybe shift focus in life.
hey, those girls are on cloud 9.
Yeah,
sure.
They're tripping. They're tripping. I mean, I don't know what the rest of their career is going to look like, but for maybe not Kristen Holder, but those other two young ladies, this could be the highlight of their career. They beat 3 of the best female athletes to ever participate in the CrossFit, ecosystem. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And they pulled their weight. Right? This wasn't the Kristen Holta show.
No, they did. Yeah, a lot of this competition, and this is why Mayhem the men have not done as well, because a lot of these events haven't been teamwork. Like 2 of them have been teamwork and how much you train together. And the rest of them have been how good individually are your athletes. So it's crazy impressive.
And then the other 2 are just how good your outfits were.
Yeah. That's the extra points, bonus points at the end of the competition.
Yes.
They roll the walkway.
Feb increases that by 3 points to win the championship. Gowon is in. Looks like they will wind up on the podium. They were the only other teams
stand by, guys.
Above the 600-point plateau.
Tyler, what's up, buddy?
I just wanted to say I appreciate it. I was going to sign off. Night's over for me. It was fun.
Where are you right now?
The hotel, Intercontinental Hotel.
Are you flying home today?
No, we drive home tomorrow.
Oh, why aren't you back in the stadium checking out the final individuals?
I'm my girlfriend's done competing. I'm done for the weekend.
I hear you, brother. Hey, thank you for everything. We loved your contribution. It was fantastic. Thanks, brother.
Yeah, man. You guys are doing the best stuff. Tyler. Glad to help out.
Okay, thank you.
I'll see you guys again soon.
Check you out. Okay, bye. That was cool.
I'm curious how his Z-score thing pans out when all this is done.
Yeah, that will be interesting. Don't worry, he'll tell us tonight.
It can be just an absolute nightmare. These things start to go wrong.
I mean, look just behind you. The team in the blue tops. They just crumble.
Oh, Gary. Oh, Gary.
The worm folds in half, twists and contorts, and
Haley's a future CrossFit Games champion. Come on, man. Come on.
Fluo Fuego just trying to
get they have, Stefan. I think they got second last year with CrossFit Oslo, those 2 women, second in at the games. But they came second to Mayhem by a lot. And those were the 2 girls on the other side. And the Norwegians added Kristen Holta and the Americans added Haley Adams. I kind of make that a wash. So we just expected them to run away with it, and they didn't. So maybe there's a change in the cards and team if they stay with team CrossFit Oslo.
And Stefan, I stand corrected if that's in response to what I was saying. This might be the highlight of their career because, of course, getting on the podium at the games is huge. So that's just my ignorance.
Fuego is still out on the floor, so it could be possible that Amia overtakes him for the 4th spot.
Oh, see that girl right there, dead center in the green shorts?
Limelight is on the left. Fluo Fuego.
Who is that? That's a former individual athlete.
Fire heat starting to factor in.
Where are you looking?
And Amnia's already done.
Kelsey Keel?
Right there, she's squatting down. She's her teammates are to the right and left her. And she's wearing the green shorts, but you can't see she has green shorts on because she's squatting. She just stood up. She's bent over, and she has her hands on her knees.
I see you're saying I can tell you if we know the team that
is
we're
it
looking
Team
at.
Fleo?
I remember filming her for the behind the scenes in Albany 2 years in a row. Albany, New York.
I can't tell which side that's on.
Who is that?
It's not Scuds, right?
No, she is a
Is it Kelly Baker, Alexis Bergen.
Maybe it's
Kelsey
Kelly
Keel.
Baker. I think she's like a second grade school teacher.
Kelsey Keel.
Yeah, it's Kelly Baker. Wow, you're good. You're good.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Kelly Baker. It's got
People in the comments are saying Kelsey
well,
Keel.
Kelsey Keel was in the background. That's why they're saying that. I saw Kelsey Keel. That's who I thought he was talking about, but he's talking about the girl that was squatting. It was a different person.
It's Kelly Baker.
CrossFit Greater Heights.
Yeah, I wonder if is it Kelly?
I think so, yeah.
I thought I used to follow her. She's not popping up. Anyway. Where CrossFit Games athletes go to die, the teams. Said it once and I'll say it again.
This was good, though, that they did all the women at once. This was much easier to follow.
Not that Kelly Baker. Not that Kelly Baker.
Yeah, La Femme Natal, I've been saying that for a while. She keeps doing competitions, though. So that's the problem.
What was the statement?
She said, happy for Holta, though, to go out like that.
Meaning you're not closing the door on her. Like, you're not going to be like, oh my God, I can't believe she's back.
Well, I mean, she came back to Dubai when we thought she was retired, and then she came back to here when we thought she was retired. She keeps on getting into stuff.
Aaron Patnode, I'm still shocked Rich doesn't go individual. He could win another title, and he competes like he wants to just get it done himself and is always doing the extra. I mean, I don't know what Rich is thinking, but can you imagine how much that would charge the games if Rich decided to jump in the mix? We got Matt O'Keefe on the Heidi Kroom cam, high-fiving the athletes as they leave the play of field for the last time in 2022. He just gave those girls his room number. That was weird. Good dude, O'Keefe. I mean, we haven't seen Brian at all day. Oh, do we have an injury? Yeah, we have an injury. We have 3 medical staff escorting a girl holding her neck.
The worm crushed.
Hey, this is why it's a super spreader event. Look at all these high fives. Look at O'Keefe, just a vector for sickness. Okay, Souza, what's going on over there, buddy? Oh, and we got. What's up, Souza? What's going on?
Hey guys, I'm just here with the ladies. Oh, it looks like we may have an injured athlete on the floor. She's here with the medical right now. Kind of being escorted out. Something's up with her neck. So, Haley, great job all weekend, girl. And thank you so much for your time earlier this weekend.
I think I read her mind.
Discussing something. What'd you say, Saban? What'd you say?
She said, back off, creep. I'm talking with my team. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Are they protesting a score here? Let's check this out. Hang tight.
No, I don't think this gentleman's. Oh, yes. Yeah, they're talking for sure about a no.
They're talking about a no rep.
Stay quiet and lean in, please.
Yeah, that's going to help my creeper image.
Thank you, Katie. I don't know how they would fix that, though.
Souza, that guy's smart. He's like, let's go, ladies. Katie, thank you. Super generous. Wow. Okay. So do you know what that guy's position is, Souza, the gray shirt?
I think he's helping them out. I don't think it's like the official coach or anything, but they were discussing some sort of no rep. You guys probably have a better idea of what happened because you have the stream up on the floor there, but it looked like they were disputing discussing, not disputing, some sort of discrepancy that happened on the floor.
Both teams in first and second there, I think Krieger and Mayhem were having some
Great job,
issues.
ladies.
we're having different kinds of issues. I think at one point Krieger lost a couple reps because there was confusion about whether they should move up or not. And then we saw Mayfem have some issues dropping the worm. And then I think we saw Haley get no rep on a ring muscle up. I think it was pretty fair. Whatever happened, they both, Krieger and Mayfem, had their obstacles, and Krieger overcame them. Go ahead, Will.
People are saying that's Taylor Williamson's husband, Nick Johnston. That they were talking to.
Okay.
Newly husband, right?
Okay, so we've totally blown that out of proportion. They were just figuring out where they were going to go eat tonight, and it had nothing to do with the event. My bad. Yeah, newly minted husband. Yeah, yes, John. That was proven coach Taylor's husband. I like it how you said proven. That's good. Tori.
Hey,
Rivera.
Seven, I got a quick question for you.
Yes.
Have I had less of a reporter voice today over yesterday? I spoke with Grace last night. She said, you got to drop the reporter voice. You keep going into reporter mode over there.
I like it. I feel like we're just CNN, just filling dead air time, just like, just it's great. It's just like we're just forced to no, you're doing great. I didn't hear any reporter voice. I thought you did great. I mean, I would always take the advice from your lady. But I think you've been just killing it. I like it when you talk. It has its own distinct tone. It signals the audience that it's the man on the street talking.
Awesome. Thank you.
But you are in big trouble for calling Grace out just now.
So it looks like we're here with the first male elite team coming out on the floor. They're getting set up over here. Well, same with the women. We actually have both heats in the athlete area. So they've been hanging out for quite some time before they go out there.
I don't recognize any of these dudes. Is that bad?
Oh, it's the first heat. Hey, how long were you guys hanging out for before they crowd you up to the floor? Really? So you warmed up and then you just basically stood around for 20 minutes? How does that affect your performance out there? Do you guys think it does at all, or once you get out there, it doesn't matter at all? Yeah. It takes over. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, so he just let me know that they warmed up and basically stood around for the last 30 minutes before they got corralled. So it was warm up, 30 minutes over there. Now they're corralled. So total time from warm up to when they're on the floor is about 35 minutes. But he said, I don't know if you guys heard, he said once you get out there and you see the crowd, the adrenaline takes over and it's basically all right.
Laura, tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, we have Ricky Garrard coming on the show. That's at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Then the following day, we have Tony Cowden, former Green Beret, running for Congress. The day after that, we have Kayla Harrison. If you are a fight fan, you have to see this podcast at 6:30 a.m. on Wednesday. This is going to be the greatest female fighter who's ever lived. She's going to put Amanda Nunes and Ronda Rousey to shame. Kayla Harrison, she's 12-0. She's a two-time gold medalist in the Olympics in judo. She's coming on at 6:30 a.m. on Wednesday, and you definitely don't want to miss that. And then at 7 p.m. that night, we have the superstar from Ireland, Jack Della Magdalena, UFC fighter. So we have two fighters in the same day. He's coming on in the evening. He is 10-2. He lost his first two fights. He's been on the show before, and then he went on a 10-fight win streak. He's in the UFC now, and he is a incredibly beautiful, red-headed specimen. If you like strong, handsome men, and he is a machine. Then on Thursday, we have arguably the most successful female CrossFitter in the history of CrossFit outside of Katie Motter. And what do I mean by that? We're having Miranda Alcaraz. Not only was she successful as an athlete, she was successful as a coach, and now she is probably the most successful person in the ecosystem when it comes to building a community that's sort of outside the ecosystem. She is the founder and creator, along with her husband, of Street Parking. They've been on a massive growth now for several years, over 30,000 members, and just a marvelous woman. We basically watched her she's on her third pregnancy, We've watched her have 3 babies as she does all of this online training programming. It's just an amazing community. She's supposed to come on Thursday. The problem is we have her scheduled for 8:30 a.m. and I'm supposed to take my boy skateboarding. Thankfully, Miranda and Julian are friends of mine, so it won't be that hard to reschedule. Then on Friday, one of our favorite listeners of all time will be on the show. It's Jim Bobrovsky. He is a police officer who has embarked on doing Murph every single day for 365 days. He did it. He just finished dealing with COVID. He continued to do Murph and his daily training. He doesn't just do Murph every day. He does his regular CrossFit training, and we will have him on the show on Friday. And then on Saturday, we don't have anyone for Saturday. And then on Sunday, we don't have any Sunday. Well, that's enough for you guys. Anyway, the show's exploding. So, yes. I need to take a 30-second break.
Looking at Team Mayhem in Paradise on the assault runner. Rich is walking backwards.
Yep, we got Team Mayhem talking about strategy for the event and warming up. And then back there we got 4 more runners. I don't know what team that is. We got Matt O'Keefe coming through. The other team's just kind of hanging out.
That's the only time I've answered the phone while I'm on the podcast. Who do you think that could have been? Was that my mom? My dad? My wife?
No, none of the 3 that you mentioned.
You are smart, man, Will.
I know who it is.
Will knows. Hector knows. Some things never change. We're going to be
get my
in,
shirt.
Say that again.
I'll go get my shirt.
Yes. Clive, from my gym, very few people actually watch comps or follow athletes. Is this typical? I feel they will always struggle to grow the viewership with so many divisions. No. This is not. I'll let John speak on that. I don't think this is typical. This event is about community. They even claim it's more about community and competition, which I call bullshit on, but I'll let John address this. What do you think about this, John? And thank you, Clive, for your question.
He's talking about his gym specifically. Is he from the UK? Do we know?
Yeah, he's from Ireland, I think. I think basically what he's saying is, hey, why are there 2,000 athletes there? Why not just have 50 athletes and let us just really get into the competition? Like, this shit's just all scattered all over the fucking place. That's how I read it.
Okay, yeah. Well, so then exactly what Savon said, then this competition is more about, if you like fitness, then this is the place to be. This is where everybody celebrates fitness. The CrossFit Games is to find the fittest person in the world. Rogue and Dubai are fitness competitions. That's exactly what you're talking about, where you have the main elite people, and they are there. This is a big community-driven event where the fittest people are still here, but it's to celebrate everybody. This is all community type feel event. Similar to what the Open is at a CrossFit box. You know, people don't do the Open to get to the CrossFit Games. 99.99% of them don't. But everybody does it, and everybody tries to root everybody on throughout the whole community. I would say that's kind of like how this is, but just blown up to an extreme.
Clive, thank you, Sydney. You know, what if we did one of these behind the scenes? What if at the games we got a coach's pass from like 3 of the main athletes? That's what the behind the scenes used to be so cool when I used to do the behind the scenes. I would just follow 4 athletes or 5 athletes that I thought were going to win, and that's who I would cover. So that's the question. Like, we're trying to give you everything. Do you think this would be better if we just, a ton of you guys would be complaining. A ton of people are going to complain anyway. Why didn't you cover adaptive? My dad was there. He's the fittest guy over 112. Like, I get it. But do you think we're spread too thin already? I would love to just focus just like on Colton, Hopper, Ellie Turner, and, one other girl and the teams, 2 of the teams. Like, that would be cool. And just embed someone with an iPhone, and we're just constantly live streaming with them all day back and forth. That'd be dope. I'm game, man. Whatever you guys want, I'm game. I'll do it. And we'll present it great.
Would that not be more of like a documentary film, though? Like, you're following them throughout the year and their career?
No, I'm just talking about using this format. Just like, let's say we were here and we started this on Thursday, And just we had a team that was always with Rich's team, and we had a team that was always with Mayfem, and we had a team that was always a camera that was always with Team Krieger. Not always, but you know what I mean. 6, 7, 8 hours a day, and just someone with an iPhone there, and we just bounced around. Like Sousa's trying to cover the whole fucking event, right? Heidi's trying to cover but what if we just assign them to groups, and instead of bringing you this event, we were more focused? Like I'm thinking that's what Clive wants. Like, hey, I just want to see something tighter. Like I don't want to see just 50 people thrown into a cage and fight. I want to see like a bracket system. And we're all over the fucking place. Yeah, we've bit off more than we can chew. I agree. I'm not down on us for it. I mean, that's how I eat.
Hey, give me 1 minute. My wife is leaving, and then I'll answer.
Speak to her. Laura Knowles. We'll all chip in for your games coverage. Thank you. Hey, we are very, very, very fortunate. We have people like Will and Caleb who have volunteered their time. We have people like John Young, Jason Kalipa. I mean, it's awesome. If this thing grows, of course, we will, and we get good sponsors, we will continue. We'll figure out a way to pay people too. That being said, and that's not any of your guys' business. That being said, there's people like
grass-fed beef organs, a mouthful of meat,
that have pushed this to the next level, and we're super stoked. And of course, barbelljobs.com, that's like our official sponsor. That's like our business professional relationship. Ancestral Supplements is more just like some friends who've the guy, they just believe in me. I guess that's what they said. They said, I think his quote was, iron sharpens iron. I think that's is that a biblical quote? Iron sharpens iron? Yeah, when I asked for the money, he said, the guy over at Ancestral Supplements said, iron sharpens iron. Of course, I'll send you money. And bam, it was in the PayPal. So, and then 2 nights ago, we got a call from what seems like an unreal possibility to take this thing just out of the stratosphere. I do think we can change the game. I do think we can change the game with this kind of filming. This is just people using their own iPhones.
Sevon.
Yes, sir.
We are changing the game. It's happening, brother. The people are witnessing it live right now.
Oh, thank you, Sousa.
I agree with you, Savon. I think it would be cool to just to focus on certain athletes in a competition format. I thought you were talking about like their everyday, like their training.
No, like right. What if right now we had a camera with Team Krieger, a camera with back in Rich's hotel room, and like we had like 8 dudes with iPhones just spread out. Maybe still 2 here on the floor so we can come back and forth, right?
Yeah,
but
I think that would be legit. Yeah.
Oh, and then just assholes like me, Will, and John just talking shit. Well, that wasn't cool what Rich said to him, or I can't believe Kristen Holt is sitting in the center of all those pictures. I mean, man, we could basically make it just like a soap opera live. I mean, it would be better than The Bachelor. Scott Outman, your beard is beautiful. I'm going to grow a beard. This is bullshit. I'm growing a beard. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Let's go. Let's ride Harley sometime. Joe Nels, thank you, brother. Thank you.
That is correct, Selena. All 3 top men are Canadian.
Jeremy, that is so cool that you said that. Sorry, John. You guys hopped up Merton so much. That's all I care about. Me too. Like I believe my own hype. I got so hopped up on them. That's all I care about. I can believe my own hype. Well, not all, but I hear you. Sorry, John. What were you saying? What's going on the floor?
Somebody asked if the top 3 men, not on the floor, but just the men, individual men, were all Canadian, and that is true.
It is, just so you guys know, this isn't easy. Not in the sense that like, besides the time and besides the focus, that's not what I'm talking about. It's also all of these people just getting along. Everyone like doing their part. Everyone like, I mean, like look at Tyler. His contributions today, very small, huge, and just he had to be patient. He wanted to contribute, and he happened to be there during the briefing, and we got that amazing moment where Rich Froning took control. And I mean that's just priceless shit, and that's just Tyler being humble enough to wait when it was time for him to come in. Matt Souza, that is a shit job he has hanging out by the tunnel. I've done that. The whole event's going on. He can't see shit. Heidi holding the phone like this. Chad going there as a professional photographer, and us in the comments telling him to hold the camera still when he's trying to move around and take stills, but he's got the iPhone on top of his camera. It's nuts. Will being a good Christian man and having to listen to me swear all day. I mean, everyone's had to compromise. Send your cash now. If you don't do a Colton documentary or day in the life, it's going to be a big miss. Then okay, please. Colton's life is just boring as shit. He works out and carries pigs all day, and he only says 3 words a day. Yeah. I mean, like Colton Mertens documentary. Out of your fucking mind. You're welcome. Now everyone starts crying. Okay. I can't just keep going. We still have to solve the headphones, mic, iPhone thing. I agree. We'll get there. Thank you, Hector. You the man. Stop tagging my wife and shit.
Oh man, this team right in front of us
Stacks up well below the
is dying.
Say that again, John.
This team right in front of us, the one that just did the thruster, they're dying.
Big buff dude running out of air.
Yeah, not the shirtless guy, the shirtless guy, the guy in the red shirt. Look at this. Look at this team. Guy in the right next to him. You see him?
No, I don't see a red shirt. What am I blind?
Pink shirt and
yes,
red hair.
Yes, Travis Mayer wannabe.
But they've gotten like 3 no reps. That was a cleaner rep. Oh,
yeah, that was
okay.
explosive.
So they were finished.
Oh, the guy in the middle's broken. He's walking funny. Hey, so I just tapped into the stream over here, and it looks like the boys have taken a break. Bill and Tommy and Sean. Let's see.
Do you know why Chase wasn't commentating?
COVID. Either he got COVID or his kids got COVID. Someone in his family got COVID. I can't remember. They all got COVID. Or he's faking it. But I think he got a note from a doctor. Can we go to the Souza cam?
Yes, Paul. There's another heat after this.
Oy, oy, oy. All this money pouring in. I'm going to be up all night counting my money. I support this cause. Laugh out loud. Elia Roman. Eric Wise, probably giving over $100 this weekend. It's been fun watching and seeing this all take off. This is old school behind the scenes and live coverage all in one. Send the crew out for a meal after the event.
Look at this. The boys giving everybody love right before they go out of that last event. I mean, you can't deny how good these guys are, all of them. Between Thunder Down Under, the boys, between Team Mayhem over here. I mean, just the amount of access they have and just watching them all weekend has been awesome.
Oh, I thought that was Rich kissing a fan. I was like, what's going on here?
Yeah, you actually get stand in line right now to kiss him. It's pretty cool.
The longest lines for Luke.
Yes. Hey, what is that who was that standing there with like a bag around their neck? Who was that? To your left, Souza. Oh, hold on one second. I think I think Chad's got something. Hold on one second. What's up, Chad?
Nothing. I'm just logging back in. I had my phone away for a little bit.
Oh, okay. All right, brother.
Can we get a look at those outfits from Team Down Under? The Hawaiian shirts.
Con Porter.
Oh, unmute yourself, Souza. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Souza.
Can you hear us?
Souza, unmute yourself. Oh, what a waste of a conversation with no. Unmute yourself. Souza.
Yes.
You son of a. Oh, we didn't get to hear that conversation. You were muted. You were muted.
Oh, bummer. Okay, I would just let them know that they're just giving love. Noah, this guy is the most genuine dude out here. Oh, get him, baby. He's out here giving love to the fans, all these guys, just the amount of appreciation to give. So I was just thanking him for that, thanking him for the time this weekend. And we let Noah, Travis, and Chandler know that we'll be catching up with them for some podcast interviews later on.
How much does Noah weigh?
Hey, Noah, how much do you weigh? If I had to guess, I would say
185.
Give a second here.
Amanda Mason Singh, thank you.
That's my guess. What's your guess, Will?
Oh, I was gonna guess 185.
How much does Travis weigh? How much does Travis weigh?
I was 205 after the games. You look good, baby. Hey, how much does Travis weigh? 210. Travis weighs 210.
Holy cow. And how about Chandler? How much does Chandler weigh?
Chandler, how much do you weigh right now, buddy? 190, 200, floating right around there.
How about DeLugos? Can you ask him how much he weighs?
225.
Who?
The guy in the yellow shirt. The guy in the yellow shirt right there. The giant dude. DeLugos.
DeLugos, how much do you weigh, brother? 220. That's a good guess.
Ooh. Heaviest dude out there, John?
Yeah.
Heavier than Anthony Davis?
Oh, no. No, I forgot about Anthony Davis.
Okay.
Hey, check out the Thunder Down Under Aloha shirts right now. These guys are here to have a good time.
Yeah, who's that guy? Oh, that's some sort of, okay. I was wondering who had that bag on. How much does Rich weigh? 174?
Notice that Rich is not wearing the team T-shirt.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Hey guys, thank you so much for your time this weekend and everything else, especially the hotel interview and everything else. Luke, you were in the shower, baby, so we gotta catch back up with you after that.
Man, I gotta feel like they didn't want to talk.
Yes.
They're focused. They're focused.
Yes.
I don't think that's it.
You think
It's not a creeper status, Sean.
You think
It's called doing journalism, my friend.
You think Souza has
Don't
bad
you
breath?
get it conflated.
No.
Hey, one of the athletes said my breath smelled like tequila. I don't know what that's about, but
Olsen dudes, thanks again, man. You have always been there. Thank you so much. Thank you. Congrats on the boys. Wayne Lang. Okay, I don't recognize that what A stands for. Is that all? Thanks for ruining my weekend and still here on Monday at 11:45 p.m. here in Melbourne. That must be Australian money. Novak was deported yesterday. I know. I'm so sorry. That sucks. That really, really sucks. And I have only heard as all I've watched in this for days. You guys are the best. Yeah. Yeah, Wayne, we got to talk about that on one of the live call-in shows. If you're awake, man, that breaks my heart about Novak. That is just completely jacked. Okay, this is it. So this is it for these guys.
Yeah, and the competition is not very close.
Okay, let's pull up the leaderboard one time real quick. Give these guys a quick check out. We already know who's going to win pretty much, but I guess it's who's going to make the podium. Oh man, the podium's pretty solid.
We kind of know that already too. Yeah.
Okay.
Grass-fed beef organs, a mouthful of meat.
Yeah. Okay, this is the final event. It's Wodapalooza OC Remix. It is 55 ring muscle-ups and 30 clean and jerks with the worm. And the team has to, that's total by the team. And what do you see? What do you see here, John? What are your picks?
There could be some movement between 10th and 4th and 10th, but other than that, the top three are pretty much cemented.
Now, let's say Mayhem and Paradise takes first here.
Okay.
That doesn't get them. That doesn't get them up on the podium. No.
Well, if they got first, Team Hercules would have to get last, and then even then, I think it would be tied. It'd be close to being tied.
How are Luke Parker's ring muscle ups?
He's fine. He's fine. I'm sure they do a ton of muscle ups at Mayhem. I don't think that's going to be a weakness at all. I think it's going to come down to the worm. Just like how it did for the ladies. Team Krieger moved the worm better than anybody else, and they won.
And this is not a good workout for Thunder from Down Under. It's a lot of range of motion, right, for them?
Yeah, but even with that, like the elite guys can still do 15 muscle ups a piece easy. Like Matt DeLugos can still do 15, probably over 20 muscle ups at one time. So I don't think the muscle ups are a big game changer. I really think it's just how good do you move with the worm. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're still at the top.
And how about Team Hercules? Travis Williams looked a little thick to be doing a ton of muscle ups.
Again, he's not though. You know, you're doing like 10, and then you're getting off, and then the next guy's doing 10, and you have a pretty good rest. And then the next guy's doing 10, and you have a pretty good rest. They have to do 55, right?
Yep.
So I would imagine they're doing sets of 11, and then your best 2 guys are doing 2 sets of 11. Your worst guys doing 1 set of 11, or something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe 20, 15, 15. You know, like something like that. But everyone in this heat can do those.
Noah's
I don't think
swinging
you're going
side.
to gain a lot of time on the muscle ups.
Noah's swinging side to side too here.
Yes, got no rep.
Noah did.
Yeah.
I've thoroughly enjoyed watching you guys this weekend. Favorite moment was definitely Souza creeping on Haley. I am Hop. Thank you, brother. That shouldn't have been your favorite moment. You should get a therapist for that. Let's check in on the live stream.
To compete in the final event.
It just goes to show even Mother Nature wants mayhem on the competition floor.
They come in 7th place overall with 508 total points as Angelo DeChico will hand off to Luke Parker, as Rich Froning was the man who led things off for Mayhem in Paradise. And you got to think if they can get to the Worm anywhere near the front, they're going to have a good chance to win because Rich and that crew definitely know how to move that thing.
And it's just a core part of the Mayhem training. They train in groups that do a lot of team elements. They've got a worm. They've got every tool.
We got DeLugos right next to Luke Parker.
And one of the hallmarks of their performances at the games.
Gosh, he looks so big next to Luke because I know Luke's a big guy.
There are the standings as Mayhem in Paradise.
Luke looks smooth, doesn't he?
The top 3.
Yeah, they do a ton of ring
separated
muscle ups at
themselves from
Mayhem. All of
rest
them
of
are
the
good at
field.
ring muscle ups.
All 3 of those teams.
He keeps the rings really tight too to his chest.
He's catching it at the bottom and having to push out. Is that what everyone does? Is it better to catch it higher so you don't have to push it out as far?
You know, I've seen some people like Sam Briggs likes to catch them really high, but if you notice when she gets tired, she goes back to catching it down here and doing a dip too. That happens when she gets tired. I don't think it takes more energy on the pull to catch it up high. So it's kind of like, you know, if you're good at it, sure, go ahead. But I don't really think one benefits more than the other.
Right. There's a cost
if you
to it, you're
have
saying.
tremendous tricep strength, you know, your dip's not going to get tire out. For me, it's way easier just to dip it out than to catch it high.
They need to move that camera over to Rich. He's 2 over to the
It'll be
left.
interesting to see how the boys handle the worm clean and jerks. They did tremendous with the worm thrusters and actually won that event on the very first day. But when the fatigue sets in, a little bit more moving parts, a little bit more minor teamwork cues you're going to need for this clean and jerk.
Hercules in the bottom right side of your screen. They are to the Worm. First team in the top 3 to pick that thing up.
But see, virtually all the teams are on the Worm now except those 2 over there. They got 3 reps on the Worm before all the teams got there. It's just that you're not going to, you know, nobody got a lot of time on those ring
Spent
muscle
a couple
ups.
years during sanctionals going after the team competition at a Don't Stop crew at the games, competing at Dubai.
Oh, Thunder Down Under's going touch and go.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, they're all shirtless.
They're in party mode.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Wow.
Now, if you remember correctly, the boys were the best at the thrusters. They made up a ton of ground with the worm thrusters in that event.
So as Rich and Luke and DeChico are sitting there doing that, and they look over and DeLugos and Doomsbury and Con Porter do touch and go, does that get in their head? A Rich and team?
Not
Like,
at all.
oh my God.
Look, they're moving very fast too. They're very efficient with this right here. You see how fast they are with that little pop-up? That's a big deal.
Do they have a plan? Will they go touch and go the last 5? I mean, what are they doing? I
think Rich can be like, all right, touch and go, and then, just you go for it.
Yeah, and the team goes for it? Okay.
The arc of the worm from each rep is just going to be a little bit longer for
They
him.
look very efficient.
289 pounds on the Worm in total.
I honestly don't know how Australia's not falling apart, but they are just hanging in there with that touch and go.
289 pounds. I really approve of DeLugo's shorts, by the way. That is the way shorts were made to be worn.
We got tied for first right now.
Okay, so the guys in first place just took a little bit of a break, right?
Yeah, but they're taking a good break because they know they're holding on to it.
Continuing to work through their Worm.
I think I'm going to say they're going to win. I think Thunder Down Under is going to win. Unless they make an error. Oh, they dropped it. They didn't go touch and go the whole time on that one.
Oh, Noah's in savage mode.
The Minutemen, they are your leaders in lane number 9.
Oh, the guys who are in the lead can barely get the worm to their shoulder. Did you see that? The Minuteman up in the top left? The guy in the blues. Oh, he had to kick it up with his knee. Did you see that?
Yeah.
The
I
final
think
few
Thunder
reps
Down
for
Under has
Thunder from
3
Down
left,
Under
2
and
left.
The boys on the bottom right.
Oh, they're falling apart, the Minutemen.
And Thunder from Down Under is going to win
Yeah, I
the
told
event.
you, you're not going to make much ground to bring muscle
And
up.
they will finish on the podium.
It's all about that worm.
The boys
Mayhem should be done here soon.
to the top spot of the overall
They finished.
standings. The Tractor is the team on the upper left. We apologize for misidentifying them, but the Tractor is the team in the lead as the boys come across. Noah Olson, Chandler Smith, and Travis Mayer.
This had to be
Looks
the
like they're gonna
easiest
win
weekend
the
for these
Wodapalooza
guys.
Championship.
Why do you say that?
Just because they won so easily. They won like 4 events.
Yeah.
And I don't know. They just made it look very, very easy.
My computer wants to restart. Should I hit restart now?
Yeah, go for it. I'll restart mine too.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't know how y'all's ears are not hurting.
Well, they are.
Kills my ears after a while.
They're
Yeah,
hurting.
be glad you're not wearing glasses like me and Will. It pushes up against your glasses sometimes too.
It's awful.
Collins and Roy Gamboa are done. Here's the French GoWad team. I'd like to thank them for always wearing the same thing, making them very easy to identify.
Nice.
Which is why it was an easy weekend, Bruce.
Yours, beret and all. Is that a baguette? It is. So we've covered all the bases there.
All they need is a lit cigarette. Finish the trap.
Hey, that's the same font that we saw in the Mayhem shirt.
Yeah.
That's the Ted Bundy font, like the serial killer I sent a letter to the police station font.
For a few teams still left on the floor.
Thanks, Louie.
This is our first time watching your podcast live, and my wife and I loved it. We've spent all weekend watching from start to finish. You have 2 new forever supporters. You all did a great job. Thank you. Louis Cavagnini, thank you so much. Don't get too excited yet. You better listen to a couple other shows before you commit to life because shit gets squirrely. Thank you. Peace and love. All right, where are we?
Then third. This actually might be their worst finish of the competition. It could be fourth.
Man, they really let off the gas at the end there, Sean.
Kind of slipping.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Suzicam. Let's do it. Suzicam.
Oh, we got a shoeies going on over here.
The individual talents.
Souza, what's up, buddy? What's that noise I hear?
Hey, you guys just watched Rich just run out because he almost got mobbed. So they got him out there escorting him pretty much out. So that way he doesn't get mobbed because it starts to crowd up pretty quickly here. So he came out quick.
Do I hear assault bikes or something or rain? I hear something like a chain turning or something. What is that sound?
I think it's just probably the music in the crowd you're hearing because there's nothing else going on.
Any sense of relief as these guys come out, or is it tense? Any mood
No,
change
they
now?
all look relieved. They look happy to be over. I mean, these 2 gentlemen here, slapping high fives. Hey guys, hey, let's get that right number so we can get you on. All right?
Oh, I got
Thank
it.
you, bro.
I got it.
Did you get the correct number this time? I hope so. Savon said he's got it. Yeah. So we'll get you on, brother. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Sorry about that too. That was all me.
Hey, ask Angelo what their expectations were coming in here.
Hey, Angela, what was your guys' expectations coming into this weekend?
To win.
To
Always
win.
the expectation. We train real hard. We train to win every day, so it sucks not to. A couple things in our control, a couple things outside of our control, but it's not that big of a deal. We got a big season coming up.
Yeah.
And we're excited for the stuff we got coming, so just gonna take this as a learning experience. We know what we did wrong, what we could have done better, and fix that for the game season.
So what adjustments will you guys make when you get back home, do you think?
We will cycle heavy barbells even more. We just started doing that like a month ago. Cycle heavy barbells more. We will really just study the leaderboard, what we did bad on, what we did good on. Keep hammering the stuff we're good at, and then just smash the stuff we sucked at.
Awesome.
How did they choose the 3 guys?
Oh, he's out of here.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. 2 a.m., third stupidly late night in a row. Will it be quick turnaround for individuals, or should I just catch up in the morning? I would say just catch up in the morning, but easy for me to say. It's only, I'm going to watch it. So, but if you have kids, you should definitely not stay up. You'll hate yourself tomorrow. Every time I stay up too late, it's like, it's a different story when you got to manage other people's lives. But what you should do is you should take your ancestral supplements. And if you get moody and you lose your job because you've been staying up too late, you can go to barbelljobs.com for a new job. Thank you.
Javon,
Yeah,
I'm a
great
little
job,
surprised
Susan.
at you.
Say that again?
I'm a little surprised at you. Travis Mayer just dominated this competition, and you haven't talked about him once.
Man, I needed to take a break, I guess. It was just too easy for Travis. I would be gloating if I was just rubbing it in everyone's face the whole time. Look at my boy kicking ass. So I kind of put some of my Travis Mayer love onto Colton Mertens. But I am really stoked for Travis. I definitely have sent him some texts this weekend. You know what? Why don't I send him a text right now? Let's see what's going on.
I don't think he's checking his phone right now.
Oh, he's going to check it. How about 3 minutes for your buddy and his viewers? Oh, let's go back to Tuesday. Yeah.
No, you guys look great. You're bringing the energy, you're bringing the party. Thank you, guys.
Ask DeLugos if team is in his future.
Thank you, Billy K.
Is team in your future for the games? Are you guys thinking about that, or what's the plan after this here?
I like individuals so much.
Awesome.
It's a lot of fun.
Right on. Cool. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, brother.
Oh, darn. Hey, Souza, we got to get that dude on the podcast. I get 10,000 questions for that dude.
Yeah.
Oh, he's great.
Hey, brother, after this weekend, can we get you on the Sevon podcast?
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. I'm going to hit you up on Instagram, right? Thank you, bro. We got him.
Done. Well, of course he's going to say yes now. Now he's going to go back to his room and be like, oh, shit, I got to change my Instagram.
Yeah, he's like, fuck that.
Jordan J, amazing coverage this weekend. Been recommending to all my friends. Colton Train. I should have Con Porter on. I think he just intimidates me. I think he's too good looking.
Con Porter is just a model out here. I'm intimidated by him. I can feel him. I'm like 5 feet away and I can feel it.
Yeah.
You know?
It must be kind of weird. It can't be easy to be that cool looking because it probably does that to a lot of people on accident. Like he doesn't want to intimidate anyone, but you're just intimidated.
I'm taking a little time, taking some photos here.
Hey, if you get a chance to ask DeLugos another question, I want to ask one more question. How does he know those two? If not, don't worry. It's not big pressure.
Hey, DeLugos, how do you know these gentlemen over here?
And then this is my first time meeting James. So,
Awesome.
yeah, just kind of invited me last minute.
Since it was last minute, did it feel awkward meshing as a group, or did you guys vibe pretty well as a team?
I was a little bit worried about it, but honestly, like, after the first day, we went and got some food, and it was just, we hit it off after that, so it was a lot of fun.
Awesome. Are you going to make any adjustments to your training after this weekend?
Definitely. I've been trying to take as much as I can from them. They're, obviously legends in the sport. So just trying to take as much as I can, absorb it, and just run with it. So
Awesome. So what are you guys going to go ahead and do now? Are you guys going to get out and party tonight?
We're probably going to have a couple more shoeies, a couple more beers, and just enjoy the night.
Love it. Have
Do
a great
him
night,
and
brother.
Daniel
Thank you.
Brandon ever swap nose ring? Okay, fine. I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Just talk over me when you want a question. I'll listen to you and I'll mess it out.
This coverage is amazing. Mahalo once again. Hey, Nainoa, thank you so much. I know you've donated money on several occasions, and it's awesome. Thank you for your
Hey, you've
support.
been crushing it. Good job, girl. Go get it on this last one.
Yes. That guy was cute. I'm not a fan of the nose ring, but his eyes were something special.
He's only 24. He's going to get better and better. He snatches 315.
That really?
Yeah.
Really?
No, he's got some freaky stuff. He just has some holes that hold him back.
And yeah, that's amazing. 220, 6'4".
Yep.
Who's in there? Those are the individual women in there?
Yes, this looks like the final heat lining up now. Getting debriefed a little bit. Sam Briggs in the house.
So basically, do we just have 2 more heats we're going to watch? A women's final heat and a men's final heat? Or is it 4
we have
heats?
this heat here, then we have another heat of men, and then the men's final heat, and then that is a wrap for the weekend.
No, we have 4 more heats, right?
Yeah, there's one going on right now. I can't tell what's happening over here.
So the first heat of women's already in the stadium. I'm looking at the stream. I don't see them.
Yeah, so we'll have 4 more. You're right. Because we're going to have this heat of women, this next heat of women here, a heat of men, and then the final heat of men, and then we're done.
Oh, my goodness. We are 5 hours and 58 minutes into this stream.
Holy shit. Marathon, baby, marathon.
I didn't even know this was possible. We're at 30,000 people have trampled through here today.
I just want to echo what Jason Khalifa said about Noah Olsen. I mean, he's a very genuine character. He wants nothing but to give love to the fans as much as he possibly can. And having met him in person now and seeing it firsthand, it's really cool.
That's his girlfriend. Where's his dog? Don't worry, Sevon. I'm on Team Travis. No shame. Awesome coverage, guys. Huge thanks for the marathon session. Thank you, Brian. Frankie Maz. Peace and love, baby.
I feel like I would have been able to run a marathon before 6 hours. It's longer than a marathon. Just saying.
Right?
Just for what it's worth.
Right. I like that. Thanks, man. I know. I can't believe we pulled this off, Frankie.
No, get in there.
Hey, she's got a good shot to pull it out, Clive. It's hers to lose right now.
What did he say? I missed it.
He's going to stick around. It's 2 a.m. for him, right? But he's going to stick around to see if him and McQuaid can pull it out for Northern Ireland.
Yes, sir.
I just want to say how right Sevon was about Travis because he was the most consistent guy all weekend. So I know you're always pumping him up, but it was so deserved. He crushed it top to bottom. It was amazing.
Chandler, you're a class act, brother. Travis, how you feeling?
Man. I know you texted me, but I was walking to work out, so apologies.
Thank you, Travis. Take it easy, bro.
You heard it. Hey, let me tell you something. I text so many of these guys and get no response. And so when they say something like that to the camera, like I saw your text, it's like, oh, thank God. Because I just feel like a douche how often I text them.
Great job, guys. How you feeling right now?
I'm doing good.
Yeah?
Good, it's over.
What's the plans for the rest of the night?
I think we're going to grab some pizza, maybe a couple beers, and enjoy Miami for the remainder of the day.
What's his name?
No, he's too young. I think he's like 14.
Oh, he's too young. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
What was that guy's name?
You don't say.
Manny C. Serrano. It's been the best online experience, next level. Thanks for all of you. And thank you for keeping the spirit of CrossFit alive. Sincerely, the Serranos. I love a Manny. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, man. Everybody keeps talking about food. It's killing me.
It's my fasting day.
Same.
Yeah, you know, there's a guy I'm trying to get on the podcast named Alex Zek. He's been kicked off Instagram like 9 times and still got 100,000 followers. And I told him, I said, hey, I got to get you on the podcast, but I need a few days because shit's crazy with Wodapalooza. I didn't think he would know what Wodapalooza is. And he says, oh, say hi. I have a friend there who's just amazing named Chandler Smith. And it was weird because I wouldn't even think that those guys were connected. But I've never heard anyone say anything slightly negative about Chandler or his 2 brothers. and I did have the honor of meeting them once with Greg Glassman
There's
at some event,
Medeiros.
and they were gentlemen of the highest order. Hey, if you talk to Medeiros, Souza, ask him, be like, hey, we shouldn't have been.
Please take a picture
Please.
for me.
Oh, please. Ask Medeiros if he feels bad because he could have won that $100,000 easy. You're muted, by the way, so if you ask him. Oh, there's Fraser too. You could ask Fraser the same question. That's $100,000 easy for Fraser. Sammy with feeding the Frasers.
Sammy probably could have gotten at least 30th.
I don't know, guys. Vellner
She's
is in
pretty
this
fit.
competition. It's not an easy $100,000.
Easy $100,000 for Medeiros. Easy. You tell him I said so. He's leaving money on the table. See that girl in the blue jumping up and down like that? I love that stuff. That reminds me of a rodeo, like the animals are behind the cages waiting to get out. I love the rocking that Danny Spiegel does.
Sevon, there's been an interesting thing I've observed between heats. It seems that the last heat that's going always stays doing burpees, air squats. They do everything they can to stay warm. And the first heats, I'm not sure if it's nerves or not, but they seem to be very still. So I don't know if that's experience or nerves, but it seems to pay off for these ones jumping up and down and doing some air squats.
Word. All right, let's go back over to this stream. I'm done staring at quads for the time being. Oh, Wad Zombie, stop. I know I'm always on here talking shit, but this has been the best live event coverage in CrossFit history. Can't wait to see what's next. Wad Zombie has supported us from the very beginning. I think sometimes he just leaves the stream on so we can get bigger numbers. Thank you.
We're going.
She pulls the knees up to her elbows and then kicks out.
I'm going to take a break for a bit.
The levers of her legs and put that up.
All right.
Really was awesome for her.
Connor's now getting to work on the 55 devil press, 35 pounds in each hand. They'll advance the dumbbells every 11 repetitions. And a few more athletes are getting off the pull-up bar and joining Connors at the dumbbells.
Now with 55, you see these ladies are all starting to make their way back down to the floor.
Hey, Savon.
Yes.
Really
My wife just got back with the groceries. I'm going to help her take them in the house real quick, then I'll come back. Okay.
You're a gentleman and a scholar. Yep.
You need to find a nice tempo. You're going to have a built-in break as you move from segment to segment as you make
It's just me, Bill Grundler, and Sean Woodland.
nice and smooth and not have any breaks. You're going to be in a lot better position rather than trying to rush it. The other
Wendy Eckhart. Thank you. Very generous.
straight down to the shoulders and then go straight down to the ground. They aren't trying to stop them on the way down.
9-minute time cap in this event. The first two heats here in the final event, the 8th and final event for the individuals in the competition that started all the way back on Thursday.
How much are the dumbbells? Someone tell me how much the dumbbells are.
Ground. So you can see Carolyn Connors right there with the green shirt. Getting all the way nice and deep. Now it's just a little bit of an adjustment. You can see that wide grip with the dumbbells. So it gives you kind of that wide deficit push-up setup. But she's adjusting those really well. And I like the way that she's bringing those down nice and fast. So she's not using any sort of negative on the way down.
Thanks for the coverage this weekend. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Kyle MacDougall. Is that right? Kyle MacDougall? Kyle MacDougall. Thank you.
See a little bit different style here with the hop it down and a step up. And again, all that's trying to do right now in the early set of these reps is just keep that heart rate down. Don't fatigue yourself. You can see she keeps her
So 70 pounds, 35 in each hand.
top to get those dumbbells overhead.
Caroline Connors is done with 22 of those double press and now under her third set of 11.
You can see the little pad down on that they're going down for their chest on the ground.
4.5 minutes in, 4.5 minutes in.
It gives them a nice visual of what they're trying to hit. A lot of times, you know, when we're doing these sort of movements, you kind of get your chest stuck on top of those dumbbells. This is giving you just a little bit of a visual to keep, something to get your chest to aim for as you're going down to the ground.
Aoife Burke is a couple lane down from Caroline Connors, and she's moved into her third set of 11 as well. So Connors is getting set to close out 33 of her 55 reps, and then she will move forward once again with 22 repetitions remaining.
And I'm trying to see right now, as we're about halfway through these reps with these ladies, what is their
6 hours and 7 minutes and 34 seconds. Blake Walker, 499. Shout out for my son, Chipper, please. And you need to divide that. See how much money that is. I make a minute at 499 for 6 hours and 7 minutes. Thanks, Blake. Seriously, though, appreciate it. Awesome, dude. Say what's up to Chipper. Chipper, just use CrossFit to stay healthy. Don't make it a sport of yours. There's better sports. Thank you. Peace and love.
overly heavy so you can do that. Otherwise, if you are worried about your back blowing up, you keep that chest up nice and tall.
When she completes this round, she'll be done with 44. She'll have one set of 11 remaining. 9-minute time cap here. Caroline Connors has basically led from the beginning of this event, looking for her best event finish that she took 4th in event 6.
Trina, you've been great all week, man. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Thoroughly appreciate it. Everything will go to just keep all the money we make just keeps going. We just keep investing it to push the podcast forward, make it bigger, better, keep it more and more real. Thank you. This has been a great experience. We're having a blast. We're having a blast. A lot of work, having a blast. No plans to cover no. I mean, this is, I really don't know what we're doing. I know that I'm doing a podcast to take over. It's kind of funny when that'll be for a live call-in show. I feel like I see the end already, but I don't know how CrossFit or covering live events fits into it. I have no idea. Guy P, address the Fraser. There is no, what Fraser drama? Tell me and I'll address it. I don't know any Fraser drama. Tell me. $2 will get you anything you want to know. If it's the silliness that people ask about why he left the podcast, there is no drama there. None. There is none. I mean, I want there to be. I wish I want there to be, kind of. It would be fun to talk about, but there is none. Like he just called me and we talked and he just said, "Hey, I'm moving on." Like I can't even remember what he said, to be honest. But it wasn't anything like, "Hey, I hate you," or like, "Your mass talk annoys me," or anything like that.
I think the last time he talked to you, he said, "Why have you stopped calling him?"
Yeah. Maybe TJ Crawford, John looks a lot like Dan Bailey. Yes, I agree. Except John's more handsome and he's closer to his prime than Dan Bailey. I mean, dude, Matt is doing so much. I would love, I've been bugging everyone all day. I think I burned out all my connections. Let me see who else I got on here that you can bug. I text back and forth with Danielle Brandon today. I thought maybe she might come on. Let's see. We got Saxon on. That was cool. I just sent a text to Travis Mayer, and you heard he said, "I got your text, but like, fuck off." Colton Mertens is busy. We milked Jason Khalifa. Holy cow. His udders are empty. Sam Dancer. Man, I'd like to get Sam Dancer on. I can try texting him.
You could text DeLugos right now. He just said he would.
I don't have his number. I know Sam. I kind of want it to be people that I've had on before so that there's some rapport. Whatever. You're right.
Noah might come on.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That is true. Let's see if Noah will come on. I'll wait a few minutes before I bug them. So we have one of the final heats on and we can have one of them come on and give us some insight. Okay, let's go over to Souza. Souza, can you unmute yourself, buddy?
Hey, guys. So we got the final women heat here in the corral right now. They're lining up. Get ready to finish out the weekend.
Okay. How do I do this? Ooh, I don't know if he's gonna like this. You know, you're kind of joking when you say Fraser chose Mal over me, but you have to imagine the guy only has so much time, right? So there is kind of some truth to it. He has to choose the things that are going to push whatever goals he has the furthest ahead. And so he did his charity work with me, got me up and going, and then left me to my own. I don't even know how to switch to your Souza. I don't know how to switch to your camera. Oh my goodness. There is a God. Souza, I can't unmute you.
Sorry, brother.
Hobart.
John, what's up, man?
Nothing much. Just been on here for 6 hours and 12 minutes.
I watched you earlier today when it was good. It was good. It was nice hearing some insightful commentary while Savon just spent 3 hours drooling because Rich Froning raised his voice during an athlete meeting. So I appreciate your insight, man.
Oh, hey, as soon as Hobart got on here, we got our lowest number of viewers all day, 930.
Damn right. Gonna bring it back up.
Give me 1 second, Hobart. Let's see what's going on with Souza over here. Souza, hi, buddy.
I'm good.
Is the final?
We have the males and. Go ahead.
Did the final heat of the women? Are they in the corral right now?
No, they left the crowd. They are on the competition floor right now. I came back in the debriefing area to see, but they don't have the males here yet.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna put you in timeout and go look out on the floor. Thank you, buddy.
Roger that.
So here's the current standings. Bethany Shadburn it would take 5 spots to eclipse that gap between her and Emma McQuaid.
And Bethany's in second place, and Emma McQuaid is in first place. And Hobart, we lost Hobart already. Damn, I knew I hurt his feelings.
It is the WZA OC remix presented by Noble. It does come down to those double presses. Get ready for some pain.
Taking a quick pee. 30 seconds.
It's coming back.
Static. We just have to get these ladies.
Do you know the current leaderboard, James?
I just looked at I was just about to pull up the women's. I saw that Danny Spiegel won the handstand walk.
Yeah.
Super fast time. And then I haven't caught up on the men's yet.
Okay. The big move was Emma McQuaid. I know Danny Spiegel was the big move, but as far as the podium goes,
I think this is going to be
Emma McQuaid created quite a little gap for herself, and Ellie Turner
and Bethany Shadburn right behind her. Bethany's
had a heartbeating,
all the way through the weekend.
Heartbreaking.
She should have had a better event finish in that last.
I'm surprised to hear that because she's good at those movements, right? Like that stuff is not.
She wasn't very fast.
She's good on her hands.
She wasn't very fast on her hands, and she got her no rep on the last handstand walk, and it just killed her, and she never recovered.
Well, here we go.
Sorry. Should I have
muted
muted the stream?
No, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I don't really know who should do well here. I feel like it's just kind of either range of motion or the fittest aerobic capacity.
Yeah, range of motion is going to matter. The total bars probably haven't been a huge separator in this one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, cycle time on those devil presses. Because what's the weight on the devil press? Just 50, 35?
Yeah, standard weight.
Yeah. It's funny to see Emma McQuaid. Not funny, not surprising either to see Emma McQuaid making a jump, because earlier on when you guys were talking about Ellie Turner, Lucy Campbell pushing up, and Ariel Lowen getting on podium, everyone was like, "Don't sleep on Emma McQuaid. Got to give her more attention." So, but she's out of that group, other than Bethany, she has a fair amount of experience. So I'm not surprised to see her work her way back up.
Yeah, it's not surprising, but I feel like I haven't talked about her as far as being a potential winner at all. It's until just now.
Does she have any big wins? Does she have any? Has she shown up?
She won the Bayside Chipper. She was third in the first event. 13th on the Echo Fran.
Sorry, I meant has she ever won Rogue or has she ever won a semifinal?
She was first in the world at 20.1, which was the 8 snatches, 8 power snatches, and 10 bar facing burpees, 10 rounds of that. She was first in the world at that, which is indicative of this event a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, so those look heavy for who is that?
That's Bethany. And
Okay,
Bethany needs to win this. She needs to finish 5 spots ahead of Emma McQuaid, who that's the camera's on Emma McQuaid to the right.
And she's going for it. And Bethany's going for it.
Yeah, she's super fast on toast bar. Here's what's cool about Bethany's movement, though. You see how she does that quick little, like almost like a jerk, like a little extra push press with the knees as she gets that overhead.
Yeah, Bethany.
Oh, dang. Let's see where they took her off. It's cool because you see a lot of people just muscle snatch those dumbbells, and she's almost kind of doing like a tiny baby power snatch to get overhead, which might make it a little more efficient.
It is.
And to show what Hobart's saying is not the way to do it, look at this girl who's closest to it. She was actually doing it. Yeah.
Not necessarily not the way to do it. I mean, a lot of people do it that way, but it looks like, Bethany, I think, is trying to do something specific there to maybe conserve some energy.
Who is that right there?
55 of them, and I think it'll pay off.
Yeah.
Who is that right there in the maroon right there? Is that Fee? Sagafi?
Yeah, it looks like her. Let me check really quick the leaderboard.
And that's Danny Spiegel next to her?
I think it's Ellie Turner.
Okay, so whoever that is, Ellie Turner or Danny Spiegel, she's also doing it that way. That was the less than ideal way that Hobart was talking about, where you actually did a little bit of a push jerk at the end there.
That's Danny Spiegel, Fee Sagafi to the left, Ariel Lowen to her right.
Why do they not have Ellie Turner next to them then? Because she's the next one on the leaderboard. Shouldn't it go left to right? Or I guess she's on the other side then.
Who's in the maroon? Sorry.
Fee Sagafi.
Yeah, look at how cool. It's so cool. Like her, and obviously it might not be necessary for range of motion, but what I like about her movement is how close her arms are to her ears. Just that super nice, crisp lockout. I know we're talking competition here, so you just got to get that elbow straight, but just that crisp movement always looks so nice. Way to go, Fee.
Especially Hobart, it's cool that you're pointing that out because the girl just to her left, whoever that is, does have the wide one, right?
Right and left. But that's competition, right? So it's like if you can ride that line, all you have to do is lock that elbow up. But just good movement always looks like good movement.
Michelle D. Ambrosio.
Oh,
Ambrosio, you guys are the best. Thank you so much. Thank you. Nice ears. Sam, I did reach out to Jedediah Snelson. I am planning on having him on the podcast. I apologize that I didn't get him on. Not because you gave me the $100, but because it was some good advice you were giving me earlier on in the week. We have made exchanges on Instagram, and thank you for the money.
Great shot, Chad. So we can either keep it here or we can go to the live stream, but we need to try to count how many people come between, if Bethany wins, between her and Emma.
Okay, so that's the...
Oh, dude, Hobart, Ellie Turner, you weren't here, man. She was in one of those workouts where people are eliminated as the workout goes down. It was in intervals.
Yeah, I saw the work. I didn't get to watch her heat, but I'm just looking at her score.
Oh, she got destroyed. It was so sad.
What overall from watching it, what did you guys see?
She was doing the
handstand walk.
Yeah.
Just couldn't.
Yeah, she was just slow handstand walking, and then she got right to the line but came down before the line. Like one hand was across, one hand wasn't. Judge could have gave it to her, could have not gave it to her situation, and she no-repped her, and then she had to go all the way back and redo it again, and she failed in the middle of it, and then the time cap went.
So why did they switch to the burpees because of a safety? Heck yeah, love the Irish. I had an awesome time competing against Lewis McMaster. I'd have to look it up. In the Masters this year at the games. He's from Ireland. Anyway, thanks, Alana.
Thanks, Alana. Very generous. Good work, Chad. He's going back and forth. Who's he going back and forth with? Those are the two front runners?
Bethany and Emma. Yeah.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter if they finish next to each other. There has to be a significant gap.
Okay, so
is that Ellie Turner next to Bethany Shatburn?
I don't
win
think so.
The women's elite division at Wodapalooza.
Hey, is anyone talking about Ariel Lowen here? Smashing this too, third place, qualifying out of the Granite Games last year. Nurse, mom, superstar, first-time games athlete, badass.
Yeah, John's been talking her up. Good. Oh, that's Ellie Turner right there.
Who just stepped up.
On a good charge here.
Yeah, in the green.
On these demo presses. 2 reps remaining for Shadburn. Now
But
2
Bethany's
reps remaining
almost done.
for Emma
Or Emma.
McQuaid. Final rep for Bethany Shadburn. She's going to close out her competition with an event win, but it may not be enough. 6:59.
They should know.
Don't take it off at Emma. Don't take it off at Emma.
As Emma McQuaid has gotten across.
Why did they take it off of her?
McQuaid,
They were right there.
More than likely will clinch the top spot. in the
Emma's
overall
got it.
standings as
Someone else crossed also. They panned over to someone else.
5 people. Look at her. Look at her.
She's
Look at
ready
her.
to finish up. 7:50 was the top time.
100 grand, Hobart. That girl right there just made 100 G's.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
More women
she's
starting to come across
she's
the
winning
finish.
that in the U.S. and then she's got to go back to Ireland, so it's like maybe 65.
Oh, my bad. 65. Yeah.
You're right, though.
That
Savon.
hurts, though.
I'm just kidding. It's awesome. It's awesome to see athletes getting that kind of money. So
Hey, please don't interrupt
Hell
John
yeah.
when he starts a sentence with "You're right, Savon." Go on, John. I'll mute Hobart.
I'll mute
That's
myself.
That's her first big competition win.
Oh, it is Emma McQuaid.
Yeah, she's never won road. She's never won in Dubai. She's never podiumed at the games. This is her first significant win. I'm trying to see if she's won Filthy 150 before. I feel like she's had to have won that, but
I think she won Filthy 50. She also won the Lowlands Throwdown last year.
was that online though, or was it in person?
Online.
I'm not gonna count online events. That's
Ireland doesn't have tax. When can I move there? Let's go.
Where do you live at right now, Hobart?
I'm Colorado.
They have high taxes there.
It's not horrible. It's not great. You know, Florida and Texas look nicer and nicer for a lot of reasons.
I apologize if I missed anyone, by the way, who gave us money and I didn't mention your name. It's beyond generous. I appreciate it. Everyone from 99 cent to $100 to the great Sarah Cox, who gave us probably, I don't know, $700 this weekend.
I can't believe how quickly they all finished that. Just period.
Within each
under-
other, there wasn't much of a gap. Yeah.
Well, that and just how quickly they're finishing. They're annihilating that workout under 10 minutes. It's just that workout put after today is cool.
So really quick, do we know where Ariel Lowen finished? Because her and Danny Spiegel were only separated by 4 points. So for her to podium, I think Emma and Bethany are pretty much they're 1 and 2 for sure.
Yeah.
Ariel Lowen and Danny was a very good race, and I don't know who finished before who. Do the comments know, guys?
Did you see Fee Sagafi there and Ariel Lowen, Danny Spiegel, and Bethany Shatburn posing for a picture?
Yeah.
It's because when you see Fee Sagafi by herself, she just looks yoked and big. And then you see her next to these.
He's small.
Yeah, and you see her next to these other girls, and she's just a little bite. She's just a little mouse. It's crazy.
Yeah, watching that workout, I kind of think this is Colton's to take.
Oh, music to my ears.
Can his hands fit around the pull-up bar?
Oh,
That's what I'm worried about for him.
Hobart.
Not the dumbbells?
Hobart.
No, I'm a huge Colton fan, but I'm not just gonna let you guys just stroke him all weekend and say nothing bad about him.
Yes, you are. You're definitely gonna let us stroke him.
I said that he was going to come last in like 3 events. He was just going to come first in 3 events too.
We are refreshing the women's leaderboard as often as we can, you guys. We'll let you know as soon as we see something. Once again, the leaderboard done by a company called Strongest has been pretty darn good, if not the best, this week that I've ever seen.
Oh, Travis Bellinghausen. Colton will need 2 mats to reach the bar. That's so brutal. I love that's the stuff we focus on. It's true though.
How come those 2 guys out there with those weird shirts and like doing the Elvis moves have access like that, and we don't have access like that? Oh, he's got the camera.
You gotta keep drawing.
Hey, he had the camera pointed the wrong direction. He had the camera pointed at himself. Aren't you supposed to point at the athletes? What's going on here? Oh, there we go. There you go. Now he's got it pointed in the right direction.
So are they going to announce the winner here? Do we need to go to the live stream, put it on there so we can hear the podium?
Oh, we got, let's listen over there. Good call, John.
So it is, yeah, absolutely incredible to win. Thank you.
That was just incredible. It was so fun
I'm
to
happy
watch
for
her
Emma.
push through. And
Sorry, guys, we dropped the ball on that.
She has a good event. She just looks so happy. It just makes me happy when she's that happy. But man, what a ferocious competitor and great finish. Pushed everybody.
Bethany Shadburn will get the event win. And it looks like Ariel Lowen is going to wind up in third place with
Good, Ariel. Good job.
in second. We know the team champions. We know the women's champion. We'll figure out who the men's champion is going to be when we return.
All right, we
for
can mute it.
event 8 for them.
I mean, what's cool? Get that out of here.
Sevon, if you get out of that damn chair, they grant you access. Oh, then we're never gonna get out of this chair. We're never gonna get access.
What's cool about Emma McQuaid too is games so far: 2019, 20th, 2020, 19th, 2021, 12th. Now winning Wodapalooza. So
Got momentum. It's going.
you know how Brian Friend likes those win stats. Yeah, she's on a tear, winning open workouts. So really cool.
And this show has been brought to you by
ancestralsupplements.com.
Just had some post dinner, feeling good.
Popped a few supplements.
And he was very high
collagen.
On Emma coming into the event. He had her projected third, with Sarah second. So that doesn't really count. So he had her projected second, and I had her projected third. And she got first.
I don't think we get to give Brian a pass there because Sarah got hurt. So we don't get to. I think we still leave Emma at third.
Well, I also had Sarah at second, so I'm just kind of like trying to.
No, you guys missed it. You missed it,
out.
but you're still damn close. Closer than I was.
Let's check on Souza. Let's check the Souza cam. What's up, Souza? Oh, look,
Hey, guys.
Vellner's already on his way home.
Yeah, he's already packed up. He's got this bad boy sealed up.
That's a bag full of 100K right there.
Yes.
Just a little ruck before the event. So we got the men's final heat. This will be the last event of the weekend right here lined up. And they're hanging out. My boy Clone, front and center, ready to rock.
Give me 1 second here, Souza. The leaderboard just came in for the women, and Bethany Shadburn did what she had to do. She took first place in that event, and it still wasn't enough. She fell 9 points short of Emma McQuaid, who took third. Ariel Lowen took fifth. Lucy Campbell took second. So the best stayed the best, and then Emily Rolfe made a last minute run, taking fourth in the last two events.
Lucy Campbell has a fantastic last all four events. Lucy Campbell's last four events have been better than everybody in the entire field, including Emma McQuaid and Bethany Shadburn. I'm going to give her a shout out.
Great observation, John.
She murdered the last part of this competition.
So for Lucy Campbell, looking at this, assuming that she performed to her ability level, what does she go back now and focus in on?
Lucy Campbell. Let's see. Honestly, it's kind of tough. I would say I was just strength. Her worst finishes were on a sled flip and my MIA complex. So just probably brute strength at first, just squat strength, and then put that into Olympic lifting after that. Yeah.
Okay, back to Souza. Sorry, Souza. What's up, buddy?
Just hanging out here. I'm trying to see if we can catch up with our females that just finished up. Can you guys? What was the 1, 2, 3 on this weekend's finish? Do you guys know already?
Emma McQuaid,
Bethany Shadburn, and Ariel Lowen.
Emma McQuaid, Bethany Shadburn, and Ariel Lowen. Thank you.
Danny Spiegel was fourth. Just if you.
Didn't we have a this or that up on the
fifth? Sorry.
Didn't we have a this or that up on the podcast about Ariel Lowen? I think she performed. I think she met expectation, didn't she?
Yeah. No, she did exactly what she should have. And
Awesome.
Across the board, she was one of the most consistent athletes all week.
Yeah, she's been good. She's been all smiles all weekend, and she's been super friendly with her time. So we'll see if we could catch up with her.
Hey, you know what's interesting about what you said, John? Also, is Ellie Turner had amazing first 4 workouts, and then just the last 4 just fell apart.
Yeah, but the event before this one, that was a type of event that I think could just be in somebody's head. So she might have been able to perform better in this last event had that event not happened before.
True. All right, let's go. Let's head over to the main stage where the big boys are about to go. Is this it for the men? No. This is the first heat, right?
Yeah, there's 2 heats.
These guys have no chance of winning Wodapalooza. Enjoy the show.
Correct.
Oh, yeah, I just clicked on the stream. This is when Bill and this is the time when Bill and Sean and Tommy go get a drink. All righty. What'd you do today, Hobart? Did you work out?
I did work out, Chris. Yes, I did go unbroken on my wall balls. That was the whole goal for me in training that workout. I did a GHD sit-up wall ball workout. Yep, just working weaknesses to make myself feel better.
Hey,
How did he know you did wall balls? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Souza. Sorry.
I was just gonna ask Hobart. I saw your Instagram picture. Did you actually do the workout in that alleyway there?
No, I didn't do that workout in that alleyway, man. That's just for the gram, baby.
I was wondering if you brought that GHD out to that alleyway there. It looked nice. It looked nice.
It would be, yeah. It's actually it's like a random manufacturing building, and it just has this like 100-foot graffiti spread all the way down. It's really cool. It's a really cool building. So
Hashtag influencer.
nope, just doing yeah. No way.
So the workout is 55 toes to bar and then 55 devil's press. I'm okay.
Hobart, devil's press are like burpees, but you do them with dumbbells.
I call them a burpee dumbbell ground to overhead.
Yes, I prefer that. I prefer that's how they're called.
You know, that boomer shit. That's how I call them.
Yes, I'm very annoyed. Sevon, you annoyed now that you ignored my repeated suggestion to get McQuaid on the podcast? I'm very annoyed that you think I ignored you. I asked Emma McQuaid 35 times to come on the podcast, and every time she said no.
Hey, James, do you think it's smarter to break these toes to bar up and be conservative, or should it get to the devil's press as fast as possible?
You know, I think the toes to bar, if you go big here, might hurt your grip, but I don't think it's going to hurt your grip for the dumbbell. And I think it's good just to clear them out of the way. So I think as long as you're not going to push yourself to a set where, like, let's say I can, where you fail a toes to bar, then I think it's fine. I think you try and bang these out in big sets. Obviously, like we saw before, where it was one on just diligence on the devil's press and cycle time on the devil's press. So, but getting there a little early doesn't hurt. But yeah, as long as you're not going to fail a toes to bar, I don't think the grip that's going to get tired there is going to affect that dumbbell because it's so much lighter than your body weight hanging from the bar.
Jessica Pearson wears Hopper sitting on Fraser's lap. Oh, someone else said it too. Great minds.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
So you think these guys are going like 35 and 20 or 35, 10, 10?
Yeah. I think that 35, 10, 10, I think would be really good. Or like, 35, 15, 10.
Hey, Chris, just so you know, I was going to say on Fraser's dick, and then I was like, maybe I should reel it back a little bit. It's getting late. And just chill out. My parents are what might be watching, so I went with Fraser's lap.
Yeah, I think this is a cool workout. I mean, I like it because you can have potentially the visual representation of the finish of athletes moving toward the finish line. I just would have liked to see a workout at Wodapalooza, and this is me just biased, just mouthing off, where you have small reps for repeated lot of rounds or small reps for like an AMRAP or something like that. I think that would be really cool. I don't think we saw low reps in that super heavy complex, but that's not kind of what I'm talking about.
You're talking like 2 rope climbs and then 4 dumbbell thrusters and 6 something else. 10 rounds for time.
Yeah. Or like this could have been a really good version of that. Like if this was like 5 rounds, but they kind of already did this in the one from last night, the overhead squat muscle up one, Where if this was like 5 rounds of like 15 and 10, I guess on paper that doesn't look as sexy as like the big 55 and 55, or 5 rounds of 15 and 15 or something like that. And just watch these guys have to push in those transitions. I think you get a better visual as far as them progressing down the field. But, you know, I thought that it was a cool event this weekend.
Sorry, Hobart. Sean Woodland, hi.
Hey, Tommy and I are taking a break. I thought I'd just give you a call, ring in, and see how you're doing with your measly little podcast over here.
I appreciate you, Sean. All the advice you've given me over the years is finally paying off. I think
I'm pretty sure I told you to just quit. So I'm pretty sure you're not listening to me at all.
Well, kind of. I mean, I listened to you give other people advice, and I kind of stole some of that advice, and I think it's actually helping, and I appreciate it. The you telling me to quit, it did hurt, but I think maybe it motivated me.
Well, that's fine. I mean, how's things in California? I mean, I'm over here on a boat with Tommy, but yeah, I bet you're having a great old time over there, huh?
I am. I'm having a great
Does
time.
he still squat below parallel? Ask him.
Hobart wants to know if you squat below parallel, Mr. Woodland.
I don't have to answer to you anymore, Mr. Hobart.
Oh, it's so good.
All right, Woodland, thank you very much for calling. Love you, buddy. And call back anytime. Okay, let's check out the Souza cam. Souza, what's going on over there?
We just made a little makeshift podium, and these guys are just coming up here for a photo op.
Are they really friends,
Having
or
a
do
good
they just
time.
fake this?
No. Noah actually just brought this over from over here and just kind of built this up to grab some photos and what have you. And these guys are just having a good time.
I can't believe Travis hasn't run home to his family. What kind of dad is he?
I think that's why they're doing this, so that way they're going to go ahead and take off after that.
Yes, I agree. Hopper's awesome. It's just how his name rhymes. He's a great dude. Why people give Hopper so much? I think everyone likes him. Dude seems pretty humble. The hype generated was from the fans and these dorks. I agree. I couldn't agree with you more. Wait, is he calling us dorks?
Yeah, he is. But I think it's also just because he's young and there is so much hype around him. Yeah. And he hasn't performed quite to that hype, but I mean, he's still showing up, doing very well in the sport. And I think the longevity of athletes in this sport, especially someone at Hopper's age, like he's just not done yet. He might not be where he could be yet. He's also not done. So,
hey,
no
look
stress.
at this guy's picture, exercise historian. How old does he look?
He's not a historian. He hasn't been alive long enough to know history yet.
I mean, that guy, that is like, I'm not even that serious, or I don't even have that much of a studious look, and I'm 49, and I would never choose a name like exercise historian. That guy, he's straight A student right there, right? Straight A student?
Yeah, we'll give it to him.
Total overachiever.
John was a straight A student, I bet.
Still am.
Yeah, but dude, he grew up. He grew up in
school.
He grew up in Missouri, bro. Missouri. Do you understand that straight A's in Missouri is nothing in California?
Hey, can you even spell Missouri?
No.
If you can't spell it, that state, don't talk bad about it, man.
Hey, I can't spell Missouri, just like that guy can't wear a full shirt.
He hasn't wanted to once this whole competition.
My goodness.
Good. He has a good thorax, though.
What's a thorax?
I think it's a part on a bug that connects the head to the abdomen or something like that.
That's what I thought. Just think of all the shit Danielle Brandon is going to give Hopper. Yes. So you know what's crazy is
How did Danielle Brandon do this weekend, though?
There you go.
I got your back, Hopper.
Did you say who did she do or what did she do?
I got your back, Hopper. Shoot some podium my way.
I woke up this morning, took my kids to the beach, and then during one of the breaks, I bathed one of them, and then that's it. It's all on my wife today. Hobart is smart. Oh, please.
Thank you.
Please. Okay, let's go to the Souza cam. Down Pepper.
That down.
See if we can see
Looking
him limping.
serious.
He is enormous.
Yeah. Scotty
212.
Panchik. Souza, you're muted.
Oh,
Oh,
there he
look at
is.
last minute advice. He was sitting on Fraser's lap.
Fraser's like, here, let me let you out of the car seat. Time to go run around.
I wonder if Taylor Self gets annoyed with that.
He unbuckled him and gave him a warm bottle of milk and slapped him on the butt, told him to get out on the floor.
He tied his mittens to his sleeves. I was like, there you go. Hit the slopes, little guy.
Yeah, Travis, she does get the last laugh. Danielle collecting sponsors despite competing. Atta girl.
Not like the awesome sponsors we have here on the Savon podcast.
Yes, thank you once again. I cannot thank you enough. Those of you who are unemployed or who want a second job or a third job or a fourth job, go to barbelljobs.com. And those of you who want to take your supplementation seriously, start eating raw meat. But if you're too much of a pussy to eat raw meat or organs,
grass-fed beef organs, a mouthful of meat.
Go with ancestral supplements.
Man, if you throw dumbbells like that, you should be kicked out of the competition. I've probably done it though, so I shouldn't say anything.
Oh, where are you looking? Where are you looking?
Just down on Heidi's little feet, an old red shirt right there.
Oh, red shirt. That's your
I kinda
claim
feel
to
bad
fame.
for
James
these
Hobart
guys.
talks shit about you. Go ahead, John.
I kind of feel bad for these guys. You know, this is what they want to do. They train for so long and so hard day in and day out, and they make this big competition, and we just don't care about them at all. And we just don't talk about any of them. We won't. I don't. It's going to keep going that way, but
It's brutal. It's brutal. Hey, this is a really interesting. Hobart, do you have any insight into this? You think having Fraser always behind you gives Hopper more pressure? Like I'm taking Daniel's asking that in a negative way, and probably no one's had more pressure on them than you, or the potential for more pressure than you, Hobart, being over there with Rich. What do you think? Do you think it helps Hopper?
Wasn't Hopper a walk-on at like one of the best football schools in the country?
Clemson.
Wasn't that they're good football? I don't follow a ton of college football, but I know
Yeah.
they've done all right in the past. I just, it's funny. It's like I know pressure comes from when you care about a specific thing at that time. So I'm sure he's feeling pressure now, but I'm sure he's a guy who really likes having talented coaches in his corner, and I imagine listening to him talk, if there's pressure, it's self-imposed. Maybe he does feel like he has something to live up to prove Matt right, but I don't know. I don't think it's a ton.
Stand by. Stand by. Let's go to the stream real quick. Let's go. Oh, we had Vellner. Let's go back to the stream real quick and check out the rankings.
Who has a 65-point deficit to make up if he wants to jump ahead of Vellner. Sam Cornway is clinging to third place. Cole Sager is only 7 points back for that final spot on the podium, and Dallin Pepper has a shot to work his way into the top three as well. The WZA OC remix, toes to bar and double presses, and it's presented by Noble.
50.
I want to apologize on behalf of Sean Woodland and the coverage of this event that Colton Mertens was not just mentioned. Thank you.
Extremely destructive. So this is going to be a great way to finish up this competition. So as we said, those toes to bar are nothing but static for the field. All these guys can do it. It's just a matter of how they want to come off that rig. They don't want to hurt themselves, but they aren't going to really do any. They're not going to do anything incredible.
Do any of our cameras have Colton in the shot? How about Chad's or Heidi's? Did we lose Phil? We lost Phil Plummer.
Is that Taylor?
Will Plummer.
Yes, we lost him. He's gone forever. Down the
I've never
toilet.
seen
Plumber.
Look at
Down the drain.
Brandstetter, how far back he's sitting in his chair. He's about to fall asleep. I've never seen you.
I'm
that
hanging
far.
on by a thread.
Will's phone died. We
Okay.
are 6 hours and 46 minutes into this bad boy. I'm surprised none of my stuff has died. We just gotta get through this last one here. So I just need the battery to hold on.
Hey, so Cole, and the reason why it's a tragedy they don't mention Colton Mertens is because he is going to win this event, and we all know that.
I don't know. I bet Vellner wants to have a walk-off win.
Okay. Who's that doing that's what they do in India. They shake their head back and forth like this when you talk to them.
It looks like Pat.
Not that much.
They do a little bit of it. Ooh, I got dizzy doing that. I'm too old to do that. Dennis O'Laury, thanks again, guys. Any chance of getting Pat Sherwood on? I'm going to give you your money back for that.
run.
John, whose
and that
DS
what-
is
Oh,
this?
there's
Troll-
Mertens.
you-
There's
troll
Mertens.
buddies of yours?
I don't know. They don't
Chad's
like
got
me
Mertens.
though. Whoever it is.
Guys, Mertens off to a sprint. He's in the center of your screen.
He's the only guy who had to get the
they got
jump
Matt.
mat.
Oh shit! It wasn't set up for him.
No, they had all athletes had to go get it if they wanted to use it.
That's
Well-
bullshit.
That is, he had to go get it. That's great.
All the women athletes, the female athletes did.
God, that is bullshit.
I
Where's
think it
the
only
DEI
cost
council on that, Hobart?
No, I'm not doing this.
all right,
I think it only cost him like 4 to 5 reps.
Hey,
Maybe.
we are in a workout where every second differentiates yourself by one placement. Yes, you know that's true. Oh, if you'd have rolled your eyes at Froning like that, he would have fucking slapped your pee-pee.
I told Rich every day we trained, I said, if we lose, it's on you. I just want you to remember that. I leaned over before we start working out. I'd whisper in his ear. I said, if we lose, it's on you, man.
You never said that once to him.
That's like saying, like, well, the taller athletes should only have to bring the dumbbells to the shoulders because they travel.
No. That's a big. It's
Dude,
a big difference.
It's not.
here, buddy.
It's not.
It's
It's
a
the
big
slippery
difference.
slope.
No.
Differs by degree, not by kind. Come on.
Yeah, you think
know
about it.
You know it all.
You think about it. In Rogue, Fikowski's feet would hit the ground on the ring muscle ups. He just got over it and kept on going, and he got like 5th place in that workout.
Hey,
Look at see John Young beating you to death with the Q-tip, just stealing some of that Brian Friend mojo.
it's ridiculous that he wasn't allowed to set that up right there before he started. Ridiculous.
Nah.
All right, I'm with you. Look at. Chad? Can you pan over to the right a little bit? Keep Mertens in the shot at all times, or else your pay will be cut in half. Thank you.
Oh, it's too far, Chad.
Oh man, Mertens
Man,
is
he's
still
behind.
on. Yeah, he's way behind.
That's what I'm saying. And Pat's not going to stop.
He's not.
No.
Have you done
Well,
this?
look at the little
John?
look at the difference between who's the guy to the right of Vellner right there, green shirt, black bottoms.
Chad, can you keep it in the center?
Are we also gonna have 3 Canadians on the podium?
He's taking
Yes.
pictures too. I think
Currently,
we have
that's what it
to.
is.
I think we have to go
Cool.
with Heidi's camera, guys, because Chad's also trying to take photos. It's kind of a lot
Okay.
to ask of him. Okay.
So-
Whoever's to the right of Vellner, what's cool is like they're jumping their feet inside the dumbbells, which actually is going to add range of motion to the entire lift. I prefer doing devil's press this way for some odd reason. It takes pressure off my back. But then you look at Vellner, super wide stance, which is nice because when you jump up, you just have to swing the dumbbells back slightly, and you also end up moving, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 inches shorter range of motion. So that guy on the right in the green, I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. It's the only person I've seen tonight do it that way. It's cool.
The guy in the far left in the red shirt, in the Reebok red shirt, is Jason
That's Flopper.
Hopper. Yep. Hobart, you can't call him that.
What? I think he's a great athlete. I don't mean it.
He's got matching shoes, matching shirt. Look good, feel good.
Yeah, that's the question. What is the let's look at the prizes this weekend. Who
It's
forget about
100,000 for
placing.
first,
I'm gonna hold it right here.
30,000 for second,
All the way down
and
to
35,000
the-
and 20,000 for third.
And for elite individuals, event wins net you $1,000. Whoever
Thank-
asked that question.
Thank you, Chad.
Just
That
cool.
was Chad who chimed in saying he can hold it.
Cole Sager's looking pretty great right now.
And he has to, right? He has to show a commitment now that's like above everyone else's to get on that podium, to get that 25 Gs.
He just got to beat Samwell by 3 spots. Samwell Cornway, and I think Cornway is right next to him. Yeah,
In the Mayhem black shirt. Because that's Phil Toon just to the right of Vellner, right?
Oh no, Mertens is maybe in last place. Hey, this is the kind of workout Mertens is going to go home and make himself do like 1,000 of these in a row or something.
So you should get him on at some point. Let the wound heal a little bit, but then ask him about that box and that toes to bar. Be like, do you even care about shit like that?
Oh please, you just rub
Okay.
it in my face, don't you?
Yep.
can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
My headphones died, so I had to unplug everything. I have to talk like this for now.
You sound great, man.
Okay.
Fully vaccinated Canadian podium, no mask required at ceremony. Very astute observation, Mike. You're a good dude. I love this world. Okay, Cole Sager is going for it. He can hold on.
Remember, he's got to beat Cornway by 3 spots to get ahead of him on the podium.
Oh, Sager's whipping.
Down Pepper's up there too, huh? Oh, looking good.
He's got a chance to beat Carone, but he's got a.
Who's this guy in green right here?
I think that might be Carone.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think you're right. Yep. Phil
Yeah, 'cause
Toon.
Phil Toon coming up. Down Pepper coming up.
Oh man, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Chad, can you look to the right just a little bit? Or are those the 3 guys in the lead? Where? Oh shit! Behind.
they're ahead.
Oh, wow, Chad. Wow. Oh,
Sager.
wow.
I mean, this could give Sager a 3rd place, correct?
They're ahead of Sager.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So Samwell's ahead of him, and if he beats him, he locks into that 3rd. Maybe pushes into a 2nd, depending on where Carone falls.
Yeah, we don't know where Samwell is right now.
Yeah,
we can't see him in any of these
I think
shots.
Samwell is with Cole on the other side. And
Okay,
all 3
gotcha.
of these guys are ahead right now.
Wow, Phil Toon is a savage. Carone's making a statement here, like, "Hey, Vellner, you might beat me, but like, I'm in the game."
Oh, lock that shit out, Orange Shoes.
Hey, you
Don't
just
get no
told me how
reps here.
good his technique was. Oh, I think
Oh!
I didn't say it was good. I said it was different, interesting.
Okay, let's go to the stream. Is that a 3-way tie? Let's go to the stream.
Wait. We need to go back. Go to the right. Go to the right.
They'll take us over there.
Road. And he is done. And Alexander Carone at 6:32 is going to win the event.
Dallin was ahead of him. They didn't even see it.
Yeah, I think Dallin was ahead of him. You're right.
Phil Toon is in as well. Toon's going to take 2nd in the event. The next best time, 7:22.
It's going to be really close between them 2.
And Dallin Pepper just came across to take.
No, he didn't.
Sager is now in. He'll get 4th.
Oh.
We'll see if anybody else is able to come
Where's
across
Vellner?
the finish line to help
Oh,
out
no.
Sager, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Cornway touches the buzzer, and we can have a Canadian sweep on
Good for
top
you,
of the
Cornway.
podium here.
Wow, those guys were just absolutely holding on for dear life. You saw the wheels all starting to fail in that last set of 5. Insane forearm pump.
Pat Vellner came across as well, but I think Cornway got in ahead of Vellner. But we'll have
Phil
to wait for the
Toon
official
has
score.
made a statement in
But
this
Sager needed
competition
3 people.
that he's ready for the big leagues.
Yeah.
Another late charge from Cole Sager might just come up short. Dallin Pepper had 506 points to sit in 5th place. And Phil Toon gave Alexander Carone a really good run for his money.
So I'm not sure, but Dallin needed to beat
from
Cole
the
by
get-go,
5
these guys
spots
all
to
came
jump
out
him, and he
firing.
might have done
Again,
it if he won
this was
that.
just the
If he
beginning
won.
part. We were wondering what it was going to do to their grip, how aggressive they were going to be on those devil press. Pat Vellner came out first, Toon right on his heels, Cole Sager in the next, Sam Cornway and Alexander Carone, and all of a sudden we were thinking, what the heck is Alexander Carone doing with that devil press? I've never seen anyone do that step up, step down on the inside. Oh my goodness.
And Toon may have actually beat him out when we look at that again.
Ooh, that was close.
They still don't know that Dallin won.
Well, Alexander Carone thought maybe he had his first event win of the competition, but Phil Toon may have edged him out at the buzzer. This is how close it was. One more look. And I think Toon got him. That is super close.
I'm telling you what, Toon has been fighting.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah, where's Dallin? They got to get Dallin Pepper in
They
there.
didn't have a camera angle. They didn't see him. They're going off of what they see.
Oh man.
He came in 6th place overall. He was 12 points back at Dallin Pepper for 5th.
Oh, this is quick. They don't mess
But
around.
once again, the King of the North rules in the South as Pat Vellner is your Wodapalooza champion.
I agree, Lauren. I agree.
Then celebrating 2022 Wodapalooza, and your champion, Patrick Velder, with a Yingling.
What is that he's drinking?
That's how you do it, ladies and
He's drinking a beer.
your elite
What a dude.
Men's champion, Patrick, reigning and defending champ, Velder.
I don't like another man opening my beer.
Pat Velder.
I don't think he's sorry at
Absolutely
all.
amazing.
He's not sorry about that $100,000 check at all.
No doubt about it. Tim Paulson and the Saxon Panchik and Spencer Panchik and Scott Panchik there. Phil Toon in the back.
You know, I'm not going to
Jason
lie.
Hopper.
I think it was really great that all three Panthers brothers got to compete as individuals. I would have loved, though, to see them as a team. I think that would have been
given
fun.
what the boys were able to do.
Yeah.
It would have been fun to see them out there. But look, anytime we get to see Scott Panchik back out on the competition floor, given the fact that he is officially retired, is a good thing.
He hasn't officially retired if he's on the
We could have
competition
an
floor.
all-Canadian podium
Come
here
on.
for the men.
Give me a break.
What is Vellner doing? Is he going to roll a cigarette? Oh, look, there's his mask. He's getting his mask out. Get your mask out, buddy. I saw his mask.
In the event.
Don't ruin a nice moment.
Okay, my bad.
Cornway, despite the fact that he lost to Cole Sager, I don't think he lost to him by enough. So Sam Cornway could find himself in third, and now Pat Vellner taking some time to sign some shoes.
Yeah, what's going on here? This is weird. Oh,
Chuck
good
him into the
dude.
stands. So people who hung around, for someone, it's really going to be worth it.
You just
Grabbing
hit
a
people
Pat
in the
Vellner
face with his
signed
shoe afterwards.
Yeah, but can't forget the beer, though. You got shoes go in the crowd. Let me get my beer before we get on to the old interview.
Oh, he brought
Pat
those
Vellner
shoes
is
there
enjoying
to
his
do that.
beverage, and he is with Jamie Hagia.
Pat, this final workout had 2 movements, 55 reps of each. You look so calm throughout that whole workout. Where, if at any point, did this start to hurt?
I'm glad I look calm because it didn't feel that way. I was actually joking with Cole at the end there. It gives you life when you start to kind of feel yourself close in on people. So he was kind of keeping me in it because the boys on my right, Phil and Alex and Dallin, were moving way too damn fast. So it was good. I was glad to have Cole there to kind of pull me along. And I mean, for this one, I just knew I needed to kind of hit one in, top 5-ish, and we could call it a weekend. So I was really happy to be in that position to not have to really go sell my soul on this one. Anybody who's ever done devil's press like that knows it's a rough ride.
This is your third Wodapalooza. You are a 3-peat champion here. What was the key to getting your third victory?
That's a good question. I mean, I think I never really come into these weekends thinking about the win right off the bat. You kind of come in to test the waters, see where you're at. There's always new crops of athletes popping up. So every competition is a chance to see where you stack up and try to make yourself proud and see where your training's at. This is a great touch point before the season starts to see where you're at and what you need to work on. So you got to be taking notes, and it's really nice if you get away with a win, but it's really not what it's all about.
And this past year, coming off a second place finish at the games, a lot of life changes. You got married, you had your first baby. How has that changed your perspective on competing?
It's kind of a funny question. I think that I'm supposed to say it's changed everything. But I'm really in a fortunate position. My wife is incredible, and she's on mat leave right now. So she's taken a lot of the load in that regard and allowed me to sort of keep playing in the sandbox. So I kind of compartmentalize my life like that. And when I come to compete, when I go to the gym, I try to work as hard as I can, and then I try to leave it there and then be with them when I'm with them. So I have an awesome team at home, really, is the only way to put it.
Thank you so much, Pat. Congratulations.
Get to go play in the sandbox. It doesn't hurt when you bring home $100,000.
I think it's the snow box from where he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. I'll tell you what, this competition is amazing. Not just because you get to see, just stud athletes like these guys out here, but you see some of the new rising stars, some people that you're gonna end up seeing at the semis that might make that break into the game. So this is an amazing setup, and man, I love this competition.
It has been a fun 4 days.
My son just said Pat Vellner looks like the Hulk, and I agree. Let's go over just the winners real quick. Can we do that? Top three for the women here at Wodapalooza 2022. Emma McQuaid, Bethany Shadburn, and Ariel Lowen. We'll switch over to the elite men. Patrick Vellner,
Alexander Caron, and we're pretty sure Samuel Cornway.
and if not, it's Cole Sager.
It might be Dallin Pepper.
Ooh, okay, we'll circle back around on that one. For the elite team women, we have, go for it, John.
The elite team women, the team Krieger from Norway, which had Lena Richter and Ingrid and Kristen Holta. The other two girls were on Team Oslo, who were second in the games last year. And then we obviously know Kristen Holta. They were the winners. Team Mayfim was second, and third was Team GoWad.
And finally, the men elite 2022 Wodapalooza.
For the men, the boys won handedly. Second place was Thunder Down Under, again handedly. And then third place was Team Hercules, which was Travis Williams, Steam, Logan Collins, and Roy Gamboa.
Thanks, guys. This has been crazy. Let's check in with Souza before we log off. Check in with Chad one more time. What's up, Souza?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Starving, thirsty,
I'm just here.
tired?
Yeah, dude, 7 hours and 3 minutes. I think this is a record that hopefully I'm not sure we want to beat later on. But
No.
I just want to say,
Chad, unmute yourself,
shout
buddy.
out to
Go ahead, Souza.
I was just going to say, I just want to say shout out to the team. I mean, everybody that was out here was volunteering between Caleb doing medical and checking on all of us, making sure we had water, making sure we had a little bit of food, between Chad just killing it behind the camera, Heidi sitting up there for 7 freaking hours, Will Plummer working all the way until his phone died. It's just been awesome. So I just wanted to thank all of them. And then thank you guys back at home sitting in those chairs for all that time. It's been fun.
Jenny Sock, thanks for the $5. Thank you so much. Chad, what's up, baby? You're on mute, Chad.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Oh, you're already out.
Yeah, my girlfriend's she's getting frustrated. She's got to work tomorrow morning. she's gotta be up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Well, tell her thank you for sharing her amazing boyfriend with us all weekend. Chad will be in touch. Thanks for everything. Yes, sir.
Honestly, shout out to Souza for he didn't even go into the events. Didn't watch any of it. He stayed on the outside the whole time and worked just the corral and making sure me and everyone else that was inside the arena that we were good to go. So he stayed out the whole time, never watched any of the events, and what a trooper. I mean, what an awesome guy.
Thanks, you're making me blush.
We
We can hear you. Thank you.
No, Susan,
all right, Chad.
MVP.
And then obviously to the rest of you guys, thanks so much for having me. I really appreciate it. It was awesome. Great experience.
Thank you for everything, Chad.
Yeah,
thank you, Chad. We owe you, buddy. Yep. We'll talk soon, buddy.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Guys. Have a good night.
You too.
I also just wanted to give a quick shout out to I know a lot of my the members of the gym from across the moor have been watching. So thank you guys for hanging in there, and I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow afternoon because it's been 5 days and I haven't even got a workout in. So I need to get back and get sweaty.
CrossFit Livermore. Okay, I'll be nice. Thank CrossFit Livermore.
What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say?
CrossFit Livermore, thank you for sharing, Matt Souza, and stop it with those super spreader events. We know how your gym works. Alex Peters, Sevon, if Rad 40 came out with a vaccine, would you get that injection? Thanks for the coverage this weekend. You know I would. Okay, guys, we have one more show that I'm going to try to do tonight in 15 minutes.
Beast.
Oh, I was hoping you were gonna
Beast.
say
Real shout out.
tomorrow.
It's going to be a recap show with Brian Friend. I have not heard from him. I don't know when it's going to happen. James Hobart, thank you so much. Jason Kleba, all the athletes that came on, everyone, and of course the great Will Brandstetter, who I don't know how he did it.
Crushed it.
Hijack StreamYard.
Crushed it.
Oh, Heidi Crum's got some audio issues. She's turned into a robot. You hear that?
Yo,
Look, she's a celebrity.
she's got fans.
Is it Crum or Croom? Heidi, can you hear us, Heidi?
I don't.
I think we can't hear. No, something's wrong with your headset. Something's a little
She
jacked
lost
up
a
there.
headphone in the bleachers.
Yeah, she dropped the headphones.
Devastating.
We might have to hook her up with some headphones.
Yes, we will
Smoking
read.
for 100
Will, you
years.
can't tune that up or something? You just like fix a little.
There's no fixing that.
Heidi looks like she's getting trampled by giants. What's happening? Is she okay? Heidi, thank you so much. We can't hear you. You're the best. Thank you so much for everything you've done, and we'll be in touch, I guess, very shortly. And we owe you a pair of headphones. Sousa, you'll get all that. We'll get her a new set of headphones.
Yeah, we'll take care of the team. They've done an amazing job. Will, thank you. The Instagram posts have been amazing, dude. You've crushed it. Sevon, I don't know how you sat in the chair that much, buddy. You are awesome. You are the man, and this is all possible because of you, my friend.
Thank you, brother. I'm having a blast. I couldn't have done with all you guys. It's been a great time. Hold on a second. I want to see Taylor Self took 10th, Jason Hopper took 11th, and Colton Mertens took 12th. Wow. Taylor Self is the king. All right. Guys, we will see you guys in I will see you guys in 12 minutes possibly. Love you guys, man. Oh,
Good job, guys.
wait, hold on. Something. I think I missed someone here.
Real quick on the leaderboard. All the Panchicks finished right next to each other as well, and Spitzer Panchik came out on top with Saxon next, and then Scott.
Wow, huge. That's huge. That's huge.
Rigged.
Huge.
Hobart, thank you.
Great.
All right, guys.
Thank you guys.
We'll
Appreciate
see you
it.
guys
Nice
shortly.
job, Will.
James,
John,
thank you.
Sousa.
Thank you guys.
Come on.
Appreciate
Nice
it.
work.